The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's an 8+7 for the Winter Bender at Road America. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. So let's take a look at Road America, situated in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, a clockwise road circuit. 4 miles is the distance as we head out onto the front straightaway. The pits off to the right here on this very fast front straightaway with a downhill braking zone going into a very swift turn number 1. Through 1, teams will progress downhill further, braking hard into turn 3 for an all-important exit as it takes them onto the backstretch here, a very long portion of the racetrack. Most cars reaching high gear here as they head down into a rather slow turn number 5, which then leads them up the steep grade underneath the Corvette Bridge for turn 6. Now on through turn 7, very fast part of the racetrack. Through hurry downs here, steep downhill braking into turn number 8, which will then bring the cars through the carousel. Once through there, they'll brake hard for the bend, used to help slow the cars down. But then they'll begin rolling up through the gears again, through kettle bottoms, the lowest part of the racetrack, leading them to the world-famous Canada Corner, turn number 12. From 12, cars gather speed through 13, into braking for turn 14, which leads them on to the all-important front straightaway with a steep uphill climb to the highest point of the racetrack, the start-finish line. And that is a lap around Road America. 4 miles is the distance, 14 corners, and that's what our teams will be facing this weekend.
And they're going to be facing more than that. The weather out there is also something not to be excited about, although the WRL are out at Mid-Ohio this weekend, and things are even more blustery there, and we have no reason to envy their situation out there. But welcome, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America, the spring race that we do here every year, and we always seem to run into snow. Good morning, Tiffany. How are you this morning?
I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm doing good. Thank you so much. Thanks for joining us, everybody, here on Champ Car Live. Should be an interesting race. Now, we were talking about Tiffany and I were talking about off air many things, but one of the things we were talking about was that, we got third gear pulls. That camera's on the ground instead of in the car. I don't know what happened there. But we were talking about the car counts. And, of course, last year I was watching. I was actually doing a good job yesterday. I was actually reviewing last year's race, which is what I like to do, and I rarely do, to get an idea of what we did last year, what happened here. And of course, there was a lot of drama here last year, but because this was the national championship race last year.
Yep.
And
so we had teams from everywhere coming in for that.
Yeah, we had, Crank-Yakers was here. Tuttle was here. We had so many, great teams out here racing with us. And this year the car counts are down because of that. And, of course, there's teams like, Arbank Racing, 90racing.com with their Honda CRX, although Andrew's here with Premium Dudes, which is great to see. They're going to be out here. Andrew's actually starting in the Premium Dudes machine this weekend. But his CRX isn't here because he's keeping it in that 2021 spec for the Ozarks race coming up here at the end of the month.
Makes sense.
So, but the track...
Good luck to him today.
What's that?
Good luck to him today.
Yeah. And so, good morning, Bernie. Yeah, brought the Premium Dudes machine on here. Last year I was watching the Saturday race, which by the way was absolutely gorgeous. It was sunny, beautiful weather. It just looked so wonderful. Here we've got snow and ice coming down the track. Yesterday practice was horrible. Today they were out with the blowers, and Chelsea, who's our race director this weekend, made a decision. No, we're gonna green flag this on time. So they've got the cars out there circulating. And Bill reported there was ice down on the track, and especially heading down between turns 1 and 3. But also just throughout the track there were patches of thin ice on the ground. But
there's a lot of trees near the course, so some of that may stay shaded for a while, and it may take a while to, get that to come off of there.
Right. And if you can turn your microphone up there a little bit, I'm going to turn mine up a little bit too, I think.
About that.
Okay. So you're right. This track has these ridiculous elevation changes, and you can actually, even when you're racing out here, Tiffany, you can tell when you're up on the high part where we're at now here, heading into turn 1, as opposed to down in the lower level of the racetrack, like around Kettle Bottoms and the backside of the track. There's actually a temperature difference. It's pretty significant. Especially in the summertime, you notice it. Now, when it's so super cold like this, you notice being up on pit road is torture. There's wind that's coming race direction at you from the pits, and so you're up there in the cold weather along with that wind, and it is awful when it's cold out here. You get down here towards the bottom, and it's not the same. It's so strange. So yeah, the track conditions will change for you as you go around this incredible 4-mile racetrack here in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin.
Changes turn by turn, huh?
It can, yeah.
This is a really big course, so it covers a lot of ground.
It really does, and they're doing quite a bit of construction work here as they're turning this place over into like an FIA style facility. They're working on the building where we typically would set up our equipment. One of the reasons I'm not there this weekend is because typically we've got a great media area where we can set up all of our gear and work from. That is completely under construction right now. They've refitted the race control room, which was agreeably it was too small for race control. And they've tripled the size of it, so it's much nicer for them. And they've also replaced the bridge. Some of the bridges are being rebuilt.
Really?
Yeah, the bridge where Michael Tuttle had that terrible accident a few years back and injured his hand so badly. That whole bridge has been widened and replaced. So yeah, Bill's going to be trying to message. Thanks for reminding me on that. Bill's going to be trying to message everybody through Race Monitor track updates. So we're going to try that this weekend and see how that goes. It is so cold out there that we had a lot of trouble getting our cameras to launch. So we're not 100% sure. I'm already seeing some cameras beginning to drop off. We're not 100% sure how long these cameras will keep going. Chances are the cameras in the cars will do a little bit better than the track cams because we've got a little bit more warmth inside the car.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I didn't mean to leave the topic so quickly. Is it? I'm not sure how to pronounce your name there. I apologize, but there was a small thread that opened up on the in the forum about Race Monitor. So you can go to Race Monitor. It's race hyphen, which is like race-monitor.com. Okay. Look for the Champ Car event. Open that, and then we're not even sure if it's going to come up as like a little bubble, like a message sent or something like that, or if it's going to show up on the side or the bottom or whatever. But we have the ability apparently to send messages through that feed. Okay, so you'll be able to watch, say, from your mobile device. So let's say, for instance, we have a car that's stranded on the racetrack. We can send a message through the Race Monitor app so that you folks can see these updates. And so typically Bill would be sending, or somebody would be sending me information about what's happening at the track, and I would relay that to you. and that's probably still going to happen. But you may notice some things that come
Hopefully.
across the race monitor feed too that echo that. Or maybe even there may be times when he's messaging you before he gets to me. So you may get some information before I do. So that'll be pretty cool. We're going to try it out. With anything like this, Tiffany, there's got to be manpower to do it. And so people get excited about new tech and like, oh, this would be really cool. And then you do it once and then it's like, yeah, that was great. But, it's another layer of work that you put on your plate, and it's hard to kind of continue with that. So, just understand that going forward. And there's no guarantees how much of that we're going to get, but
It still requires a physical human to relay that information. Yeah.
Yeah.
And in some races, we're a little short of staff. So.
Some races we're a little short of staff, and take everything you see with a grain of salt. All right, so we're green right now. So the green flag is out, and the race is
started.
Underway. Yeah. So welcome everyone. If you're just joining us to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We have a 2-race weekend on tap here. 8 hours today, 7 hours tomorrow. We'll go on board with 2 idiots and a garage in their 84 Rabbit GTI. And I love about this car is they've got the original steering wheel. That is so cool.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why. It just really tickles me, but I just think that's great.
I mean, it's just proof that you don't have to spend the money to get the steering wheel that, is removable.
Right. I'm going to see if I could turn you up some more. Let me...
I might have some more. I got some more in my...
I might have the settings.
Okay.
Oh, now you're there. Gotcha. That's much better.
Better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. So yeah, keep an eye on, I've got race monitor running, but I don't see any feed yet. So it's gonna be kind of an experiment. We'll give it a try. But understand, sometimes those messages, although they will be coming from the tower area, he'll say one thing and then it's like, oh, nope, that's not what we thought it was, and then it'll be something else. So one of the things we try to do, Tiffany, whether we're on the show or whatever, we try to filter everything very carefully so that what we give you is as accurate as best we know. But sometimes we're mistaken. The information we got wasn't quite right, or somebody, they make an observation and it's like, oh nope, that's not what we thought it was. So.
Oh yeah, it happens all the time.
And we're human. We make mistakes.
Yeah. Hey, sometimes the camera's at the wrong track.
Yeah, I've got one camera here I'm keeping an eye on is the Mid-Ohio race over with WRL, just for fun. And those guys, oh my gosh.
They're having weather to deal with over there.
Yeah, they actually had a car that backed into the fence just on the warm-up lap, and then they had to deal with that, and the safety crews out there working on that, just trying to get that cleared up. But anyway, our race is underway. Premium Dudes. Last year, I don't think I ever got confirmation on this, but they were the cause of a serious oil down, and I think it was because of a blown engine. That was their 3rd engine that they had blown when they made this changeover to the Honda engine, at the VTEC that they're running in this car. And so hoping for a much better day today. Okay, so Race Monitor has opened up. It's showing a couple EC cars up front, Bucket List and Flying Ghost, followed by the Hokey Pokeys, which is a Ford Mustang. Whoops, no. It's all messed up. It's showing first place and then 24th place. It's all messed up. So let's not. We'll just wait for them to come back around and trigger everything. And then,
Yep, they're starting to come through now, so it'll sort itself and then maybe be halfway reliable.
And I think it was we had a camera in the Stinky Rat Trap car that already went down, and that one, they had their tires in the trailer with heaters blowing on them, so they actually had tire warmers that they were using. F1 tech. And Bill was kind of teasing somebody next to him. He's like, hey, you know, what are you guys doing to warm your tires? These guys had them in a trailer. And he said, oh, yeah, we just took our blankets, our heating blankets off of our tires, you know, like, like
Right.
they really have F1 type, you know, tire warmers. So
That's funny.
yeah. And so they were out here with equipment. They've got these gigantic, basically a leaf blower type mechanism that they mount to the back of tractors and trucks and bring them out here and blow on this surface to get it to get the snow and ice off of it. And you can see Andrew fighting a little bit with grip coming out of 3 as he rows up through the gears, heading down towards turn 5. Oh, he gets the inside line. Beautiful. This is really where he wants nice braking really early, making sure that he doesn't overcook it coming in here. Really like the way Andrew drives. He's got this balance of he's quick, but he's also really smart in the way that he drives. Very little contact that you'll have when he's driving. He's just a really well balanced race car driver.
Like a clean driver, a good racecraft.
Yes. Good morning, Rodney. Yeah, Bill is here today, but he's not on the show right now. They're in like a pseudo. They're across the track from where they normally are, because normal race control and everything is still under construction. I think they're in the building where the victory circle is. I think that's where they're at, because everything else, there's a media building, but I don't think they would be there. I don't think there's any view of the track from there. So there's like a really cool building that's across the track.
Like in the paddock area, kind of. So where the victory circle, yeah?
Yeah, kinda, yep.
Versus like the media building is on the outside of the course.
No, it's actually right next to the media building. It's inside the track. So
where we were last year was on the outside of the track, was the building we're in.
Yes. This is as you go under the bridge and you emerge from the bridge. On I think the right side is the media building, and on the left side I believe is the victory circle. But there's a really cool white building, 2-story right there, and that's where I'm betting that's where they're at. So Andrew's coming up through Canada Corner here towards one of my favorite corners. Here's 13. This bridge can drop a little bit of moisture on the track in this situation where you have melting snow and that kind of thing.
We didn't really think about that.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll see how he does going up the hill here.
Does he slide back down it? No.
Yeah, okay, so we're starting to get some good results here on Race Monitor. Looks like HD Racing and their Acura Integra leads the race over Copper Penny, which is a Miata. Then it's Clueless Racing in another Acura Integra, followed by SRX Racing in a Chevy Camaro. And then it's Glenn with his JSK Racing Nissan Maxima. It's out here this weekend. Stinky Rat Trap in 6th. Noble Gas Racing, in their Dodge Neon. We've got an EC car there, TBD Racing, and I love TBD. They've been around, that Miata, they've been with us a long time, and TBD means to be determined, because when they first started racing with us, you have to put in a name, and they couldn't think of a name at the time, so they just put in to be determined, TBD, and they just kept it. So Premium Dude's shown in 10th place, but that puts Gorilla Sticker behind them actually in 10th with the EC car up ahead. So we are green.
We're going to see a lot less traffic with only, I think we've started, well, according to Race Hero, 28 cars started.
Right.
So a couple of cars didn't, well, look, somebody has a negative laps. So they have to make those up. So actually, we're looking at 32, I guess.
Somebody
31.
has negative laps.
Mm-hmm.
They're going the wrong way. All right, let me send Bill a message here.
Looks like the team back home started with 25 laps down, but they are in D class, so they just probably chose to take the laps instead of going to EC, is my guess. Usually that's an option, one or the other. But I don't think we're going to see a lot of traffic unless we get, a lot of cautions or something. I think the field will spread out and give some really good racing to folks without too much traffic. I mean, also the traffic is kind of fun, so.
Yeah, like we don't have Visceral Racing Group here this weekend. There's just a lot of teams that didn't roll out here given the circumstances. Now for Visceral, it would have been a challenge anyway because they had a lot of mechanical damage over the last race that they did, and so they have to put both those cars together again. Yeah, we're missing some of the players.
So there's a yellow at turn 14, and there's safety also out at turn 14.
Oh,
I guess that's Bill's little thing came up. Okay, well that worked.
Okay, I didn't see that. Where are you seeing that?
It's not showing up on the computer version, the web version, but it is showing up on the app version for me.
Oh, okay.
Whatever works.
Thanks for sending that our way, letting us know. Oh, I'm supposed to mention the the turnout to the drivers' meetings is a little thin. Just so you guys know, those drivers' meetings, they are mandatory. Mandatory. You must attend the drivers' meeting if you're going to be racing with us. So you can't blow that off. I know guys like me have been racing for 30 years. You get tired of going to them, but you need to go to them. Mandatory.
Yeah. Well, and that's where the race director is going to give you any last-minute changes, issues, anything that's going to be different at this race from any other race, that's where they're going to tell you that.
Yeah.
So that everybody can start the race with the same, base information and knowledge about what we're going to do today, kind of thing. So, yeah, they're important. I've been late to one before, but it's not the way to do it. Not best practices by any stretch.
Hey, Mike. Yeah, we got a camera in that GTI. It's pretty cool. So yeah, I had to shorten the name. It's Two Idiots in a Garage and the Sheboygan Auto Helpers. So it's actually a much larger team name than what I could fit in there. It would have been either super small or anyway. For technical reasons, I just shortened it up to Two Idiots in a Garage. It's these guys here. Sheboygan is a nearby, I guess, is it a town
like a
or a city? It's,
yeah, city.
But yeah, it is cold out there, Charles. You're right. But yeah, so it's kind of a double team effort for this '84 Volkswagen Farfignugan GTI. And as you can see, we're running Flagtronics out there this weekend. That was quite a pill setting that up yesterday. They were out there late trying to get it mounted. They're installing a lot of FIA barriers. They've changed some things up as far as barriers protection. They've got some soft wall up, and that's made mounting some of the stuff. We're trying to re-engineer the way that they mount some of this stuff to the surrounding part of the racetrack. Utter chaos, premium dudes. Yeah.
Aren't they planning a repave as well?
Yeah, at the end of the year was what we were told last year. And of course, we are relying on my memory, which is never a good thing.
The only thing worse than that might be my memory.
Originally, we thought we were actually going to miss a date, and then we thought, oh no, we're going to push it forward, and we're still going to make it. But yeah, I think at the end of the year they're going to repave. And I was watching some of the pavement as we were setting up cameras this morning, and from inside Bill's U-Haul. And I could see, yeah, the track is getting kind of chunky, so they're going to fix it. On board with Premium Dudes right now. JSK has jumped up into second place. No surprise there. I would bet them for the win. Front-wheel drive and strong car. Premium Dudes in 9th place. Looks like there's an EC car up there, so that puts them in 8th. Gorilla Sticker back in 10th. So your standings right now, HG Racing in their Integra leads over JSK. JSK just turned a lap time of a 3:10, which is 9 seconds faster than the leader. Copper
Wow.
Penny crushing lap time. Yeah. By far the fastest car out there right now. So, and we asked Glenn, we said, hey, can we put a camera in your car? And he's like, are you crazy? I don't want one of your cameras in my car. That's just nothing but bad luck. Why would I want that? So, no camera in Glenn's car today, but that's okay.
That whole camera curse thing it's made up. It's not a real thing.
That's what we maintain that to our grave. We'll take it
Right.
to our graves. Nah, he's too smart for us. Set up for hurry downs here. Very fast right-hander. If you get it right, when the weather's right, the track is right, you can go flat out through there. Boy, he's not going to do that. Not right now. Downhill we go. Into turn number 8 here. And I can tell you, they're way off the pace. Way off the pace for what they could be doing here. So this track is still very slippery.
Slippery and cold.
Really easing it into the carousel here is Andrew Johnson at the wheel, the Premium Dudes machine. He and Nathan Garner built this car. A lot of it done by Nathan, but they both know this car very, very, very well.
So, according to my weather app, it's 34 degrees, but it feels like 25.
Oh my goodness, that's
because
awful.
of the cloud cover and the 75% humidity. So
It's very humid, yeah. You'll notice some of our track cameras, they kind of have that haziness to them because of that. And there's like a little dot in the middle there, like a little fog. It's actually getting better. It was much bigger when Bill first mounted these cameras. And
is it a little snowflake stuck right there?
I think it's just it's humidity, you know.
Yeah.
These cameras, you know, we just came from Daytona, and we had all that rain, and our cameras, they don't like that for some reason. They're so picky. They're kind of like me. They're really a diva when it comes to things.
I mean, the cameras went from Daytona to Wisconsin. They're probably just complaining.
Who wouldn't complain about that,
Right.
right?
That's a big shift.
Sure is. Yeah, I think you're right too, Mike. The Ozarks race's got to be affecting the numbers for this race. Absolutely, that all plays into it. So you're showing 44. Oh, okay. Maybe for the Ozarks or for next. Yeah, that race. The fact that the Road America's pushed forward a little bit on the calendar is really going to be good, because every time we come out here, it's, you know, the threat of snow. So whether it's in the spring or in the fall, so it's nice that it's a little bit pushed forward. It'll be a little bit warmer for us, so that should be good.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna see if Race Hero is doing anything. In fact, since we've got it running, I'm going to try and get that working here on our screen.
Yeah, Marky the Farmer's saying 44 here, and he's, I think, in North Alabama, if I remember correctly. It's 45 in Birmingham, but Charles is saying today's high in Dallas is 80. Wow.
Whoa.
That's kind of a polar opposite. I don't know what the high is here. Let's see. I bet I can find out. High here is 62 in Birmingham, or home rather. Let's see what the high is going to be today at Road America. The high is only 46. But they're expecting the clouds to start clearing after the AM hours. So that will help. They can get some sun on this course.
There you go. All right, if I can get this dude scrolling.
Like cloudy and, like cold and sunny works out pretty well for races actually. But like cloudy and cold is not favorable.
It's awful, and I totally get that, and I know some teams, they'll just wait until the last minute to come in just to see what the weather's going to be like, and they might cancel.
There's other divas out there too, Polly?
Oh, man. Not too many. Our guys are a lot tougher than me. I think I hear Bill. Do I hear Bill?
Yeah, you hear me.
Hey, how you doing?
All right. Hey, we've got your full screen share with OBS, not the show.
Oh, really? Okay.
No, that's you.
All right, let me see here. I'm not sure what you're looking at.
Just
Bill.
you. Yeah, you don't have the screen share up right. We see a picture of you.
Oh, okay. Let me.
It's going out on the show correctly, but
Yeah, you're not
Just
seeing.
for us.
You're not seeing the screen that I'm seeing. Gotcha.
well, we can see it. It's just small.
Let me finish this pylon, and then I'll fix that since that's just for us.
Oh, right.
I'm working on getting this pylon working. So, Bill, what's it like at Road America this weekend?
Right now it's sunny and warm.
You lie like a rug.
It's going to right. It's very cold.
It's very cold.
I was actually on the roof taking pictures of the start, and I got icicles on my mustache.
Yeah.
That's a weird feeling.
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm in the tower and we're doing construction right now, so we're all squishing these little things. They don't want me talking. I think it was a good excuse, but I'm going to feed you information via our text, and I'll also let folks know via Race Monitor, live track updates that'll go to your Race Monitor feed.
All right, man.
And let you know what's going on. So I'm going to mute myself.
All right,
and
Cool. Okay, so yeah, and Tiffany was saying she can see the messages on the mobile app.
Yes.
We're not seeing it on the web version, but that's cool. People are getting on the mobile, and that's really, I think, what we wanted to target anyway. Most likely people at the track are going to use mobile, so
Right.
it's working. So that's good news. Yeah,
So it's nice when it works, right?
It is. We had a camera in the third gear poles, and I guess Bill said their chain broke. So I don't know what that. If they're using a chain drive, I don't know if that's what that means, but yeah. We only got a couple in-car cameras. We're gonna make do. We're gonna be all right, guys.
We've probably done it with less, but I'm not going to jinx us.
We have, especially out here. I don't know what it is, but we've had camera issues in the past. It's better than it's ever been. Bill's really refined the system. Like, gosh, did I just compliment Bill again? What am I doing? But yeah, he's really improved things a lot, so it's much better. Okay, something like 4 viewers. Yeah.
He says stop.
See if we can get some. Oh, looks like they are broadcasting over Race Hero as well. So JSK has overtaken the lead of the race. Not a huge surprise there, up 19 seconds over HG Racing. JSK already passed 19 cars to take over the lead of the race over HD Racing in their Acura Integra, followed by Copper Penny, Clueless Racing, Stinky Rack Trap, Premium Dudes up to 6th, Noble Gas Racing, SRX Racing behind them, followed by 45th Parallel, and Silver Martini Racing. The top 10. We've got a couple EC cars up there, so I'm trying to do the subtraction while we're going through it. Old Yeller has pitted across the pit loop down in 18th, as well as Sheet Show Racing down at the bottom there. Doesn't actually say Sheet Show, but you guys get it. Trying to keep it clean. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Champ Car Live. Please hit that like button on the stream.
And we have 2 teams that started with negative laps. So now the team back home is up to negative 20. So they made up that 5 and then negative 18.
Let's see. I'm going to have to stop that. So, Tiffany, can you see the broadcast out now?
I see your whole screen.
Okay, instead of just me?
Just what's going out, correct?
Okay, good.
Hey, Paul,
Yes, sir.
it's what we're seeing is the multi-view, and we're not seeing the actual race itself. And it's only a tiny bit of it. It's like very corner.
Okay.
Yeah, but
let me,
what's going out is correct, though.
Yeah, let me break the share and try that. Maybe that'll help. How's that?
Yes. Nice.
That fix it?
Yep.
Okay.
Good to go.
All right, little technical stuff there. Trying to do some house cleaning here. I started things up a little bit differently. I'm kind of new to this, you know. So 7 laps complete according to Race Hero. Again, this information we give you about standings, this is all unofficial. It's all third party, and yeah, it comes to us when, you know, obviously the guys that are running race control, the timing and scoring, you know, they're busy. So if things get a little bit messed up, they may not get around to fixing the stuff we get. But we're showing JSK leading over HG Racing, followed by Copper Penny. Right. Bill, if you can mute yourself.
Oops, sorry.
We're going to take us over to commercial here. So you're watching Champ Car Live presented by AutoZone. We are live at Road America for an 8-hour race just getting underway. So stay with us, folks. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Got a report that the Gulp Racing team in their Honda S2000 has been observed with smoke coming from the tailpipe, which I think is actually an EC car. Let's see here, I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, those S2000s, it's a tough, I don't know. I mean, they do have some of that. They're wicked quick, but then they've got some issues with these endurance races.
Reliability issues.
You got to spin the crap out of those things. I think it's like 11 grand or something is red line on an S2000. It's like a motorcycle. It's way out of sight. So you got to spin them pretty hard to get the performance, but they do good. They do go good.
Until they
car.
don't.
Yeah. I raced one at, oh my goodness. I think it was up in Michigan. With Evan Horner, we took it to, he had one, we took it to an autocross. We were just up there goofing off, nothing serious, but we've had some in the
I used to have a buddy
series.
who tracked one. Yeah.
Yeah?
But he had, he tracked it pretty, I mean, the car was quick, but he had, it's kind of the same thing. He kept having like oil lines pop loose, and it just had some reliability issues out of it. I don't
Really?
know. Yeah. He went from a Boxster to the S2000, so you think he'd be used to, finicky cars, but they all have their things, right? Their pros and cons, every single one of them. That's kind of what we try to do with our VPI, is kind of, balance those cars, how big the gas tank is and how reliable the car is. If you have to do reliability items in the car to make it even make an endurance race happen, try to get that balanced out so we can have all these different kind of cars compete at a fairly equal level. At least that's the goal.
Right. And just keeping an eye on the Mid-Ohio race. I don't know why. I'm just fascinated with this race. This WRL race, but it's just awful. I don't wish that on anybody. So RJ and the team out there, it's just yuck.
That track is not good in the weather.
Oh my gosh, it's awful. So
I mean, it's
slippery.
great in the dry and the sun, but like when the weather goes to crap, it is not it's not pleasant at all.
It's just weirdly, like, you're absolutely right. It's my home track and I love it, but when it gets wet, it's just like a skating rink. It's just terrible.
Well, I was always told that it was because they have this sealant that they put on the kind of on the race line. It's not on the whole course, just the race line, and it helps to get improve the stickiness and the traction. So it works great until it gets wet, and then it's like driving on ice.
Yeah, I drove a WRL race there. We ended up winning that race, but there was an area where there was water that was trailing across the track. It was like a little river, and you'd go over that, and then your tires are wet. And normally that's not a huge deal, But out there, it was just terrifying, just for that moment, and it really affected your lap time. So Bill's letting me know the 323, which is the Gulp Racing, the smoke is turned to blue on deceleration, which would be typically there's a vacuum, I guess you'd say, that's created on deceleration, and it's probably pulling, well, it'd be pulling oil through the valve guides most likely. So that's what usually causes that. But anyway, I guess it doesn't matter. Hopefully the engine's not in too bad a shape, and it's just a thing they have to deal with. The problem with oil in the combustion chamber, though, is it does lower the octane. So you get in, you start heading towards detonation and pinging and that kind of problem, which is really bad. Really bad.
Yeah, not what you want.
The problem with detonation, you got pre-ignition of the air-fuel mixture, so it's not, the piston really isn't in the right spot. It's just not, it hasn't come around as far as you want it to before it ignites the fuel. So it's like pinging the hammer. It's like a hammer dropping on your piston every time it comes up with that air-fuel mixture. It's igniting too early, and this is it's a setup for major engine failure.
It didn't sound like it'll put up with that for long.
Charles has come up with a great idea. Can you use antifreeze today on the track? That's an idea. We should try it. We should ask the officials what they think. How about spreading a little antifreeze? You know, maybe that would help.
Or make it slippery.
But if you're serious about it, yeah, they can. As far as using it in the engines, yeah, they typically, if it's really bad out there like it is today, they'll let them run like a small amount of coolant to keep the
like
engines
10% or less or something. Mm-hmm.
All right. So
normally our cars, we don't use any antifreeze in them.
We also have a report from Bill that the one of the cars, 515, that's Clueless Racing. They had some smoke also coming from their car, but it seems to have fixed itself. Now this is funny because we were, Doc and you and myself and Bill were talking about that the last time we were out here with Premium Dudes, where they were smoking really bad and then they weren't. And so Doc had mentioned, yeah, it does tend to fix itself if you lose enough oil. No more problems.
Right. Yeah, it stops smoking when he runs out of oil. That's usually an even worse problem.
Yeah, Mike, it's just like, ugh. Snow for the Lemons race too at PIRC. Oh my goodness. I think we got the best of it. I mean, as far as raceability, these guys are able to run pretty much at speed. We'll go on board with Andrew here, who's, I think he's still on the TAC. The TAC committee, which I think they're looking for some people. So if you're one of those smart guys that knows a lot about a particular line of car and you'd like to help out the club, hey, get involved. They're looking for people to join the TAC, and you can get involved. You know, it's not a lifelong commitment, but maybe you can help out for a year or two. Throw
the
your
technical
expertise in.
advisory committee.
Yeah, sorry.
So it's for technical stuff.
Here I am throwing acronyms, and I hate it when people do that. Where's the manual in this acronym? Yeah, but I think
the TAC does the research on technical things and makes recommendations to the board.
Right. You know, for instance, Andrew is very well versed in the Hondas, right? So for certain rules are being handed down, or certain things that maybe should be looked at more carefully, being that he's more of an expert in that line of that type of car, he can speak into that better. So, and it help keep the cars a little bit more equaled up.
Absolutely.
At least that's what we hope, anyway.
That's the plan.
Yep. So 8 hours is the plan for today's race. As we look at turn 5 there, the cars come down the hill off the back stretch. You look at the map here, you can see there turn 3, 4, and 5. So they come in that direction on that camera, brake very hard, and then probably not as hard as they would normally because of the weather conditions. There's the Gulp car, and you see a little bit of smoke there from the back of that 2000, that S2000s. They head up the hill. But they brake typically very hard for this corner and then head up the hill to the Corvette Bridge. And the camera kind of distorts a little bit. That climb up the hill to Corvette is really steep. It's pretty intense.
Very steep, yeah. It's like a roller coaster. Just going straight up, like tick, 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 tick.
Oh, Charles was saying, no, in the car while on the track, yeah. I know. I figured that's what you meant, Charles. I figured that's what you meant. Yeah, coolant in the car. Yeah, I think...
It's just being silly.
Yeah, I'm just being silly. I think they used to let you run like a 50-50 deal to keep from damaging the engine. Oh, they filled the tack spots. Okay. Well, thanks... Thanks, Mike. Appreciate you updating me on that. It's good to hear. Thanks for joining us today, everybody. It's great having you guys. Don't have a whole lot, but there's not a whole lot of people. Not a whole lot of people racing this weekend.
No, I think I'm showing like 32 cars started the race today.
And Bill's letting us know got some tire rub possibly on the Clueless Racing car. Car number 515. And I think we got 31 cars 31 cars started officially. That's what we're getting from Mr. Strong.
Yeah, because the third gear Pool's car had an issue first thing this morning maybe?
Yes, drat. We even put a camera in their car for good luck. What's going on here? We ended up looking at the side of pit wall. They could have propped us up on the pit wall.
I mean, they could have.
But they didn't.
They weren't thinking about us.
Not their job.
Probably working on their car.
They're probably working on their car, right? Something important.
The official start time is 8:33 Central Time.
Good job, Chelsea and team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, last year we had about 50 cars out here running the race, and things got pretty crazy. Visceral Racing Group, Troy Trulio at the wheel, took an early lead, and it was crazy. And our bank racing, 90racing.com, ended up winning the race and the championship title. It helps my rhythms. It's good for my self-esteem, so get those thumbs up. Yeah. The stacking day at Nelson Ledges. Snow. Be safe. Stay warm. Tire stacking day.
That's a lot of the country got in the snow too. A lot of people got weather this weekend with the cold front that moved in.
I'm afraid so. We were talking as the show was just getting started, as more and more people are joining us. Welcome, everyone. This is Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America this weekend for 2 races. Today's 8-hour race got started at 8:30 local time. But they're doing a lot of work on the racetrack and really updating it to FIA standards. So they're replacing a bridge. At least one bridge has gotten replaced already. They're updating the barriers, and so they've raised them, and they did quite a bit of work to the control tower. So our crew that's normally in the usual spot across the track on the outside of the track is now in another building on the inside of the track running the race today. And they're going to be repaving the racetrack at the end of the year is what we were told. So a lot of energy being poured into this racetrack.
Yeah. No, actually, we're in the same building. We're just in a different part of it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Instead of being in the right side of the building, we're on the left side, stacked in a closet.
In a closet.
With windows. It has windows.
Stacked in a closet like you guys are on top of each other.
Well, yes. How do you think we all fit in here? Guess who's on the bottom?
Probably you. Everything rolls downhill.
Yeah,
Is that the way it works?
Exactly.
Good morning, AJ. Thanks for joining us with the Follow On Mission team. You can check out some things about their charitable efforts on the web. And another good cause to contribute to.
So a lot of our crew this weekend is all from North Carolina and Florida. Of course, those guys all came prepared with their best Florida winter gear.
Yeah.
Right,
And,
shorts.
Yeah, they're not exactly happy. No, they had to break out their pants, I think. Yeah, it's pretty cold out there. You
Probably
look
quite
at,
different than Daytona last weekend.
Oh yeah, you look at some of our staff that are from the New York region, and they're all layered up, and there's Jimmy, not layered up, but
He's tough.
yeah, he's a tough boy.
I was like, wait, isn't it spring?
So we've got 14 laps turned so far. JSK has continued to extend their lead over the field. 58 seconds is the gap. Copper Penny has slipped into second place. I shouldn't say slipped. It's probably not the best way to say it, right? They've moved into second. HG Racing is in third. Clueless Racing is fourth. Stinky Rat Trap is fifth. Premium Dudes is up to sixth. Noble Gas is seventh. Then it's SRX Racing. I got to say that slowly so I get it right. Then it's 45th Parallel, and then Apex Racing, followed by Gorilla Sticker, TBD Racing, and Black Pearl Racing.
Look at all those fast laps, man. Everybody's doing them this past lap. It's just, It must be the track's finally getting dry, or the tires are finally coming up to temperature.
Right. Yeah, I see what you mean there. This is what Bill's looking at, is all this green. These green bars indicate those laps are their fastest lap times of the day. So what he's indicating there is, the track's getting faster. Everybody's turning faster lap times now on that last lap.
Yeah, that's usually an indicator that the track conditions are improving.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. I'll make everybody's day. And look at that 3:02 JSK set the fastest time of the day so far. Golly.
Yeah, they're crushing it.
That they are.
I wanted to put a camera in their car, but they didn't want to, as they put it, draw attention to the car. Do you think being in the lead and doing a 307, a 301, doing a 301 wouldn't draw attention?
Wouldn't draw attention.
They're definitely drawing attention to themselves right now.
I was telling the folks, I said they got too much class for us. It's the bad luck curse. They're like, oh, no, you don't. You just take that camera someplace else. On board with Gorilla Sticker. Great shot. Man, I love this camera view. You can really see the driver well and see how they're working the car through the corner. It's very relaxed, and seating position's pretty good. It's a little folded up in there, but not too bad. Steering wheel nice and high. Ooh, a little lock up there. Overdid it just a little bit going into the corner there as the Gulp Racing team was coming down the inside. This is turn 3. It's a downhill braking zone, very steep, fun corner. Now heading down that very fast backstretch here. And let's see when they let off the gas and start going to the brakes. Yeah, very early. Like back at the 5 panel, their braking distance is about double what it could be in normal conditions. On board in their 318 Ti.
So we had a car go wide at turn 1, but they were able to get it back on the course. Bill says 97, but I don't see a 97 on my list. I have a 57. And we have a 927, which was Copper Penny, our second place car. So maybe one of those. But they've carried on anyway, so all good. They're kind of mixing up with the little traffic here in the Gorilla sticker car.
Right. Coming through the bend there. Heading down this part of the racetrack. It's actually really fast through here. This is called Kettle Bottoms. And you'll see the track bends to the left here, and there's a kind of another bend as you're really gathering speed, and then boom, here comes the corner. And if you didn't notice it, off to the left there at the corner entry up high is a square indication light to let you know if the corner is yellowed. They do have a flagger there that sits on the outside, but it's it's a little difficult to see.
Right. Not where your eyes are, kind of, at that moment.
Paulie had a little trouble with that corner one day.
Oh, did he?
He did. Yes.
What did he do?
He kind of smashed up some cars right there.
Oopsie.
Yeah, it wasn't good. I felt bad. It was my fault.
Oopsie.
Of course.
Oopsie-er.
So that's why I know that there is a light
exactly.
there. Because I look at it in the preview, we caught it on camera, fortunately. So I'm like, oh crap, that corner was yellowed, and I didn't notice it. And we had a very fast car, and I came in too fast.
Overcooked it in.
Too fast for the condition of being under yellow.
Oh.
They were slowed much more than, so when I arrived there, they were just crawling through the corner, and I had nowhere to go. There were two cars that were side by side, and they were afraid to pass each other, so they were just like doubly slow going through there. And I couldn't get that slowed down.
Couldn't get slowed down and didn't have anywhere to go, really?
Right. I tried to thread them, but there wasn't enough room, and it was bad. Fortunately, our car kept going.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, one of the cars took some damage. That's my horror story, actually.
Did you have to get a penalty, Polly? Make the
I
team owner
think
sit
they
for it?
flagged me. They flagged me in. I think they flagged me in for a penalty for contact. We still finished second.
Nice.
But I felt bad because I messed up. This is the new bridge that they just put in. That's the old Speedville location, the bridge.
Oh, okay.
And
You
Bill
said
and I.
it's much wider now, right?
It's wider. Yep. And Bill and I were talking about it. He said he was walking actually over in that area, and as you get close to the bridge area, there's just a lot of super soft sand. He said it's like super soft, like he stepped in it and his foot sank like 6 inches into it. It's like quicksand. He said if anybody gets over there, they're not gonna just drive right on out. They're gonna get stuck. That's the same area where Michael Tuttle got in that terrible accident and broke his hand and hit that the bridge there. So I'm hoping they put some tires up there. Hard braking, all right, for Canada Corner.
JSK just set another fastest time of the day at a 3-minute flat.
Yeah, there we go. They should be in the 2-minute, sub 3-minute range once this track really warms up. Everybody, again, setting fastest lap times out there.
I'm figuring with the cars on the course, it's helping it, come into better conditions.
All right. So Bill's sending me some really cool info here, so I'm just going to wait for him to get done typing, and then I'll give that to you. But this is about the Flagtronic system. Okay, so Flagtronics is really important. The team captains fill out the FT200 serial number on their online tech sheet. Same place as they fill out their transponder number. It's right there. If if you don't do that, then they can't send the cars the info. So how they send, that's how they keep track of information, like a black flag for something like that. That's how they send all that information to the drivers. So they have to do it manually in the tower, and
I don't really like that sometimes.
that's difficult. So, yeah.
So just include that serial number on your online tech sheet, just like you would your transponder number.
Yep.
You wouldn't put the wrong transponder number on there because you want your laps to count.
Nice Champ Car Endurance Series patch there. They got on the sleeve.
Oh, nice.
Nice elbow bend there. Nice seating position for that driver.
He looks so comfortable, like he's out for a Sunday drive.
Yep. Given a point by. You can see the Flagtronics unit mounted on the dashboard there. So they're braking for turn 5. Some cars go around the outside. I'm always reminded I can't remember the team that had it. Maybe you do. But Doc used to talk about it all the time. They had 2 stickers on the back of the car. One on the left had an arrow pointing to the left, and it said passing side. The sticker on the right side of the car had an arrow pointing to the right, and it said suicide. Don't pass me on the outside.
Gotcha.
Probably won't see you. Noble Gas is pitted in their Neon out of 8th place, so they've crossed the pit loop. So, and Bill followed up with, on the Flagtronics, filling in that number, that's going to be your transponder number in the future. Just keep that in mind, guys, because they're going to move to Flagtronics eventually to score the race.
The JSK just set their next fastest lap at 2:59.4.
Yeah, continuing to bring those lap times down here at Road America. Take a quick break. Be back in just a couple minutes, folks. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, Winter Bender at Road America. I'm Paul Veltum with Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong, calling the race for you again this weekend. And we've got Clueless Racing in the pits doing a driver change, looks like, while they're in the process of looking at that suspension. And they also reported Gulp Racing not turning laps, although I didn't spell turning very well. But, yeah, that's what's going on there. Everybody else is out there. JSK leading the race right now. Just got underneath that 3-minute lap time. 2:57, 2:58. Last couple laps. Copper Penny in second, and their Miata. HD Racing in third. Stinky Rat Trap in fourth. Premium Dude is fifth. The lead B-Class car. C-Class led by JSK. A-Class led by Copper Penny, D-Class led by SRX Racing in their Camaro, who's also 6th overall. See, I count 4, 5, 6, 7 EC cars, so we will be trophying EC this weekend. Flying Ghost and Frozen Rotors in 7th place, leading EC right now.
I mean, the last 10 laps, JSK has averaged dropping a second off of each lap for almost 10 laps straight.
Yeah,
that's impressive.
The car is crushingly fast. Now, they have had some mechanical reliability issues in the past with the engine, so
haven't they all?
It's a long race. Yeah, it's a long race, so you know.
The fastest car who set, how frequently does the car that sets the fastest time not win the race, though? So that's not all it takes.
Yeah, right.
For endurance racing, you have to be there at the end. It's not about setting the fastest time. I mean, setting good times is obviously very important, but the mechanical reliability, the teamwork, all of those things that go together to make endurance racing actually work and, end up at the end of the field.
Yep. You can see they've spent a lot of time on the inside of this car. It is really nicely prepared. They drilled a bunch of holes out of the inner door shell there. It's the door shell on the passenger door there to lighten it up.
That looks so clean and nice. It's
Yeah, they did a good job with it. They kind of kept the dash and just they're using a wink mirror, segmented mirror system up there.
So they said they have a white Miata that seems to have lost fifth gear.
Uh-oh.
Maybe. They were on the rev limiter as they came by. Or maybe they forgot to shift. Who knows?
So
it happens.
If anybody finds fifth gear on the racetrack, please return it to that team.
Now that team, as the lap before it came up here, and you can hear him hunting for the gear, just wang, 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 and he just couldn't get it. So I think he's just like, I'm just staying in fourth.
Can you make
when he comes,
do that again?
That's what it sounded like.
You're hunting.
He was hunting like crazy. So when he comes by, I'll get the number for you.
Cool, thanks. God, JSK just dropped another faster lap, 256.4.
Nobody likes a show off.
Right? I mean, that's 4 seconds faster almost. Well, 3 seconds faster than, the second place car currently.
Well, Copper Penny's also under the 3-minute mark now, too. So they're losing ground. They're a minute and 15 seconds back from the leader. Is second place Copper Penny.
Stinky Rat Trap has gotten under the 3-minute mark, as well as SRX Racing. So starting to break into that under 3-minute lap.
Gorilla Sticker, great group of guys, supplied us with those Doc 860 stickers free of charge. Commemorative stickers, which I still have some, by the way. So if you want one, let me know.
Oh, and I have some Doc stickers too if anybody needs one of those.
Oh yeah, yours are
a few left over. Oh, thank you. I did the what was it called, like heavy duty ones, because I thought people would be putting them on race cars, so I wanted them not to look like crap in a year. So
they're really nice. I made a button out of one, like a pin.
Oh,
that
cool.
I wear, and the other one's in I have a display case in my studio here with a whole bunch of memorabilia, and I've got that in there.
Oh, that's cool. Of all the stickers I've stuck to my Cayenne, that one is holding up the best. But yeah, if anybody needs one, I did 2 different designs. There's a yellow one and a white one, so if anybody needs one the next time, I'll be at the Ozarks race is the plan. Just let me know. I've mailed a few to folks who asked for them.
Yeah, and I've mailed a few of these that I have to some folks as well. And also, both of us have supplied to Laura at the track last year.
Mm-hmm.
So they would have some. So if you go to registration, you can pick them up.
They should still have some, I would imagine.
I would think so.
If not, they can let us know. I can resupply.
The 147 car, it's red. He's doing really well out there today. He's currently in 17th place.
Are we talking about it because it's MR2?
Asteri Motorsports. Bill tries not to mention much about MR2s anymore because of all the flack that he gets for talking about MR2s. But, yep. Do you have an MR2 out here this weekend?
Mm-hmm.
See, we've got BMWs, we've got Chevy, we've got Dodge, we've got several Mustangs, a Lexus IS300 for utter chaos.
Couple of Mazda Miatas.
Yep, we got that S2000, Dodge Neon, an Audi 200.
You hear that? You can hear that car, that Miata, as he hit the rev limiter.
Yeah,
I missed the number on it.
He's like riding it, and then the race at the dreaded Mid-Ohio. Hopefully that clears up for them. We're in Indiana. I'm in Indiana, and we're sending them our weather, and it's snowing here, so I don't know.
It looks like it's snowing well there as well.
Yeah, we are due west of Mid-Ohio, so unfortunately they're getting our weather pattern. Sorry, guys.
So we're just overcast here. It's not. You can see blue sky poking through every now and then. But they're not. They're kind of low clouds compared to what I'm used to. But it's just overcast, dark overcast clouds.
And what's weird is you're much further north. You know, if you look at this shot here, this turn 5 camera is really cleared up, Bill. It looks great. You can see the clouds that he's talking about. You're much further north than Mid-Ohio, and yet the weather's actually a little bit more agreeable up there.
Take what you can get, right? Like.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Right.
We'll take it.
And it's supposed to be clearing up after, middle of the day.
And the funny thing up here is everybody wears green and yellow, and I don't know why. It's the weirdest thing.
It is
green
strange.
and yellow. Don't know why.
They have some amazing cheese up there too. There's lots of places. You go to the gas station, there's just tons of cheese for sale.
I love cheese.
Yeah, cheese is everywhere. We ate in Plymouth last night, which is the cheese capital of the world, supposedly. It's across the town entrance, and yeah, Plymouth, Minnesota, or Wisconsin.
You can't go wrong with cheese. I did an interview a while back about doing racing and also being a therapist and just, lots of different things. And she said she likes to ask this silly question at the end of the interview that, like, what are the 3 things you can't live without? And she's like, not serious, like, stuff, like your family and that sort of things. But, like, the 3 things you really wouldn't want to, right? And so I was like, cheese, Chardonnay, and mascara. Love me some cheese.
Bill's letting us know Old Yeller has pitted. That's number 909, one of our Miata teams.
It's a little early for that, so they must have, I wonder if they have some kind of issue.
And Black Pearl Racing, also a Miata team. They've pitted. So is HM Motorworks. They've come into the pits. Whoa.
So we have an HM and an HG,
yeah,
correct?
That's not confusing at all.
Not at all.
The HG is an Integra, and the HM is a red BMW.
Okay.
So that ought to straighten
that
out.
straight. Yeah.
On board with Premium Dudes. They're in 5th place, continuing to climb. They've passed 12 cars for position. Andrew's got them under that 3-minute mark finally. They're in that they ran 2:59. So the track beginning to come around, and he's starting to feel that confidence in the car's ability to brake. And it's not so much about putting the power down, although that's part of it. Certainly coming out of the bend, you got to be careful, but it's the braking aspect and how much speed he feels he can carry through the corner. So here he's way off the power. Let's see. It's pretty good. I mean, he's still not full at it. He should be able to go through there pretty much pretty close to flat. Really, if you hit it right, you can go through there flat out in that car. So he's definitely still taking it easy. Coming up the hill there, you see a little bit of a bump as the revs come up a touch. Probably getting close to about 130 mile an hour here. Definitely braking earlier than normal. Carrying speed through the corner there. He'll come down the hill here towards turn number 3 as SRX Racing and their Camaro just crosses the start-finish line in 6th, again setting their fastest lap time of the day with that 2:57. They've dropped 1 spot for position.
And we're getting word that the Miata, with having the 5th gear issue, is the 45th Parallel Racing Mazda Miata.
Does anybody know what the 45th Parallel is? Maybe I should look that up. That would be a location, right?
Maybe?
What is the 45th Parallel?
Only there is something.
It's a circle of latitude that is 45 degrees north of the Earth's equator. It crosses Europe, Asia, and the Pacific Ocean. That's our geography lesson for the day, folks.
Nice.
Sorry. I won't do that again, I promise. So Outer Marker Racing, an EC team, has pitted out of 9th place. HM Motorworks and Old Yeller still shown in the pits. Gulp Racing not turning laps. They've sank down to the back of the field in their S2000. 24 laps completed. ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America this weekend. An 8+7 on schedule. We started our 8-hour race today at 8:30 on the mark. We're pretty close to it anyway. And so we'll check her here tonight at like 3:30 or something.
4:30 local
4:30.
time, right?
Thank
Okay.
you. Somebody reads the subs. Apparently not me.
Well, I'm always trying to figure out, is it Central or Eastern or what?
Yep.
Yeah, 4:30. And then tomorrow we'll do a 7-hour race starting at 8:30 and then going to 3:30.
And the word right now is the 45th Parallel Racing team having some trouble with their transmixer. 5th gear apparently isn't there because they're banging on the rev limiter all the way down the front straight. JSK Racing leading 1 minute and 31 seconds now over Copper Penny, who just turned in a 3-minute lap there on that last lap. Stinky Rat Trap in 3rd, just turned a 2:59. JSK running a 2:55 on that last lap. And JSK now crosses the start-finish line, setting another fastest lap time of the day with a 2:51.317.
Wow. Okay. They're finding some speed out there, I believe.
Right. Safe to say that the track's coming around. Again, seeing a lot of green on Race Hero for teams setting their fastest lap times of the day. Premium dudes as well with that 2:57.0. We're on Central Standard Time here at Road America. On board with Gorilla Sticker.
Also known as Alabama time.
Gorilla Sticker is in 10th place. They're just inside the top 10. JSK took the lead early this morning, and they've been there ever since. So, first 2 hours will be completed here at the bottom of the hour. So we can expect to see teams coming in, doing their driver changes, refueling the car as you get close to that time frame. We've been green since the start. No full course cautions. In fact, I'm not even aware of any local yellows that have been thrown.
We had one at, I think, 14 earlier, but that's the only one I recall hearing about.
Gotcha. That's been really good.
Yeah. Especially given the weather conditions, that people are driving within, you know, their abilities and the car and the conditions.
Strange. Yeah. We've got some great drivers in the series, no question about it. So Timothy in the car here with the 2 idiots in a garage and Sheboygan Auto Helpers. Is that plural or singular? Yes, it is plural.
This lovely Champ Car patch on his suit.
Yeah, it's cool. And sorry about clicking my tongue. I'll try to stop doing that. giving another point by, being very attentive to traffic that's coming up on him there. And as we've talked to Ron at Discovery Parts quite a few times, if you're doing some hunting, it looks like he's got a lot of new equipment on there. Everything's nice and bright and clean. Helmet, driver suit, gloves. If you're looking for your gear, make sure you check out Ron at Discovery Parts. He can get you hooked up, get you sized right. When I bought this helmet that I bought, my last helmet, he sent me 3 and to try on the different sizing. I did all the measurements according to what was online with the manufacturer, and it was way off from reality.
Happens.
Got a little bit into the rumbles there. Yeah, those rumble strips at the base of 8 are crazy. They really upset the car unless you're in a Porsche Boxster, which has amazing suspension tuning. It's really upsetting on a passenger car. But yeah, those guys are great. They sent me 3 helmets, and I think they were like $900 a piece, and just to try on to make sure I got the right sizing, and then, okay, this is the one I want, and then sending everything back to them, and then they got all the electronics hooked up in it, and the plumbing for the drink bottle and all that stuff. Really good experience every time working with Ron and their crew. It wasn't just Ron, it's the people that work for him too.
Shawnee and yeah,
Shawnee was great. Yeah, she helped me a lot with that helmet fitting.
I mean, they just know their products so well, and they'll be like, well, this helmet or these gloves are a little smaller or a little larger or a little thinner, whatever. And they can really help you kind of dial in whatever it is that you're needing. I usually wait till they're, if I can, a lot of times they're out and about at different races and track events. So they'll have their trailer, and then I can go and try on things when I need it. You can also call them and go through things that way. Or look on their website. It's discoveryparts.com.
Yeah, I think that at their website is where you can find the discount code.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Bill sent me a message. I'm just seeing here. 80, the HG Racing Integra left the track at 13 and rejoined at 14, which would be, I think they're in 4th place team right now. So probably kind of scary. Again, a lot of these teams continuing lap after lap to turn faster and faster lap times. JSK just cranked in a 250, a full 7 seconds faster than second place's fastest lap time that they just turned with that 257.053.
Incredible.
Yeah, and HG Racing in 4th, they've passed 24 cars for position. They've passed more cars than anybody for position. JSK again setting a fastest lap time of the day at 2:49. You're probably getting tired of hearing me say that, so I'll try not to say it anymore. Outer Marketer Racing across the pit loop, down in 19th. It's an EC car. Utter Chaos is not turning laps. Neither is Gulp Racing and Team Back Home in their 2000 Ford.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's starting to get under that 3-minute mark now. Looks like Stinky Rat Trap's starting to close the gap between them and Copper Penny for second place. They're only 19.9 seconds separating those two cars.
Top of the hill, gets into the brakes. Back to power. Head down this hill. This is actually a pretty steep drop, and it flattens out right here into 8. Now for the carousel. And this is kind of a charge in and then throttle maintenance. Looking for an apex through here on the power as he heads under the bridge, and he'll start braking pretty much right here for the bend. We had a camera right there catching people coming out of the bend, but it's lost its interest in this race and quit like right away. It's pretty cold out there. So Bill had a lot of trouble getting the cameras even to start. He had several of them. He just put them in the tower to kind of warm up, and even then they kind of had an attitude problem this morning. So we weren't even sure we were going to have track cameras today. It was just kind of a gamble. Actually, most of them are working, so.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Good. Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us, everybody.
I would like to request that teams put heaters in their cars.
For your camera?
Yeah.
A tea cozy for your camera.
So I was talking to the head of safety, and they had radioed one of the corner workers to ask them to move back behind the fencing. The corner worker had pulled back around the fence a little bit. And I asked him, is that something that you guys have just started doing, something new? And they said, no, we're getting everybody back behind the fencing to protect the safety workers. Because, something could come flying off the car. And I think we're seeing that industry-wide, is that you're putting the safety workers back behind fencing, catch fences, all kinds of cool stuff, just to keep them safe.
Gotcha. Which is good to protect the workers. It's one of those things where, again, Flagtronics is going to be helpful, because as soon as you put somebody behind a fence, then they have a little trouble flagging you. And so it kind of goes both ways.
Yeah, it's a little harder to see the flag sometimes, yeah.
Okay, so shout out to the California boys in number 505. That's one of the flying ghost cars out here this weekend with Rob, Alex, and Paul.
Flying Ghost Frozen Rotors.
Car 169 off and back on again. That's the Sheet Show Racing team. At turn 14, that's the last corner heading onto the front straightaway. And if you just overcook it, coming in there, carrying a little too much speed, you can find yourself off in the grass over there. That right-hander's kind of tricky. It's kind of an awkward corner. All right. So we're out here at Road America this weekend, folks. JSK Racing leading after 28 laps of racing in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
That's not great. I can get him today.
Get the parts fast and the job done faster.
AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Gorilla Stickers gone ahead and decided to come into the pits. Looks like they're doing their driver change and probably going to go ahead and put fuel in now at about an hour and 5 minutes into the race. So this is going to add at least one additional pit stop to their strategy as they're plugging a new driver in as we speak. Welcome back, everyone. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum with Bill Strong and our very own Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you this weekend. Go on board with Premium Dudes here. Premium Dudes up to 5th place. They've passed 12 cars for position. Trying to catch up with HG Racing. HG just turned a 302 to Premium Dudes 252. 6 seconds the gap, so wouldn't be surprised if we saw a pass for position on this lap. So we're looking for a white Acura Integra to come into view here. Being that he's in turn 12, he may have already passed him. He might have missed it. So SRX Racing and Gorilla Stickers shown in the pits right now as 45th Parallel slides into 9th place. Probably shouldn't say slide. Moves into 9th place over SRX is there in the pits. Of course, Premium Dudes would love to just stay out there for 2 hours. They'd say cross the start-finish line. They do move into 4th place. Also setting their fastest lap time of the day with that 251.4. just 2 seconds off that leader with those scorching lap times. A 2:48 on that last lap for JSK. Premium Dudes now catching the speed that they need to begin to, well, at least not lose as much ground as the competitors around them. That 2:51 is a really stout lap time for this field.
Oh yeah, they'll be working their way up these numbers. I mean, Stinky Rat Trap is looking to put a move on Copper Penny. We should see that soon. But then Premium Dude's got the pace over both second and third place.
Yeah, it looks like Premium Dudes is the second fastest race car on the track at the moment.
I have to agree with you, Polly.
You'll second that?
Yeah. Looks like Noble Gas Racing is the next fastest. Because I just did a 2:52. That's the Dodge Neon.
HG Racing has pitted in their Acura Integra out of 5th. So just as they were getting past, they HG ducked into the pits for their pit stop. So you got a number of teams pitted right now. TBD is also pitted out of 11th. So it's SRX Gorilla Sticker and Bucket List Motorsports. They've pitted.
I mean, that's not going to make a 2-hour pit window.
No, it won't.
I wonder if they're using more fuel than they expected with these cold conditions in this fast track.
Yeah, it's got to be because it is cold, and plus there's a couple of spots that are. Hold on.
I heard a yellow.
Just as he tries to talk, something happens. Yeah.
So at 14, 135 went on and off at the track at turn 14.
Stinky Rat Trap.
Yeah. So we have the wind blowing into their face as they're going around 3, that back straightaway there. So, I mean, that's got to use up a little bit more fuel too.
Yeah. So Stinky Rat Trap in third place had just a 2-second separation from them in second place. And then I guess with that off, that added a little time. So now there's a 3-second gap between second and third.
And so they're going to put that camera in another car. Maybe that Camaro would be nice, or they dropped it. One of the two.
It's always fun to see how this is going to. He's on the driver's side, so this would be interesting. Yeah. Maybe the driver could just hold it. I kid because I care. There we go. We'll get this figured out sooner or later. Probably later than sooner. All right, Gorilla Stickers headed back out on the track. So they're rejoining. And Premium Dudes is running a fuel cell now, so I wouldn't be surprised if they can manage to stay out there for the full 2 hours under green. They're shown in 4th place right now. Just set another FTD with a 251.1. They're shown 30 seconds behind Stinky Rat Trap, but they're turning much faster lap times now that this track has begun to dry out, warm up, defrost, whatever, however you want to label it.
It's coming into itself.
It is indeed.
It's coming. The track is coming to the drivers.
Yeah, I see a little spot of blue in the cloud trying to poke through. That's always encouraging. So HG Racing, Apex Racing has also come into the pits. So quite a few teams just can't make the 2-hour stretch, which means tomorrow's race is going to benefit them. Being that 7 hours, it's going to play into their hands better than trying to stretch the 2 hours, which a lot of these teams will have trouble with. Black flag for a bumper hanging off the back of the car of the number 915. That's HM Motorworks. That's the BMW, the red BMW. So
Yeah, they can't have that just flopping around out there, so they're going to bring them in, I guess.
It's undignified. Got to get that taken care of. One of my favorite stories is Doc's car getting black flagged for a bumper cover coming off the car or hanging off the car, and of course he comes in and BMW E30s don't have bumper covers, so it was somebody else's.
It was attached to his car.
Yeah. It happened at Atlanta Motorsports Park, and we're watching his car going. It's like, Doc, there's a bumper cover hanging off the back of your car, man. And he's like, yeah, there is.
Who that belongs to?
They brought him in and took it off. It belonged to somebody else. Oh my gosh, too funny.
That's funny.
All right, so number 57 is coming into the pits. That's Silver Martini Racing. Stinky Rat Trap has pitted. Copper Penny has pitted out of second place. Premium Dudes now moves into second place as they're going to try and stretch this stint out, get everything out of it. They
only need about 15 more minutes, yeah.
Yeah, they're going to try and get everything they can out of it.
But being that these cars are coming in before that 2-hour mark means that they're going to take an extra pit stop during the day, at least. At least one.
In these last few laps, JSK has backed it down a little bit. About 3 seconds a lap. They've slowed down. Now that can be just because of it, for any number of reasons out there, but if they're a little concerned on fuel, they may be in fuel conserve mode to make this pit window so they don't have to suffer an additional pit stop. Trying to keep it down to 3 pit stops today. JSK Racing. We'll see what their next lap time looks like.
I mean, that would make sense. It looks like everybody's using a lot of fuel and having to come in early. Okay, HM Motorworks is headed back out. They've got the bumper strip removed. What? Bill typed, it looks like it says numper.
Yeah. It's easy to get a little...
Number, bumper probably. Bumper rubber trim.
Okay, I want to see how you type once you get trifocals.
Trifocals.
Stop. James said it doesn't change hunt and peck, which I do, but, you know.
Yeah. Oh, JSK, get this. JSK just turns in another slower lap of 2:52, dropping 2 more seconds now back on their lap times. So continuing to slow. Fuel
conserve.
Realizing, you know, we need to not get too crazy on these lap times. If they can make another 10 minutes at least, and then hope for some yellows later, that would be good. We've got our pit cam. I need to take that label off of there. But yeah, in the pits we got there's 5-something
18 maybe, Apex Racing maybe, or the Couture brothers.
Okay.
I think it's one of those probably. It's 5-something, and those are the 2 Miatas in the 5s.
And see, we always give Bill a hard time for being like in the pits with the camera being kind of shaky, and see, he's not alone. Yeah. I don't think they realize we're watching this.
That's great stuff, though. Yeah, the Couture brothers racing. That's what it was. 593.
And they're heading out. They're at pit out now. Gorilla Sticker getting past.
The 45th Parallel Racing on the pit lane now.
Thank you, Tiffany. Appreciate that help.
Yeah.
I was reminded how I was talking about the early days of ChampCar.Live and how I was getting overwhelmed, and I I thought, yeah, I really need to get an additional announcer on the show to help out with things, and then comes Doc, and Doc got really offended. Like, he was so mad that I referred to him as an additional announcer. Are you kidding me? And so when we sign on to the show, you guys don't see, is that on our bridge that we use to sign on, we have to label, who we are. It asks for a name. And so rather than put Doc in, from that point forward, he just labeled himself as additional announcer. Just to get at me. I'd say, Doc, come on, man, let it go. And he's like, he'd laugh and say, never. Never. He was never going to let me live that down, calling him an additional announcer. How dare you?
It's like, what am I, chopped liver?
It's like, Doc, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to, offend.
It was funny. I think it was still on there when we did the board meeting that year, when he signed in.
It probably was. Oh my gosh. So, Two Idiots in a Garage, Sheboygan Auto Helpers pitting their Volkswagen Rabbit GTI. Just can't quite make another 5 minutes. Another 10 minutes. Getting into their pit window. Premium dudes. Shouldn't be long now for them either. JSK turns another 250 on this last lap. Premium dudes sets their fastest lap time of the day. 251.0. They're not slowing down at all. Enjoying this track beginning to come around. So quite a few teams in the pits right now.
And we're really going to see that play out towards the end of the race when several of these teams have to take an extra pit stop compared to the ones who can make it the 2 hours.
Yeah. And they're, probably hoping for some full course caution to play into hands, but it doesn't look like it's happening. Typically in Champ Car, we see that full course cautions early, and then it tapers off as the race goes on.
Or they keep compounding. It can go either way.
Bill, that's how I felt at Pittsburgh last year when Paul failed to mention me. I failed to mention you, Bill? I don't.
Anybody fail to mention him?
I don't know what he means. So, I'm sorry, Bill.
Don't worry, he's not paying attention to us.
A different Bill. There's a different Bill in the chat.
Oh, Billy Thalen.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense that I failed to mention him, because he's helped us out quite a few times on the show.
Yep.
Not sure who this team is, but they put a camera. Oh, it's 927. That would be Copper Penny.
Oh, cool.
Unfortunately, they're having some trouble with the car. It looks like they're under the hood working on it.
Oh, and it even says Penny on the front, on the windshield. I wonder if that's the name of the car, is Penny.
Oh, yeah. Well, that could be. It's
like
it's got this. It's like a bronze. It's like a penny color.
Mm-hmm.
So it could be they're playing a lot of word games here. Get that dude fired up. Got the Momo steering wheel there.
There was a lot of tapping on that.
He'll come up here and come to a stop to drop off his clock, showing them the wristband, that he's got his wristband. She'll check his belts real quick. Send him on his way. And he'll stay track right all the way down to turn 1. He's not supposed to cross over. This is the blend line. You can see it just to the left there. You can see how he does a great job staying to the right all the way through the corner. There we go. So your leader just turned a 250 on that last lap, still keeping it back down just a hair as they're getting closer and closer into their pit window. And Bill reporting that the Gulp Racing Honda S2000 has not rejoined the race after heading to the paddock. Remember, they had he had reported there was some smoke coming from the tailpipe of that car at the beginning of the race.
Is that the one that was changing colors of the smoke?
Yeah, I think so.
Then ran out of smoke, maybe?
Yeah. And these guys started off really well.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can keep it going.
Pitted out of, what, second or third place? Second place? So Stinky Rat Trap has cleared the pit loop after their pit stop, and Copper Penny should be clearing that very shortly.
Sorry about the glitchiness there, folks. Two idiots in a garage. They're kind of parked there. I'm not sure what's going on. They haven't put a new driver in. And there's nobody around the car, but they are in the pits, it looks like. So don't know what's happening there with the Volkswagen.
505 Flying Ghost Frozen Rotor BMW is in pit lane. So now we're starting to come into that time that they could start to pit and not fall out of that 2-hour sequence.
I'm kind of confused why nothing's happening with the Volkswagen, because they were doing just fine. I'll send a text message. They gave us their phone number.
They didn't give it to me.
Oh, sorry.
Polly gets all the cool things.
I got one. Usually, yeah, you get all the love, don't you?
Yeah, I'm not there in person to show up at the driver's meeting and demand information. Just kidding. But for those who do have my number, go ahead and send me info. It's not changed. Not since 1995. I still have the same cell phone number I've had since the very first cell phone.
What, 1960?
94, 95, I got my first cell, yeah. I wasn't alive in 1960.
My wife has that too, the same number.
Okay, they are putting a driver in the two idiots in a garage. They actually enter the car from the opposite side of the car. So they're not climbing in through the driver's door. They're climbing in the passenger side and strapping a driver in now. So that's good news for them. Just as I was sending him a message saying, hey, what's going on? They're getting ready to head back out.
So back to the cell phone number. Paulie still has his original pager number. That's how old he is.
Yeah. I used to have a pager. I used to rock the pager.
I used to have one back in the day too. It was like light up pink and was like, yeah, like
Ooh.
all kind of like lights on it when it would go off.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was like 15, 16, that was the coolest thing ever.
The pager?
Yeah. Well, we would send each other messages in number formats, right? And then you would have to figure out the message by the 3 letters that were, assigned to that number. That was always fun to do while we're
Didn't you have to pay by page, and your parents got mad at you in a month? You got like a $50 bill.
Oh, my parents weren't paying for that. That was I had to pay for that myself. Yeah. They thought that was a tinge on the ridiculous for a 15-year-old to have a pager. And I'm like, well, you always want to know where I'm at, so this makes it easy. Just page me, I'll tell you.
So Bernie letting us know he's noticed JSK did a 246 last year, so still a little, they're pretty close to that 246, but they've backed it down. Another 251 on this last lap, definitely trying to stretch it I imagine they're going to be pitting pretty soon here. Premium Dudes
Right.
has pitted.
Just about to say, first and second should be coming in any minute.
So they're in their window. They're going to pick up their clock here. Unfortunately, they're going to get stacked up just a little bit.
A little busy in pit in.
Yep. We got a car being pushed. A car being pushed from pit in.
Let's see who that is. Oh, yeah.
And that's one of the disadvantages of having to come to a stop, is you might not be able to get going again.
I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, it's a thing. Ran out of fuel, Bill's saying. Number 920. I don't know who that is, but
32 is Premium Dudes, but that's just saying they're on pit. Okay. 142. Yeah. Black Pearl Racing is
so
pit
they'll
lane.
do their driver change. And
I have a 921 if that was a Mustang. Anderson Lumber by chance. Let's see. I can see if they're on the pit lane.
Yeah, 920 is Anderson Lumber Mustang. It's a newer Mustang.
Got it. They changed
like
it.
2 generations old. Yeah. It's the one after the SN95 model.
They've got it listed as a 2012.
So still showing JSK out there.
Yeah,
but
that's it.
I would imagine they're going to come in lap 38 because Premium Dudes is pitted, and the next 3-4 cars behind them is also pitted. So Asteri, the MR2, Noble Gas, Flying Ghost, one of the EC cars, all of them have pitted. So just JSK out there hanging, running these lap times. They've backed it down again, running a 2:51 on that last lap.
Our official start time was 8:33, so the 2-hour limit on drivers wouldn't be till 10:33.
Oh, gotcha.
So if they're trying to just bank another lap over the field, maybe it works for them.
Right.
We shall see.
A lot of waving there going on from inside the car of the Gorilla sticker machine. And 2 idiots in a garage have rejoined the race.
JSK pit lane.
There you go. Your leader in the pits. As we come to the bottom of the hour here at Road America. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race.
Leader
8
pit lane.
hours. Stay with us, everybody. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product, So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Gorilla Sticker in the pits, along with so many other teams who managed to make those 2 hours as they plug a new driver in to pick up the second stint, now begin their second stint out here at the world-famous Road America in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. A chilly Road America morning in Wisconsin as temperatures started the day below freezing with snow and ice on the racetrack. But Bill said it was nice and warm and he loved it. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Paul Veltum along with Bill Strong and our very own irreplaceable Tiffany Alexander here with us.
Aw.
Copperpenny, one of our board members, Tiffany, here with us today. And it's great to have so many people involved with the series and committing their spare time to helping out the club and keep the wheels rolling.
We appreciate you too, Paula. You do such a great job. I mean, golly, this production level from where we started, unbelievable.
Aw, shucks. You're only saying that because it's true.
Right? I wouldn't lie to you. That's Bill's job.
He would never. He would never. Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live. Hey, if you'd hit that like button for us, I appreciate that. That's does some good for my self-esteem. But anyway, back to the race. JSK pitted just as we were going to commercial break. I don't know.
They haven't cleared the pit loop yet. It doesn't seem so.
And we've got word from Bill for the Clueless Racing team and their Acura Integra. They were off track during the commercial break and then back on, and now they've left the track again. So might be having some problems with the Acura Integra.
I've got that area. There's a cone in turn 11.
Oh.
Maybe out onto the course somewhere. So just
All right.
FYI on that.
Well, driver is Antonio. Amendola, right? Now in 514, Two Idiots in a Garage, Sheboygan Auto Helpers. The track was starting to dry real good.
Oh.
They're pretty happy.
Start to 1A cone, drivers left. Okay.
And I got a text message back from Two Idiots in a Garage as I said, hey, what's going on with the car? And he said, it's running really good for me. I just got out, a few missed shifts, but it seems to be good. So
awesome.
I think that was Tommy. I think my memory, it's early. But yeah, so there you go.
Marky the Farmer saying, Doc did say Polly was the wind under their wings. No, he would say that Polly is the wind beneath our wings.
Yes, and then I would say it's mostly just methane, though. Ba-dum-bum. Get a harumph out of that man.
Mm-hmm. He also said he still has the first Morse code key. I'm assuming he's referring to the pager Morse code. It was quite fun back in the day.
This was way before the Facebook.
It was before the internet.
Yeah.
The world as we know it today.
Bill and I always have a running joke that I call Facebook the Facebook instead of, because I'm old.
Yeah.
Instead of just
like he calls it the Google.
Yeah.
Well, when we start, because I'm one of the earlier Facebook numbers because I was at the University of Virginia at the time, and they it was called the Facebook.
Right. It was the guy that there was somebody that came to mentor him from what was that site that got shut down?
Oh, MySpace.
No, it was a share.
No?
It was a sharing.
Oh, okay.
It was a sharing. It was a file sharing service that got shut down because it was illegal. Yeah. So the Napster founder said, no, just call it Facebook, not the Facebook. And that's what it was in the movie anyway. I don't know. You know how movies are. So Clueless Racing falling down the standings down in 13th. This is the 515 car that Bill reported. We got a surface flag being shown for the cone in turn 11. So turn 11, surface flag for cone. Thank you for that harump, Billy. Appreciate that. Harumph. Ooh, tire lock up there. Going into 14 here. Just got to get the feel of it. Got an old SCCA sticker on the helmet there.
So it seems the 188, the Great Racing, went four wheels off at turn 3.
Not so great, huh?
Not so great.
After everybody's left the pits now, the top teams, we got, let's see, Clueless and the Gulp Racing cars are the only ones not turning laps of everybody out there. So after 40 laps, you've got JSK leading the race still over Premium Dudes. I'm waiting to see the gap come up, and I'll give you the gap as soon as I see that. So that's your lead C and B class cars. Then you've got Stinky Rat Trap in third. Then there's 3 EC cars in there, followed by Noble Gas, and then Copper Penny, HG Racing, SRX Racing. That's your D class leader. Looks like I'm not going to get a gap on Premium Dudes because they're over a lap difference. So, so then you have Apex Racing behind SRX, TB, D Racing, and 45th Parallel are your top 10. Okay. She saved the rotary phone, yeah.
Those are cool.
Yeah, I remember the day. You get your finger pinched there on the little thing if you didn't quite get the fat on your finger in the right spot as you swung it around.
So we got debris in 4A, drivers left. I think those are going to be collectibles, collector items. They're really cool old rotary phones.
Yep.
One day.
So just a reminder, drivers' meetings in the mornings at the track are mandatory for all drivers, regardless. So you are required to attend those drivers' meetings. And the timing is announced. It's usually about an hour before the race. It's usually announced on the PA when to get together. So this is Mid-Ohio. You can see things have improved a little. Maybe if they were probably standing here, they'd probably smack me across the face for saying that, because it looks pretty miserable.
Wet.
It looks
and still snowing.
The opposite of fun. But you can see they're driving offline there, going into the corners, just trying to, do their best. That's all you can do. It's still racing, but
a little more terrifying.
Yeah, kind of looks like they might be under yellow there, actually, but it's hard to tell. But back to our race here in Elkhart Lake. Working lap 42 is JSK Racing leading the field over Premium Dudes. JSK just turned a 255 to Premium Dudes 254. So since JSK has come out of the pits, well, they've only had a couple laps, so just trying to get the car underneath themselves here. Got to give them some time.
So with those EC cars in that lineup, that puts Noble Gas in 4th place, even though it looks like they're in 7th. But
you can see Premium Dudes using the Maxxis VR1 tires.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, teams can get a discount on their VR1s when they purchase them through the Maxxis website using the member discount that you can get from your membership page on ChampCar.org.
And is there still the thing where if you win on Maxxis, you win tires? Do we still have that going on?
No, we're just giving discounts to everybody because only one team won that one. This one, everybody benefits.
Cool.
So it's like a participation award.
No, it's a discount.
Everybody wins if you participate. Did anybody report this? Tiffany, did you report this debris in 4A?
I did.
Okay.
I didn't say that was on the 200 marker, but that's more info.
I don't know what that would be. 4A. That's actually between first and that's like on the backstretch here, which wouldn't have a braking zone.
I think it's like the corner station for A. I think it's
the 200 mark, though, is what's confusing me. Anyway, it doesn't take much to confuse me.
Maybe the 200 marker, brake marker for 5?
Could be.
Maybe.
Most likely. Yeah, most likely.
Okay, thank you.
So up at Hurry Downs here, this might be JSK up ahead for Premium Dudes. I don't know. Let's see. They're turning significantly faster lap times is Premium Dudes. I missed the car numbers we went by there, but they could have just got their lap back right there. Premium Dudes. Of course, the Premium Dudes machine, expertly driven. All of the drivers who have ever driven for Premium Dudes, fantastic race car drivers.
Wait,
including
didn't you drive
yourself
for them at one time?
Oh, geez. Anything I can do.
Hey.
My arm is starting to hurt from all that back slapping I'm doing, patting myself.
I heard a rumor.
Oh, boy.
I heard a rumor that our CEO might be getting a little bit of seat time at Palm Beach.
Oh, yeah?
That would be fun.
Yeah.
You know, he used to race a Miata back in the day.
Yeah, back in the day when Miatas were babies. I kind of want to get out there in one of the team's Miatas. I got to find out who the team is, and I want to be on this track at the same time that he is. Now,
no, Bill. I want you to black flag him.
Oh, black flag him? Oh, yes, yes.
That would be so awesome.
Why did you black flag me? Because we thought it was cool.
We thought it'd be funny.
No, you just have him sit there. We're still trying to figure it out.
Wait, are you arguing with us? No.
Yeah. Are you arguing with us? Give me 10 minutes.
Oh, he would hate you so much. That would be great. Oh my God.
I just think it'd be fun just to come up behind him. Now, can I get in trouble for bump drafting the CEO?
Yeah, right. But you got to catch him first, so that would be difficult.
I've raced against him before.
But it'd be difficult to find him. You could slow and wait for him to come around.
Wait. I'd rather just catch him.
But if he's faster than you, then that would be a problem.
Oh, that ain't gonna happen.
Oh, I see.
Bill's gonna have to do some yoga before he can get his hand all the way back there to pat his back.
Well, first off, I still don't understand how he can fit in a Miata. Yeah, because he's like 8 foot tall.
Mm-hmm.
What is he, like 6'3" or something like that? He's pretty tall. So I still don't see how he can fit in a Miata. His knees are probably up around the steering wheel.
Seen some tall guys work it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's going to get a seat, but I've heard rumors that he might. It'll be fun, though.
Yeah, that'd be fun for him. All this racetrack and no racing, it's got to.
I know. It's got to suck. It's got to suck. Oh, it does. But I got to figure out how I'm going to get a seat at the same time.
I'm sure you can work your magic.
Never driven a Miata in anger, so that'll be interesting.
It's an easy car to drive. It's fun.
JSK's lap times came down quite a bit on that last lap. A 252 to Premium Dude's 256. So they kind of swapped lap times that last time by. But I think this is an opportunity for Premium Dudes to try to catch up a little bit. I do believe they put a pass on them to get their lap back, but it might be difficult to keep that. Clarissa Racing still shown in the pits, down in 18th. Everybody about ahead of them out on the racetrack right now. JSK with the fastest lap time of the day and leading the race with that 247.8. And Bernie let us know that it was Premium Dudes that did the 246 last year. JSK did a 249, so already JSK besting their lap times from last year. As we head towards turn number 14 here on board with Premium Dudes. A little bit of tire lock up there, but nothing significant. That's just normal, finding the threshold there.
Billy Salen says, ever seen Alice in Wonderland, Bill? That's how he fits in a Miata.
There's some magic.
Okay,
Gotcha. Getting close
Timothy
to
saying my apologies.
I was just going to say, getting close to the 11 o'clock hour, just pointing out the obvious. That's what I do. Go ahead.
Timothy was just saying he had a solid run for the first stint and absolutely no issues. So
I was Timothy. Okay, got it.
Mm-hmm.
I got his name. I said Tommy. It's Timothy. A 251 on the last lap for Premium. So much better lap time that time by.
Premium Dudes is really going to be able to put some pressure on JSK.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to really run. They're all going to have to do really, really well, because the thing about Premium Dudes is each of those drivers are pretty equal. So they're all going to be getting the max out of the car. So if you don't have a similar driving contingency, you're going to have a problem with Premium Dudes. That's one of the things I loved about racing with them was we didn't care who was in the car. We knew that whoever got in would keep that pace. So that was a lot of fun.
They're all fast drivers.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun for that reason. You know, you were just, okay, plug it in, here's another bullet, go. And you knew they weren't gonna unwind anything you had done.
That's an awesome team dynamic to have. That's not typically the case on most teams. You have, one driver that's faster, one driver that's not quite, up to the same pace but does well, or maybe someone even who's newer.
Or if you're just out there to have fun, then it doesn't matter anymore. So you're just all, it's about the, what is it you're trying to accomplish with the team. And sometimes the team you're with, it's not about the win. It's just about going out and everybody driving and having some fun. But sometimes other teams where you really do have the possibility of winning the race, they might take it a little more seriously, and that's a different kind of fun.
Mm-hmm.
So just a wave there to one of their fellow competitors as they go by. This is heading down what's called Kettle Bottoms towards Canada Corner.
So just to let you guys know, we put up the supplementals for the Ozarks event coming up here in a couple of weeks.
Ta-da.
The only thing I didn't do is I completely forgot to put in there's no alcohol after the race. After the green flag drops, you have an hour with no alcohol. That's the only thing I forgot to put in it because I don't normally put that kind of stuff. Yeah, no alcohol
that's
for
strange.
60 minutes after the green flag. It's Missouri.
After the green
After
or
the
checker?
green?
Sorry, after the checker.
There you
checker.
go.
Really?
Sorry, I never see the checker. So yeah.
That's an interesting rule.
That's right. You also have to have pants on pit lane.
Okay. We've
So no
had that one
undies.
before someplace.
Yeah, no whitey tighties on pit lane.
No whitey tighties on pit lane.
Bummer.
Please.
So long pants on pit lane.
Oh, great story. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, just lots of same rules, but as most tracks have. But there's just a couple tweaks to it because of Missouri.
Great story of a friend of mine who went off camping one weekend with his family, and they decided to pitch a tent on a beach that looked abandoned. It was late in the day, and so they went ahead and pitched their tent, and it's him and his wife and his 2 children, and they spend the night on the beach. Everything seems to be fine. They wake up the next morning, and they emerge from the tent, and there's people there, a lot of people. And he said, that feeling you get when something's not quite right, but you can't quite put your finger on it. This was not one of those times.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, the funny thing that's not so funny about a nudist beach, the people that are there should not be nude.
Oh, definitely. So they were the only ones clothed?
They pitched a tent with their little kids.
Oh, boy.
Nudist beach. This is terrible. You just had to cringe and feel so bad for him. 45 laps completed here with JSK leading the race over Premium Dude, Stinky Rat Trap in 3rd, Noble Gas in 4th, Copper Penny behind them. Lap times continuing to fall for some of these teams towards the back as car 169 has come into the pits. And that's the Sheet Show Racing team. It's Copper Penny on the prowl out here. Just set their fastest lap time. Oh, there's a car moving much slower. It looks like one of the Flying Ghost machines, almost to a stop. Drivers right there between turns 1 and 3, heading down the hill there.
Yeah, he shortcutted the course somewhere. The turn 11 corner worker reported he didn't gain any advantage, but he's back on, and I guess Ballinger's saying that he's still going a bit slow.
5:14.
Oh, he went slow right there. Yeah.
So he missed the bend.
This is the 2 idiots car that Bill's talking about, where they shortcut the field, they shortcut the track, had some kind of issues at turn 11, which would be, that would be the bend.
So maybe he went straight instead of turning.
Yeah, there's a barrier usually they set up there. In the years past, they've also just put some pylons up. I don't know what they did there. So he may have had to, he might have blown it and then just went ahead and cut through. I don't know. I've never done that.
I'd imagine it could be easy to do.
But I get the idea of what he probably did, yeah.
So the 505, the Flying Ghost Frozen Rotors car, BMW, pulled off driver's right at turn 3. And turn 2 has a standing yellow.
And Bernie says probably no open-toed shoes at the Ozarks. Well, there's a standing rule. There's no open-toed shoes on pit lane. So that certainly not in the hot pit. They don't want you doing that.
Yeah, no flippy floppies. I remember back in the day when I started, obviously no open-toed shoes, but that we were required to have long pants always. Like anytime you were doing anything, even at like a standard DE, we had to wear long pants of like a natural fibers. Now it seems like they allow people like for just DEs to do shorts, and that still feels weird to me because I always remember that being forbidden. So I just still don't do it.
Yeah, and I've got the still that I was using from the 70s of initially here at Road America. We just had a guardrail separating pit lane. Now they've got that full-on cement barrier, and it's like the guardrail is there, but then there's a gap, and then there's the cement barrier, and they don't even want you sandwiching yourself in between the guardrail and the cement barrier to try to communicate to your driver. It was nothing to walk out to the guardrail and put a sign out for your driver, let them know how their times were. Now you got to be escorted to the at least they don't hold your hand.
Right. How things change,
Yeah.
Okay, so we got safety on scene between turn 2 and 3 for that stalled car.
All right.
It looks like they're going to try to do that under a local as long as everybody's behaving, being safe around the safety vehicles.
Who, us?
Yeah.
How dare they? All right, so we've reached the top of the hour here at Road America. After 47 laps of racing, JSK Racing still leading this race. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back here live at Road America, as we're still under green here, continuing the race, heading towards 8 hours of endurance road racing in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. I'm Paul Veltum with the irreplaceable Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong calling the race for you. Let's see, we had a report that car 169 Sheet Show Racing on pit lane. I guess the gas cap's missing from the car, so that first they were reported dumping fuel, and then they black flagged them in because they didn't have a gas cap, and now they're in the pits.
Oh, I wonder if they just forgot to put it back on.
I hope so, because then that means they could just, find it. Oh yeah, it's over here.
Right.
Stick it on the car. The Flying Ghost car is still not turning laps. I know they were going out to pick up that car, so they may have them back in by now. So 49 laps complete, working lap 50. JSK Racing leading by about a lap over Premium Dudes. Now both cars turning very similar lap times on the last lap, and they are both leading C-Class and B-Class respectively. Stinky Rat Trap in third, just set a 2:49 fastest lap time of the day for them. Actually the fastest of the three up at the front. Then you got a couple EC cars, so it's McMillan Motorsports leading EC, sitting in fourth overall, which that will be changed by the end of the race. EC has moved into a separate category. So Noble Gas Racing is actually technically in fourth place. And then we fifth would be Copper Penny, then HG Racing in their Integra, followed by SRX Racing, TBD Racing, Apex Racing, and 45th Parallel. That would be your top 10.
Excellent job, Polly.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, so the follow-on mission, they liken your intro exit music.
Yeah.
Outro.
Yeah, this stuff's pretty cool. And I used it for a promotional video that we did that I put together. There's a number of services out there where you can buy commercial licensed music like that, and that's just one of the ones that I picked.
I like it.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
They call it Corporate Fashion Lounge. But if you try to do a search for it, you'd never find it. He's interested in the song. I'll have to send you a link so you can get it from their site. And it's not terribly expensive. It's like $20 or something. If you want to use it like that.
Get Polly classing up the show.
So, welcome everyone to Champ Car Live. Please hit that like button for us. Appreciate that. We got another almost 5.5 hours, a little less than 5.5 hours of racing remaining here. So far, pretty much event-less. I mean, nothing awful, terrible, or anything like that. JSK took the lead early. We had smoke coming from the tailpipe of the Gulp Racing S2000, and they've pulled that behind the wall, and it looks like they're still not turning laps, so that might be really, really bad. Sheet Show is coming to the pits. Clueless Racing has crossed the pit loop, as well as Bucket List Motorsports, an EC car. And we've got Flying Ghost not turning laps, and HM Motorworks also crossing the pit loop. So they were in 14th. Our leader has passed 19 cars for position. HG Racing has passed 20 for position to get into 6th place.
The HM Motorworks is in the pits, and 835, the Hokey Pokey Ford Mustang, had hood pins missing, so the hood was starting to come up. Oops.
Yeah, all that pressure from the air rushing in, pushing up on the hood.
Yeah, it flips back and, you know, nails the windshield. It's real fun to try to drive like that. Can't see anything in front of you.
Oh, and Laura just sent me a text. Laura Strombeck from Champ Car. I feel impotent all of a sudden. She said that Gulp Racing is going to their backup car, and they're getting it teched right now. So thanks, Laura. Appreciate that. I'll send a donka her way. Laura's one of the many trusty staff members of Champ Car and works in registration. So she gave us a heads up for Gulp Racing. Looks like they're going to be returning to the track in their backup car. On board with Copper Penny here. Yeah, that's good for them. 6th there. So they're in 5th place, Copper Penny. Putting a pass as they come down. Wow.
I really hope the car's name is Penny, because I'll just love it if it is.
I think it is. Like you said, it's got the name there on the windshield.
Yeah. It's a perfect name for a car, especially a Miata, since it's little.
Mm-hmm. Man, I love the way he went down into 1 and through 3. Just really attacking the corner hard. Let's see where he begins braking down here for 5. You see the marker panels come up on the right. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's braking back just after the 3 panel, which is great. Look at that. Wow, he whistled through 5 really nicely. Dabs the brakes right at the bridge, exactly. So this car is working so good for him right now. See how fast he comes through here?
He's driving it like he knows this track.
No lift, just flat through. Yeah, perfect. This is pretty much all out for him. See how early he gets to the gas there, just as he's arriving at the apex. So he is full beans. Yep, upshifting into 4th, heading into the carousel. You can see he's still on the throttle. Now he's just starting to back out of it as he's deep into the carousel. So this car working really well this morning for the Copper Penny team.
It's really showing how it's done, huh?
Yeah, it's working really well.
And they are our lead A-Class car currently. HG Racing, the Acura Integra, is our right now our 2nd place A car, but they're right behind Copper Penny. Well, not right behind, 2 minutes behind.
Yeah. Let's see how he comes through here. Look at that. Yeah, that's really no lift. It's perfect. Look how early he's on the throttle. He's just kind of hovering a little bit on it because he's a little deep in the exit there. Those rumble strips are really hard on a passenger car. It's not fun to be over there, but wow. Nice. Very nicely done. Just touches the rev limiter here. Now watch where he brakes. If he brakes just as you get, there's a little access road to the left. I think he's actually going deeper than the access road. There it is. Yeah, he's braking past the access road and doesn't downshift. Just a dab of the brakes, turning in back to power.
And that last lap was their fastest time of the day at 2:55.3 in the Copper Penny Mazda Miata.
Wow. I mean, he is just on the throttle before the apex. He's just crushing it. It's beautiful. Okay, got 5:05 update. Rob is out. Paul is in. Car has some kind of a throttle issue. When the car's loaded up in the turns, it's got no motor. So 5:05.
That's a Flying Ghost Frozen
Flying
Rotors.
Ghost, yeah. Yeah, those are relatively new builds, and it just does take some time. Ooh, we've got a car completely stopped. They are in the grass. They've parked it there between turns 6 and 7. Driver's right. So they pulled it off the racetrack and came to a stop. It looked like one of the larger cars, possibly a BMW. I'm getting something from Bill here, so this might be some intel on what's going on out there. Car number 55. It says turn 5, but it's actually a little bit past that.
That's utter chaos.
Oh, okay.
And,
the
Lexus.
IS. He said off and then continued, actually. But maybe that's the car that stopped up there between 6 and 7. I'm not sure. One of the things about working in control up there is, Tiffany, that you can't, you're catching things that are being said, but you don't get all the information. You can't interrupt them to have them clarify for you because they're busy.
Right. They're doing their job, and you can listen to them do their job and convey as much information as you can, but you can't interrupt them or clarify or say anything back to them, really, typically, especially if they've got an incident going on.
So Timothy's saying he'll be back in the car. He knows the track really well. He's done some instruction here, so he'll be back in around 12:30, so we'll be watching for him. So Copper Penny doing great out here. Like many of the teams, JSK Racing turned to 251. Second place, Premium Dudes turned to 252 on that last lap. Just looking at the lap times here, a lot of 251s and 252s out of Premium Dudes. A lot of 250s, 251s, and 249. There's a 249 in there for JSK. So on the average, looks like JSK still pulling away slightly, showing 2 laps now. So the gap to Premium. So that means they must have squeaked by at some point Premium Dudes, and so things falling into place nicely for the JSK Racing team in their Maxima. Stinky Rat Trap there in third place, back 1 lap from Premium Dudes, just turned a 252. So your top 3 teams all turning laps within about a second of one another. A 251, a 252, a 252. Your lead B-class car, Noble Gas, excuse me, that was Premium Dudes. Second place, B-class car, Noble Gas, back in 4th place, that would be. Turning in these 256s. Then Copper Penny, your lead A-class car behind them with a 257 on that last lap. So Old Yeller has come into the pits, a Miata team, sitting in 21st.
Old Yeller. That's an interesting team name. Assuming the car's yellow. I would be really confused if it wasn't, but doesn't really take much.
We'll look at turn 5. So glad this camera cleared up. I was really a little nervous. These cameras were we're parked out at Daytona, and we had so much rain, and all that moisture gets in the lenses, and you're just not sure if you're going to have cameras next weekend. And they were foggy, and it's like, oh no, you know. This one still has a little bit of a mark on it, but it looks like, even though it's really very humid and cold, which is the worst of the worst when it's cold out to be humid too, we got some cameras clearing up. There's a look at Canada Corner. This is the entry. Doesn't look like much when they're going through there like that, but they come in at a terrific speed off that the back section called Kettle Bottoms. It's perhaps the lowest part of the racetrack here, turn 12, and it's one of my favorite corner entries. I like all the corners around here.
Yeah, only 14 turns. It's a large track, but just 14 turns. So you've got lots of good straightaways to really carry some speed.
Extremely fast racetrack, and yeah. I liken it to, I call it the classical music of racetracks. It's just the very sweeping, and I like it. All right, so 272 in the pits.
That's the team back home.
Yeah. Rocking the Mustang.
That was the team that started with some laps down, so they've made those up now. One of the teams. I think there was one other one, but I may have forgotten which one it was.
Premium Dudes just set their fastest lap time of the day at 250. So did 45th Parallel down in 12th with a 259, and Flying Ghost, Hawk Performance in one of their EC cars sets a 250. As the Hokey Pokeys come into the pits, they cross the pit loop. Old Yeller in the pits, Clueless Racing in the pits. Flying Ghost has brought a couple cars out here this weekend. Let's see if I can get
two.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, two BMWs. There's the Flying Ghost Frozen Rotor car, and that's the one that was having issues earlier. Then the Flying Ghost Hawk Performance BMW. It's the 506.
I think this was the team that Thomas O'Rourke had done some work on their cars, and he was really enjoying that. And I guess he's going to be doing some work professionally for a team. So that's an exciting move for Thomas, so congratulations for him.
So the Gorilla Sticker car, the 516, is smoking and maybe spraying something?
Oh, you know what? It looks like they
brought it in. Yeah.
So he's pitted, and they just said, hey, you're smoking pretty good. And the driver says, yep. So this might be a case where you're smoking something and you know it. Like you can smell it coming in the car or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You're burning something off, so... 20 miles an hour maximum speed on pit lane, and with Flagtronics now, they'll have the ability to notify the driver if they're speeding on pit lane. I don't know if that's active right now. Bill, can you hear me? Are they doing the speed limiter on the... I know
they were using it on the Purple 35 at the tracks that run that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to, but I know that's the plan if it's not already implemented.
Right.
I don't have Bill here if he's listening, but turned off his camera.
He's making a face at you.
Oh.
What did I do?
No, have they implemented the pit lane speed on Flagtronics?
Yes, and James backed me up. I visually saw that he was speeding because, that's what I can do because I'm like that. And James backed it up with a number. He was doing 30 miles an hour.
Yeah, they can watch it from inside the tower there. Race control can see how fast you're going, and if you're exceeding the speed limit, it flashes at you, and that's what it does in the 35 anyway. Mm-hmm. So they know if you're speeding.
2 cars got caught for speeding on pit lane, and the marshals went up, spoke to them to slow down. And if they continue to do it, we will penalize them.
Right. And Gorilla Stickers parked it. They have parked that car in the paddock. So this is not going to be a short stop for them.
Oh.
This one's kind of on me because I told Bill to put it in that car. It's my fault.
You're going to own that one?
I said, I'll put one in Gorilla Sticker. Luck of the draw. The curse, it continues. No, I'm kidding. Darn it, Paul. Did it to us again. $254 that time by for your leader. Crossing the start-finish line. Premium Dudes at 251.
The times for JSK are not quite as quick as they were before their stint. So that might give Premium Dudes a chance to close up that gap a little better.
Right. I've been kind of watching it a little bit, but they're still dropping just a little bit, I think, on average. Timothy's saying that his boss is having to sit in the car and watch the race and would much rather be driving. But, you know, it's always better to be at the racetrack than at work sometimes, depending on your job. If you really
and depending
love
on
your
if the
job.
car's running.
Yeah, or, you know, you could be at Mid-Ohio right now where it's just like, ugh. The weather's just not really cooperating for them. I'm watching them here. I mean, they're still turning laps. You know, they're out there.
Slowly.
It's just wet. You can see the snow seems to have gone away. Oh, okay, well, maybe not. That shot shows a lot of snow back there. I don't know if that was from earlier. Now I'm not really paying attention, listening to the broadcast, but we'll be at Mid-Ohio this year, but it won't be snowing. It's going to be hot. It'll be a little bit later in the year. So get signed up. It's always a great event. Mid-Ohio is a fantastic racetrack to go racing at. So if you haven't raced there yet, you definitely need to get signed up and come race with us out there at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. And that'll be a lot of fun.
And we've got the Ozarks coming up. So anybody who wants to go try out that, brand new track, get signed up. We've still got spots. It's at the end of this month. I think it's the April maybe 29th and May 1st, April 30th, something like that. The last day in April, first day in May. But there's still spots for that. So you don't have to be qualified for the national championship to run that race. You can still do the race.
Yeah. Yeah, right now we've got about 25 cars that are part of the championship that are signed up. I'm expecting to see a few more as we get closer to that race. So there's going to be quite a few openings for non-championship competing teams. But Bill came to me a couple days ago. He's like, hey, can you get me a count? Because I need to order the championship stickers.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Stickers are on order.
Yeah, we usually put a different sticker on the cars that are running for the championship versus the ones that are not, so they're easy to identify. He said he loaded the subs for the supplementals for the Ozarks. I was going to look at that.
So 9:15 for HM Motorworks got the courtesy black flag, which means they probably lost communications. 5:05 off track and back on. Looks like around turn number 10. That's another one of the Flying Ghost cars. that sweeping corner, the carousel, which can be really hard on tires. You got to kind of pace yourself through there if you're concerned about tire wear. Through the bend here in the GTI. Yeah, was in third gear, decided to go to fifth and then drop it back into fourth. As you come out of the bend there, it's the slowest part of the racetrack coming out of the bend. Now heading into Canada Corner, here we go. And these guys stay pretty busy, you know. It's not a faster car in the field, so you have to do a lot of rear view mirror driving, be really aware of your surroundings. So you're kind of driving out the front and the back.
Right.
But it's fun. You're kind of, you know, you're doing your own thing. You got your own race going on. You need to be aware of what's happening behind you no matter what. Unless you're like a dominantly faster car than anybody out there, you need to be keeping an eye on your mirrors no matter what. But you're a little bit busier when you're driving a car that's, you know, like more of a mid-pack type car.
Because you're passing ambient gas.
Right.
You got to keep an eye on those faster cars approaching and make sure that you don't, you know, get tangled up with them in a corner.
Right.
You leave some racing room.
Well, the faster teams, you know, they're on a mission and really kind of in a different race, and they really appreciate it. And I've been on both sides of that. You really appreciate guys that are driving that mid-pack car, and they're careful for you. They are really taking care of you, helping you not to have to seriously break your momentum. So it's cool.
So it looks like we have like 68 cars signed up for the Ozarks.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
Pretty exciting stuff.
That's going to be a good race.
All right. Speaking of good races, we got a good one going here. Lap 58. JSK Racing leading the way. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Zero ones.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Paul Veltum with Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong calling the race for you. So far, things going pretty smoothly here. Nothing severe to report. As I typed in, we did have Sheet Show spinning and continuing over in turn 8. Cars we got in the pit lane: Black Pearl Racing, Outer Market Racing, Great Racing, Gorilla Sticker, Clueless Racing. That's it. Everybody else out there is cranking it. And still showing... now, we've got someone looking at the Gorilla Sticker car, but they do not have the hood open, so not sure. It kind of looks like they have it jacked up on one side, so maybe they're looking in the transmission differential area. That might be where they were having smoke coming from the car. If they cook the diff, that would be a problem, obviously. Now, so Gorilla Sticker, they're looking at it. So if anybody wants to volunteer to help Bill out today and go down there and grab that camera and put it in another car, let him know.
Yeah, we'll put you to work. Just let us know if you want to work.
Just let us know if you want to, because that's like forever away from where Bill is right now. He's clear over on the other side of the track. That's all the way out at pit out. It's like a mile and a half or whatever. It's a long way. It's maybe not quite that far, but it's pretty close to that far. It's a long way out there.
Plus, he's probably indoors where it's like not as cold.
Oh man, it's terrible out there. Yeah. Under the new bridge here. I'm sure they're going to decorate that up. So lap times for premium dudes, a 251 on the last lap. So they've been turning a lot of 251s. They did hit a 248 3 laps ago. That was their fastest lap time of the day, back on lap 56. Okay. 249s, 250s, a few 251s here for JSK. So overall, still JSK gapping the premium dudes BMW a little bit at a time. And then we have Stinky Rat Trap back there in third place, turning 251s, 252s, 253s. Noble Gas behind them, turning 255s and 256s. Copper Penny, 255s, it's kind of all over the place. 57s, 55s. HG Racing in 7th place. A lot of just right on the bubble there for 3 minutes, kind of back and forth off that bubble. So Black Pearl still showing crossing the pit loop. Hokey Pokeys have set their fastest lap time in the Mustang down there in 17th. And I think that's the lead Mustang in the field.
Isn't that the Mustang that had the, let's see, the issue with the hood pins?
Right. They had that, broke a hood pin, came in. Yep. Got back out there.
Well, good for them.
Got a report from the Mid-Ohio race going on, WRL. The driver's saying there's almost zero grip on the racetrack. It's really not fun for them right now, but hopefully
quite challenging.
That changes. Yeah. A little bit of traffic here for premium dudes as they head up the hill to the Corvette Bridge. They must know the guys in the yellow car. They wave at them quite a bit when they head by. Maybe it's to the yellow. It's a yellow thing. Maybe it's a yellow thing.
Yellow thing. You know, those yellow teams have to stick together.
Yeah. That's right. Down the hill we go towards 8. I love this down here. Get that downhill braking zone. Under the bridge, goes charging in 4th gear. Under the bridge, into the carousel. Kind of hugging the inside there, looking for some grip there. Easy. Now to the bend. Kind of throw away this part of the track so that you get a good exit. So important as you head down this back straight section. And by the way, the draft works really well through this area of the track in iRacing. So if you didn't know that, we have an iRacing League that you can join. The Champ Car iRacing League. Check it out on the Champ Car forum. You can find links, and all the folks that head that up do an excellent job making that happen every week. Typically racing at the track the Wednesday before the race we're going to be at. So it's a lot of fun. Make sure you check that out at ChampCar.org. And head into the forum, look for the Champ Car iRacing League.
And every year we give away a race to the winner of the iRacing League. Whoever does the best gets a entrance in a real race. So that has worked really well for some folks, you know, trying to get into this stuff.
And Timothy saying, I break way later than most of the cars out there. The Stinky Rat Trap team has a team member whose wife works on the grid here.
Oh, cool.
So those guys are deeply connected to the track, with Timothy doing some instruction out here. Of course, they have the Sheboygan Auto Helpers garage out here, too, in this area. So Premium Dudes in a drag race down the backstretch, heading down into turn number 5. The Mustang, one of the Mustangs up ahead here as they head up the hill. Has to brake early to stay out of the Mustang and try to get the timing right here. He wants to get him at the exit of this corner if he can. Get on the throttle around here and maybe slip down the other side. Looks like the Mustang's going to carry the inside line, which really makes it hard for him. This is going to slow him up a little bit. It's going to kind of press the issue around the outside. No. It says, look, man, I'm here. So, yeah, he gives way heading to the carousel.
Look, the Mustang got a little loose there.
Yeah, he was trying to hold it down there to not let the car go out.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't want to cross over the track and take the racing line for fear that Premium Dudes would have their nose out there. So giving some ground there is the Mustang. Through the bend. Crisis averted. Gorilla Sticker still don't, not seeing any activity there around the car, but still looks as though it's kind of up in the air. Looks like we do have somebody from the crew walking around. It just came out of the trailer there, so.
So the 57 Silver Martini Racing, they went off at turn 11, but they're back on the track now.
All right.
Had a little oopsie.
Right.
Sometimes it happens as you're finding the limits
Found
of the
it.
car. Yep, the driver, the track. Yep. There it is. I just went past it.
I just want everybody to know I found it. Or I found my limit.
Uh-huh.
Maybe somebody else could make it stick through there.
I figured out how not to do it.
Copper Penny coming around the final turn to start another lap here at Road America.
It's a nice looking car.
Yeah.
I mean, the inside just looks so clean.
Yeah, they've done a lot of work to this car. I remember when they started with this car, and it was not like this. They've put a lot of energy into it, and I always think about that. You know, the guys that come out here, the teams, they put so much energy into these cars to make them race worthy and well prepped and everything, and you just got to respect that. So similar lap times again being turned by first and second place, but Premium Dudes again just dropping back a tiny little bit here and there per lap. 506 smoking center rear of the car.
506 is the other Flying Ghost car, the Hawk Performance BMW.
Man, those guys just can't catch a break.
I know, right?
The HG Racing Acura Integra comes into the pits out of 6th place. As the Silver Martini team is your lead EC car.
We've got 2 B-class cars up in the top 5. We've got A, B, C, and EC, all in the top 5. 5, 6, 7, and 8 are all A-class cars. See, 428. Or 128, that might make more sense. The 128 is the Outer Marker Racing. They're smoking, coming out of the center rear.
So it's one of the 2 cars. They're not. She's not sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't have a 428, so
Oh.
I'm going to go with the 128 that is a registered car.
Gotcha.
Just going to say it and think it's true. Whatever.
That's what we do all day
Right.
long. That's what we do.
Sometimes you just have to go with what's the most likely, you know? So.
Mm-hmm. Car coming around, 2 idiots in a garage.
Red Firebird pit lane. So maybe the Camaro? Since we don't have a Firebird registered. The Z28 SRX Racing. You have to speak Bill to do this, you know? Be able to decode.
Yeah, well, that's what Doc was, our color commentator, because he could figure out the colors. And, he did the translation. That was his specialty right there.
Okay, so the 128, it was the tire coming off. That's what the smoke was.
Oh my gosh. The tire leaving the car.
Not what you want during a race. No.
No, I said it's coming off, not leaving the car. It's coming off the car.
Well, isn't that the same thing?
I don't know. Don't have a dictionary handy.
I'm not a meteorologist. Bill knows all about tires coming off cars and being left in the road for other people to run over.
He's had a first-hand experience with it recently.
How long ago did the race start? The race started back in 1935. There was the first race at Watkins Glen, the SCCA. No. The race started at 8:30 this morning, local time. So.
And we're going to 4:30 this evening, local time, Central.
So we got an 8-hour race on the docket.
Billy Salen says it's a Transmaro bird.
I couldn't read that. I didn't know what he was saying, so that's funny.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, I can decode Bill Strong and Billy Salen. It's a new skill I've developed.
So someone just climbed out of the Gorilla Sticker. They're working on the Gorilla Sticker car. I hear an air compressor or something. So yeah, they're hammering on something.
I just love this car for some reason. We need some like penny t-shirts.
Oh yeah.
Like team shirts, yeah. I'd wear a penny shirt. You know, I have a thing for naming cars. I always name all my cars, so.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I've never really been into that.
People typically like are or aren't. There's not a lot of middle ground on that, it seems like.
Yeah.
It just seems like to me.
Heading up that hill in a Miata, it just seems to kind of flatten out on you where it just stops accelerating. You got to wait till you get over the crest and then you start to accelerate again.
Oh, so Third Gear Pools has gotten back out on the track. So they fixed whatever broke this morning, first thing. Awesome for them.
So Silver Martini shown in the pits, along with HG Racing, TBD, and SRX Racing. Now we got premium dudes coming into the pits. And this would be, I don't know why. This would be off schedule for them. So this is huge for them. Something's going on.
Yeah, that's not ideal at all.
Let's see if we can hear what's... The car sounds fine, but maybe we'll get some communication when they come to a stop. This is your second place car coming into the pit. And they are going right to the hood. And the driver Looks like he's getting out.
So in turn 6, there's a car in the grass, driver's right. FYI.
So the story, it sounds like he was having trouble. Sorry about the language there, folks. It sounds like they were probably having trouble with the throttle cable because they were checking to see if they were getting wide open throttle, and that's the area of the engine where the throttle cable is located. So that would be my guess as to what they were running into some issues with. Again, this is it's a transplant engine. This is where they've taken a Honda engine and put it in a BMW. So you're kind of bringing
strange
engineering challenges upon yourself whenever you take that risk.
Do you know why they decided to do that particular transplant?
Well, I haven't heard anything from them. We know that if it's a K swap, the K motor is like the LS motor of Honda. It's the most reliable, most durable engine you can go to, but I suspect they started with the B engine, which is very fast, but not quite as durable, as Copper Penny also comes into the pits. But you would pick up, it's obviously much lighter. If you can get near the same power and you're much lighter than and more durable, then it seems like a win-win.
So why they moved away from the BMW engine to go Honda? I would have thought the BMW would be a little more reliable.
Well, in the E30, you have these issues with the rocker arms.
Yeah.
So, and you're moving up a lot in technology. You're going from 1987 up into the 90s, the mid to late 90s. So it's much more modern design.
Gotcha.
Especially if you go to the K motor, you've got something that's not going to break. So very unlikely. Although they had so much trouble, they had cooked their third engine last year here, so I'm not sure whether they're running the B engine or the K engine. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure they're running the VTEC technology, but
gotcha.
So 272 in the pits is the word. Team back home. We had between 8 and 9 we saw, just as I was flipping cameras back, we saw emergency vehicle off to the right there. So Copper Penny in the pits here. Somebody's running down there towards them. So not sure what the story is there with Copper Penny either.
Yeah, because they just put it at lap 32.
So they shouldn't need to be in there.
This is 63.
So they've got their driver in, premium dudes, hood back on, and he's rolling back towards pit out. We'll see if that's going to hold up for them or not. So Copper Penny, driver out, car not going anywhere. I don't see anybody working around the car. It's just sitting in the pits. So I do see some activity actually off the through the rearview mirror. They're working on one of the belts.
Number 9, the 45th Parallel Racing is in the pits. Bill's saying there's a possible chance of rain coming in the next half hour.
Oh no. That would be awful.
He failed to say the alert. He didn't let Paulie play his special effects for alert.
So dramatic.
Do I have that? I need I need a sound event. Yeah. I'll come up with something.
Like a breaking news alert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now let's see what I can do. Hold on. I'll come up with something. Let's see here. I had.
So Stinky Rat Trap is in the pits too. We've got a lot of cars coming in, and this is we're 30 minutes ahead of when it would be ideal. But a lot of them came in early last time too, so this is kind of a compounding problem. They can't quite make 2 hours.
And now.
Yep.
And now.
Something like that. Let me see. I gotta knock the volume down on it. Here we go.
Now for a look at our current race running order.
Oh, that was the running order one that I did. Okay. Possible rain coming to the racetrack here, folks. Breaking news on ChampCar.Live.
Presented by AutoZone.
Yeah, could do that too, right?
The ChampCar.Live weather report. It's cold. That's awesome. I love that.
That's so funny. I bought that a long time ago. All right, so Stinky Rat Trap pitted, as well as Premium Dudes, Copper Penny, Parallel Racing. All these guys in the top 8 have all come into the pits. So, wow, lots of drama unfolding here for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America. Things aren't looking any better for Premium Dudes. We'll see what happens next. Stay with us, everybody. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
That's not great. I can get him today.
Get the parts fast and the job done faster.
AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We've got premium dudes in the pits still having trouble with that car, and that's probably the big news of the moment with them. You know, that really opens things up for JSK. They were the biggest threat that they had going for their lead, and driver in the car, and nothing happening. So not looking good for the premium dudes team right now.
Very disappointing for those guys, yeah.
Copper Penny has rejoined the race, however, as we've got Stinky Rat Trap shown crossing the pit loop. Up there in third place. As Bill's reporting, car 835, the Hokey Pokey Mustang, coming into the pits. So teams shown crossing the pit loop. Here's Stinky Rat Trap back out. Apex Racing in 6th in their red Miata. Flying Ghost, the 506 car actually stalled in the pits as they were bringing it in on pit lane. So we also got a car that spun over in turn 12, which would be the Canada corner here, and then continued. And that was car number 188. Which I don't have them in my list. And the 920 also stalled at pit in. That's the Anderson Lumber Ford Mustang. Car number 920, a Ford Mustang.
So Ray's telling me, as my question earlier is, you know, I was like, why would you put a Honda motor in a BMW? And he said it's quite expensive to rebuild the M20 BMW engine. And then the K motor is lighter and costs about $800 to buy a used one. And a little more power. So all of the things. I wonder if we'll see more BMWs convert to K motors swaps. I don't know.
Well, you know, if you're going to have problems with it again and again, and, you know, and Nathan is a very good mechanic, engineer,
Nathan Gardner.
And, yeah, so if there's a guy that can get it to work right, it's going to be him. And between him and the Honda knowledge that Andrew brings to the table, these guys should be able to get it working. And it's not they don't quite have it all combed out. They seem to have problems with it.
That's a lot of wires in there.
It's always something, isn't it, Tiffany?
It's always something.
Oh, jeez. Bill's reporting the 119 is in the pits. That would be the Noble Gas team.
So after the driver change, that's Scott Mooney in Copperpenny. Well, I think he's just doing a fantastic job. Or maybe the last guy was doing a fantastic job. This guy's going to probably do the same. And Timothy's saying for me to come up with a name for his turtle, he means a rabbit. Well, there's a couple of things that go into naming a car. First is, are your cars female or male? Because we use all female names in my house for cars. I don't know. It's just a thing. Then you got to look at what color it is. Then how clever you are, or silly, depending on the day.
Yep, so we're showing Noble Gas pitting out of second place, Premium Dudes in the pits, Apex Racing in the pits in 6th, Flying Ghost, an EC car in 12th, pitted, as well as Hokey Pokeys in 14th. And the McMillan Motorsports EC car down in 17th was flatbedded back to the paddock. Not showing any activity around Gorilla Sticker either. We know they were working on the car, but I hear banging going on. So they're, I would guess, working on the drive line. If you're smacking on something like that, it's probably related to the drive line that they were reported smoking, and then they just pulled it behind the wall. So it's something serial. So that's the update on them. And you guys, I don't know if you had noticed, we were getting spammed a lot, and I really amped up the filtering on our YouTube chat. So you're gonna have to keep it clean and all that. Be careful what you say. We had it already turned on, but I've amped it up and added some things to cut down on that. We've got some families watching at home. We know we want to try and keep it family friendly.
Right. So it looks like they're having to push start the 593, which is the Couture Brothers Racing. That Miata. When he said they were pushing something, I was like, do we have any 944s here today? No?
That's a good idea. Someone cue me up for a weather report. I'll do some checks on that. Let's see. I'll get my best attitude on it. Let me see here.
So he goes with male names on his cars. Okay. So we're going to leave the Jessica out of it, or the Brer, right? Male rabbits. This his plate's going to say Idiot 1. That's funny.
Showing a current temperature of 37 degrees.
It's kind of chilly.
Yeah. It's always like that, though. You got to kind of understand that and dress accordingly for it. But that radar's useless. Let me back up and find something a little more helpful. Okay. 48% chance of precipitation, 38, and possibly rain or snow at 2 p.m. is what AccuWeather's showing.
Rain or snow. So pick your precipitation kind of day, huh?
Yeah. That's no fun.
That's kind of a tongue twister. Oh, Mike's saying that they have a Focus, a black one, and in the streetcar days, it was named. It was a Johnny Cash fan, so well, I'm guessing they're calling the car Johnny, or maybe just Cash.
So, speaking of Ford Focuses or Foci or whatever you call them,
Oh,
every person I meet at the racetrack over the last 3 months has said, "Man, nobody races these things," but there sure seems to be a lot of people that race those Ford Focus.
Yeah, for nobody that races them.
I know. Oh, you probably haven't seen one of these. It's like, dude, I just saw like 3 of them the last race.
And you reported a car that bypassed the bend and.
Yeah, the bend. They bypassed the bend, went through the kink. There's a whole bunch of tire bundles right there, so they have to really slow down to get through it, rejoin safely, and gain no advantage by doing that.
It's worth a shot, but
it's worth a shot, yes.
And the track officials love it. They love the creativity, so.
Yeah. Well, they either do or they don't, and you really don't know until you're black flag.
And then you know. So would it be bad? Nathan's working on the car in the pits. Would it be bad for me to ask him if he could move the camera to another car while he's there? He probably wouldn't appreciate that. No, I wouldn't do that.
They say what's wrong with it?
No, he's hands-on right now. It's probably not a good time to bother him.
Should ask him.
So this would be the perfect time, right?
Can you take about 3 minutes? 147 on pit lane. Can you take about 5 minutes to talk to our staff?
Stick a microphone in his mouth. Hey,
I did that.
What's
one
going
time.
on?
Almost got hit. The
Hey,
BIR
what's going
24.
How do you feel about what's happening? Yeah.
Yeah. How do you feel about wrecking your car?
Right.
Yeah, that wasn't fun. That was my learning experience as a pit reporter was how far can I push it? And I think I pushed it just a wee bit outside.
They almost shoved the microphone down your throat. What? No.
The whole family got in your face. Yeah, it wasn't. I felt really bad for the team to begin with because they're a good group of guys, family, and yeah.
Nothing like us.
I asked one too many questions trying to get the breaking news.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, you're a hard-hitting, news reporter.
I hit the ground really hard when they push me.
That's what we do. So don't push me. So JSK still leading, working lap 75, shown 5 laps over the field. Stinky rat trap because, boy, the rest of the field up at the front have just been running into mechanical blues. You had Copper Penny in the pits. Tending to their Miata. You had Premium Dudes, who was the real threat, and now they find themselves stuck in the pits working on that BMW.
And they gave JSK a real nice cushion, though, in that top position with 5 laps just to get to second place. That's got to feel a little comfortable. I mean, we still have over 4 hours of racing, so I can't feel too comfortable.
Right. You can find out what's wrong with your car using the AutoZone troubleshooting guide. All you need to know is what the problem feels like, looks like, smells like, or sounds like. Go to AutoZone.com and choose the troubleshooting sections on the main web page. Changing out your headlights is easy as well. It's never been easier to learn how to switch out your bulbs. Check out the AutoZone video step-by-step instructions at AutoZone.com.
Isn't that every mechanic's favorite thing in the world when somebody comes in and it's like, it's making this sound, and then they start making the sounds, right? Like,
yeah.
Tick, 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 and you're like, I don't know that sound.
We got a car that's probably going to be brought in due to a blend line violation. They will be black flagged and brought in for 2 minutes. It's the Bucket List Motorsports team. So the blend line violation, we can talk about that. And what it is at the exit of the pits, as you come out there, there's a blend line, as it's called. It's paint on the ground, and you're not to cross over that line. You're supposed to stay on the right side of the racetrack all the way into turn number 1 before you cross over. The tendency is to want to cross over the track and line up nicely for turn number 1. But if you do that, it's a big no-no, and you might get killed or kill somebody else because cars are doing like a $135 down the front straightaway, and it's not a good idea to pull out in front of them, it turns out. So, yeah, that's a big no-no.
Absolutely not, yeah.
That's a frightening, terrifying no-no.
At the least, you'll be pulled in for a black flag.
They will black flag your tail every time. Don't do that.
Speaking of tails.
Yes. Nice segue.
Thank you. Bernie suggests that the rabbit be named Thumper, and I like that. I was thinking Thing 1, since they're going to put Idiot 1 on the card, the Thing 1, but Thumper's even better.
Yeah.
She's going for a male rabbit name.
Fun. Yeah, go for it.
We already have a Thing 1 and Thing 2 race team. I think they started out with Lemons, went to us, and then went back to Lemons.
Oh, yeah. Gosh, I forgot all about them. That was a long time ago. Whoa.
That car is on pit lane.
We got a car almost stopped coming out of the pits, I think. It's on track right, coming down into turn 1. And it was going really slow. It might have been parked. So drivers beware. Let your drivers know. Got a car almost at a stop on driver's right going down to turn 1 as you drop down the hill there.
So it looks like that's going to be a 2-minute penalty for a blend line violation for the first offense.
Yeah.
But it adds up to more than 2 minutes by the time you come and drive 20 miles an hour all the way down the pit lane.
Mm-hmm.
But a 2-minute hold after that.
So I'm looking at the radar for the racetrack, and they show nothing. So I guess it's all just lies, slander, and delusion.
Hey guys, breaking news. Car 32 just got back out on track, stalled it at pit out, and then got it back under power, and now it's going on and off with power, going really slow around the track, and they're just making it over to turn 2 now.
So that was the car that I saw that was stranded.
It looks like it's stalled now. Yep.
So they're stuck out on the racetrack. Look at the cars whistling by as they head down into turn number 1. The car's still sitting there. Ay. Just not the way that, this is like, let's just take it back to the paddock and work on it. We'll figure it out for tomorrow. Oh, man.
So frustrating for them.
Go grab some lunch. Come back. Let's figure it out. We'll keep an eye on them because they are in a dangerous part of the racetrack. They're sitting in the very, very fast part of the racetrack at a complete stop. They've done so much work to this car, and it was very competitive before the engine change. So this is just like, it's got to be so frustrating for Nathan and his team to be back here again this year. Last year it was engine trouble, and again this year some issues with the car.
So frustrating.
Yeah, so the radar not really telling us much about that incoming weather. Can't really see it on the radar, but it is reported. There's a corner worker there with premium right now.
4 or 5? Yeah, you in the garage? Yeah, garage. Okay.
So just giving just giving them some direction as to where to take us. They're going to go back to the garages. And you can see that corner worker out there are putting themselves in danger. So this is why you don't want to buzz the emergency vehicles. You want to pay attention to those yellows because they really are put themselves in very dangerous situations.
Yeah, you want to give, back off and really give them a lot of room. Back off the pace while you're around those emergency vehicles or, workers and that sort of thing.
Copper Penny looking for a pass up the hill. I don't think they have quite the momentum to get alongside the yellow. The Old Yeller is what we're predicting is the name of that team.
Right. Where's he going to get it done?
Well, this is the favorite area through here. You can see touch the brakes going into 7. That's a clear signal that I'm going to be all over you because you don't touch the brakes going into 7 unless you got like a handling issue or a confidence thing. So that's the way to get it done right there. You get them heading down hurry downs into turn 8.
And you just hurry down a little hurrier.
You'll have the momentum,
more
yeah.
Hurry.
Yeah.
Can't get that one quite out of my mouth correctly.
Sorry, guys. We only have 2 in-car cameras working, so we're kind of hung out on these 2.
Oh, the number P2 position of Stinky Rat Trap did a little spin and continue.
Oh, boy. Lots of drama up at the front.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 118 off and back on. That's the SRX racing team. Thanks. The wife bringing me some lunch here.
Oh, how nice of her. That's
yeah,
cool.
She's great.
She's a keeper.
Yep. Flying Ghost. Looks like they're on pit lane again with the number 505 car. So lots of mechanical issues that they're niggling that they're trying to sort out. It does get to a point where you're like, okay, we'll just turn this into test and tune and let's get the car fixed because that's the beauty of having a 2-day race. So if you do have some problem, you can maybe get it figured out that day and then be ready for the next day.
It does give you a chance because these are 2 separate races. The only thing that carries from Saturday to Sunday is your overall winner will get a MOV lap penalty to start the race. Margin of victory penalty to start the race. But otherwise, it's a completely distinct race on Sunday versus Saturday.
Ooh, nice pulling the acronym definition out of the air there, Tiffany. Well done.
You're welcome.
Oh, you young ones. You can think like that on your feet. So, tow vehicle lining up to pick up premium.
Not what they wanted for their day, for sure.
Yeah. Looks like 2 idiots in a garage coming into the pits. Grab their clock. Having trouble with first gear, just drops it in second.
Yeah, it'll work too.
Maybe having some transmixer problems with the Rabbit Thumper.
I like Thumper.
Mm-hmm.
That one could stick.
Yeah.
I've got no word as far as Timothy's whether he likes it or not, but we'll see. Just we're providing a public service, helping people name their cars.
There you go. We do it all. Couple weeks off after this weekend, and then it's off to the Ozarks.
A very large racetrack, 4 miles long, and I had it looked up, like 17 turns, I believe. Let's see, I got it right. 19 turns. So lots going on at that race course. 3.97 miles long and 19 turns. Bill just put the subs together for that race, so they're on ChampCar.org. Still a few spots, I believe. So if you're interested, would get signed up ASAP. And make sure you put it in your GPS, the Ozarks International Raceway, and not the other one that's there, because it'll take you to, what did Bill say, like a drag strip?
Yeah.
So you may not want to end up there.
Yeah, and it's like a long, long way away from the road course. It's not like around the corner or something.
It's quite the detour.
Yeah.
So just heads up on that.
So, oh man, this is, gosh, he's got to get out through that side after you're tired. Oh, no way. And when your visor's all steamed up, no, that's not me at all.
What are you talking about?
Oh, they get in and out through the passenger door. So after you get done with the stint, then you got to
climb
over to get out. Your visor's all steamed up because you got to have that down, you know.
Right, when they're fueling.
This is the Two Idiots in a Garage team. I was watching them exit as they came into the pits there to get out, do their driver change.
I wonder why that is, that they have it exiting from the passenger side.
I wonder if it's the steering wheel. You know, they can't take it off.
Oh, yeah.
And there's not a lot of room between the steering wheel and the bar. So maybe they feel it's easier to get in and out that way. But, you know, you're setting yourself up to kick, like the power switch there and all these different things getting around.
Or just flop out from the passenger side. Just, you know.
Yeah, tuck and roll, baby. Oh, Bernie's saying that there's directions in the supplementals so that you can get to the right track. Or you should do that for all races, but it's in there for the Ozarks.
Now, how many people read all of the subs? Like maybe your team captain, but not the rest of the crew? Yeah,
there's that.
Mm-hmm.
And they're bringing the premium car. They're going to make that shortcut through 5 so that they can get him back into the paddock area. So,
but he is correct. On the first page, it says hauler directions on the bottom of the page and gives you a few clues as how to get there.
Yeah.
Since this will be the first time we've all been there.
They're just, I don't know. They're just in the pits. I don't know what the story is with it, but if we hear anything, we'll definitely let you know. But we're out here at Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin for an 8+7 day 1. JSK Racing in the lead. Stay with us, everybody. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
FlexIO is an entirely new kind of sensor, designed from the ground up to operate in environments where existing solutions don't work, including places without power, internet access, or protection from the elements. Whether it's in your backyard or on the other side of the country, this durable battery-powered sensor uses LTE connection to provide real-time alerts so you can keep an eye on what matters most without boundaries. FlexIO works right out of the box as a contact sensor for gates, sheds, storage boxes, and virtually anything else that opens or closes. You can also monitor freestanding items like tools, tractors, and golf carts with a wired sensor input that easily connects to MagnaPull loops. No matter where you install it, FlexIO comes with all the benefits of the Alarm.com platform. In addition to our intelligent alerts, you can get real-time status updates on your phone, see FlexIO events in your activity timeline, and easily automate your other smart home devices. With FlexIO, we're welcoming a powerful new class of security solutions.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum with the effervescent Tiffany Alexander. We've got Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend, folks, once again.
So it looks like Sheet Show Racing is having some issues.
Yeah, they seem to be in the news a lot with issues, and they're having trouble getting into the pits. 915 also shown in the pits. That's the HM Motorworks team. JSK pitted while we were away. And I apologize, my voice is a little choppy. I seem to have trouble swallowing these days.
Oh, goodness.
So anyway,
I had to go find the Sudafed earlier. I was getting quite nasally.
Like I forgot how
to
swallow.
It looks like JSK is still on pit lane. They're just finishing up now.
Yeah, they were
I think
in.
That's JSK.
No, you're right, man, because they're shown they hit the
Send
pit.
the
Yep. Yeah, they were on schedule. That's right when they should have come in.
Well, one of the guys is like holding his arms up, like, like what? Wait a sec.
Maybe he's just sweaty.
Wait. Well, no. So one of their drivers is coming over to talk to the marshals with his hands just like, what the heck, something like that. So I don't know what's going on.
Ready to make a complaint?
Oh, JSK already left. That was another team then. That's a black car.
Okay.
Yeah, they're at an angle. It's hard to see the numbers, but James, James corrected me because he likes doing that.
He's a smart guy.
He's still a little bitter about me hitting the rear of his car at a VIR race years ago. Well, poking a hole in his gas or bending his gas tank. Shouldn't have put it under the rear of his car. Yeah. Yeah, there was a line of cars. I was at the end of it. Somebody hit the brakes way up front. We're coming down the S's on Patriot at VIR. And, I can't see over those big, tall cars like James. What is that? 300 SX? 200 SX? 240 SX? And the guy hit his brakes. Rear of the car went up, and my shiny little sports car went underneath it. And
It's a long-winded explanation.
Became less shiny.
I was paying attention. He's saying I wasn't paying attention and I rear-ended his car. I was paying 100% attention. Just couldn't see around him. Everybody just suddenly stopped.
Reaction time that slow?
I was in the pits watching it.
No, my reaction time wasn't slow. It's just everybody else was just faster. So they had to reconfigure their car, and they put a bill bar on the back of it to better protect their fuel tank. Fun times.
Probably a smart move. So welcome joining the show, Plan B Motorsports Media. He said he just woke up. He's been sleeping. So anything he missed? Well, we've had a great race here today. You missed the first half of it. Polly probably has like a rundown of like what's happened in the last 4 hours. But he's probably trying to eat his lunch.
Yeah, I was kind of trying to eat there. That's why I'm like choking on Pepsi and. But anyway, JSK.
I was trying to wait till you had your food in your mouth.
It takes me about 45 minutes. It takes about an hour and a half to eat lunch because I only have those 5 minutes to eat.
I feel your pain
during the lunch, the commercial breaks. But anyway, yeah, JSK took the lead early. We're in the grass. Oh no. Oh. He's in the grass. He's in the gravel here.
You gonna get stuck? Can you get it?
Seriously missed turn 14. See if he can he's just gonna work his way back up onto the racetrack here. It looks like.
Oh, pucker moment. They just dropped a spot.
Yeah, that was Copper Penny. Wow, serious miscue there. But yeah, JSK took the lead early. Premium Dudes was working their way up towards them, moved into second place, and then ran into some mechanical issues. And Flying Ghost has had, both their cars have had some mechanical issues today, so they've been struggling with their machines. The Gulp Racing team, which is the team with the maybe that's who I should be racing with, the Gulp team. They've been having trouble with their S2000 early on, smoke coming out of the tailpipe, and they've been behind the wall ever since.
Yeah, we've had several teams out with mechanical issues, but we've had no full course cautions. We've just had a couple of locals. Started off with icy, freezing conditions this morning. I wouldn't say it's warmed up, but it's not below freezing anymore, probably. May feel still like it, though. I haven't seen the clouds part ways. They said the weather forecast has said that, we may see clearing of the clouds at some point in time, but I haven't seen that really happening in a lot lately.
We probably have half-inch hail headed for us at some point in the day.
So here's that replay of Copper Penny going off, and I'll bring that back so you guys can kind of see what was going on there. But
that's the problem. He's going backwards.
You can see here he's just kind of getting sort of squeezed off there. I think he was trying to stay down the inside and the car ahead didn't see him coming and lined up. Probably came across and lined up, and you could see a little tire lock up there. He's just trying to avoid getting hit. And ends up, working his way back onto the track. But yeah, that was touch and go there for a second.
That was a little bit of a wild ride.
Right. This may be the same car. I don't know. Trying to seal the deal here, as it might be in the same spot where he was trying to get by. Looks like the BMW's definitely got the wheels when it comes to the straight sections. And
we'll absolutely. Look at that.
Getting held up a little bit by the car up ahead. This is kind of a replay of what happened to them the last time. They had a car up ahead, and the two of them trying to work around it.
Didn't work.
Has Premium Dudes mentioned about what's wrong with the car?
No.
You don't have like a hotline to them?
William, the man is busy. I'm not going to bother him right now. I don't have too many friends to begin with. The last thing I need to do is torpedo another friendship. Let's see here. And his camera just went offline too, so that's another car camera that's down. JSK goes by a copper penny there as they head down towards turn 1.
Remember, Paulie, it's not the quantity of friends you have, it's the quality of friends.
Is that it? So I really just need to invest more time in what I have left. So in other words, you want me to be nice to you. Is that what you're saying?
Well, you work for me. You don't have to be nice to me.
Is that what they call this? Okay.
It's playing with us. Uh-oh. Oh, is he on? That is car 119, Neon. It looks like he just rejoined.
Oh, that's Noble Gas Racing. That's the one. Yeah.
Yep, they just came out of the paddock, and they're pulling into their pit spot.
Currently running in 5th place.
Oh, so they must have come they must have come down pit lane. He was steering it kind of wide, I guess, when he came down pit lane. So he went from driver's right to driver's left. So that's why it's just like he came down pit lane. Or from the paddock. So once we get closer to fuel stops next time, I'll go grab the cameras out of the other cars and put them in cars that are coming in. Because right now I'd go get the cameras out and I'd just be standing there for the next 2 hours. 272 is just pulled in. We're going to do a pit stop.
272 is a Mustang of Team Back Home.
5 guys over the wall. So watching the fire extinguisher guy holding the fire extinguisher properly. Ray and I are going to do some videos when we go to Palm Beach here next week, and on how to properly hold a fire extinguisher. I've seen a lot of folks that, they just don't handle fire extinguishers enough in real life, that they know how to properly use them. So we're going to make a little video.
This would be good. I can't imagine demonstrate all the wrong ways that people do it, because it would be a lot of fun.
Usually the only thing I see is people going over the wall and they're holding it by the handle and then it sets it off.
Well, you can hold it by the handle. You just don't want to push down on the top with the pin.
Right, but they're holding it by the top and the bottom there.
Yeah, we have people that hold it like a baby. That's always not a good thing to do. They
just put it on my knee.
Yeah, they put it on their knee, and then they're off balance in case something happens.
No. I'm on balance.
Wait, if you hold it properly, you don't need to do all that. It's just you let it hang off your hand. That's all you do. We'll show you. And then
Yeah, but if you have the upper body strength of a baby, that knee is very helpful.
no, because you don't need to hold it up in the air. You just need to have it hanging and just hold the hose.
Well, see, I put
Seriously.
my hand around it, and then if anything happens, I just drop my knee, and then it squishes the thing because it's in place.
No,
Yes.
because it's not the bottom. The bottom handle does not activate the fire extinguisher. It's the top one. That's where everybody gets confused. I think if they hold it by the handle, it's going to go off, but it's not. You have to squeeze it from the top.
I understand that.
Yeah, you're like squeezing where your thumb and the pad of your hand is what you're pushing down as you squeeze it. But nobody balances on top of their head when they get out, and that's weird to me. I would think that would be the smart way to go about it, the head balancing.
Yeah. And then the what was the other one? Oh yeah, not holding the end of the
hose.
The hose.
Yeah.
And when you pull that bottle, that hose is just going to whip up in the air and basically wedge itself under your helmet, and then you'll fill your helmet with fire extinguisher, which is always
awesome.
Great to do.
It's fantastic.
Yeah. Always hold the hose. Yes. You got to be able to point it.
That's when we wish you guys had the helmet cameras on. I kid, by the way.
So we're not going to be able to laugh at them anymore. Now we're going to show them how to do it. So that's going to take away the entertainment of that.
I'm just going to film. I'm going to have Ray do all the important stuff.
The important stuff, because he's smart. And he'll help us.
He's a certified fireman.
Right.
Certifiable, maybe. I don't know.
Well, we're certifiable. He's certified.
I have a firefighter. I have a fire one certification.
You can say that.
He has like firefighters. I think it's at least two, maybe three in rescue and all that stuff. So.
And I have a fight or flight.
Fight or flight. Yes.
Which is just a panic thing.
Yeah. And that's and you mentioned that's kind of what happens in a pit fire, is that folks around you will want to get out of the way quickly. And when you've got everybody lined up against the wall, standing around, all your stuff sitting on the ground, that stuff can get in the way and cause even more damage.
Well, the thing that really should be brought up too is that the role of the guy with the fire extinguisher should be exclusive to that person. He shouldn't be doing anything else.
Not directing the pit stop, not telling the guy to grab the lug wrench, not at all. He's focused on watching for those flames. And that's what saved Ed last weekend at Daytona. Ed Steinhoff from Infinity, the Team Infinity Shark Car, which you'll read about him, and we have a video up on him, but he'll be in Grassroots Motorsports magazine here soon. He was fueling his car, and I guess the vent line came off the back and poured fuel onto the hot rotor, and it ignited, and Ed was basically a big fireball. And luckily he was standing there looking at he pulled out the fuel jug, looking at the fuel jug, and I guess there was flames shooting out the top of the fuel jug.
Crazy.
And yeah, he said he thought for a second. He goes, "My team has me." This is all happening in milliseconds. My team has me, and about that time, the world turned white from the fire extinguisher.
Right.
There was a team that posted up on the forum their version of it, and they said that they watch the guys around them as they pit, and if there's an incident like that, they're ready to jump in and help, and they were, and there were a couple others as well. So that's always a good thing when your team, when your pit mates come in for fuel. Keep an eye on them. Have a fire extinguisher handy, just right there, just in case it's needed, and be ready to jump in and save the day.
Absolutely, because oftentimes the pit crew, they may be on the other side of the car behind the pit wall, and they may not be able to see things very well, whereas your vantage point might be quite good to see when something's beginning to unfold. You could actually be over the wall acting before the rest of their crew even are responding to it. People panic,
Yeah.
When you have
That's why
when you're back a little ways, you can think a little more clearly.
I've seen folks like with their backs to the pit wall, their backs to the action, just sitting there reading a book or whatever. It's like, dude, no. Well, if you're going to be that, go against the fence back there. Don't be part of the action here, because 188 just pulled into pit lane. But yeah, it's really important. And what was great about Ed's situation was he was able to basically get the car back on track within a matter of minutes, and they were back racing.
That's good.
That whole fireball thing doesn't sound real fun. Mm-mm.
I don't know. I've been outside today. I think it.
Roast a marshmallow. I know.
Oh, it's so cold out there. That wind is what makes it worse.
Oh yeah, 100 times worse. It's so bad. I don't think I've
Still
ever
don't.
felt cold like I have at Road America.
Yeah. I mean, these guys, we're not far from Green Bay, Wisconsin, which I guess is the home of some football team of some sort. But, you've seen pictures from the 1960s with people in their beards and stuff. They're basically frozen ice blocks out watching a football game in the wind.
Vikings, yeah.
Is that the Vikings? I don't know.
Isn't Greenland like right over the state line?
Yeah, pretty much.
Iceland?
Canada. 506 on pit lane.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
I think Iceland is right over here.
Yeah.
Feels like it.
It's where you get ice from,
So you want me to ask everybody in the tower if they like the Vikings? Are you guys Vikings fans? Oh, Steelers. She's a Steeler fan.
All right.
I like her.
I do have a terrible towel.
Yeah, we do have Tuttle that's a big Cleveland Browns fan. We have Billy Salen, who's a Buffalo something or another Bills fan. There's always somebody out there that's a Bills fan.
You were excited when you thought he was talking about you as a Bills fan, right?
He's a Bill fan, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he keeps telling me. I'm like, oh, great.
That's awesome.
Waiting for him to come to the track with a big a hoodie with my face on the chest of his hood. Speaking of Billy Salen, we're coming up on the Salen Champ Yard Dog at the Glen here in a month or so.
At the end of May.
Yep. That's always fun. We have 2,552 and a half cars registered for that race.
And Billy, you need to get me assets for commercials. Let me know if I use the old ones or what we got.
Okay. I'll get if I get home.
I was talking to Billy Salen.
Oh, Billy Salen. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but
we'll work on that when we get back. Yeah.
I redid all these commercials because we got hit so hard with the Daytona race. Decided to go back and redo all the commercials. And
I let our AutoZone folks know, and the reply back, "Oh, awesome!" It's like, no, that's not what I wanted. Awesome.
Still showing rain starting in 32 minutes in the weathercast from AccuWeather. Current temperature a toasty 37 degrees. Feels like it's 32, but I think that's a lie. It probably feels like it's -7.
It feels like in the 60s right now.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Maybe in the 50s in the building here.
I'll take it to the sales guys. Thanks,
I think
Billy.
it's in the 50s, 60s. And Chelsea's all bundled up in her puffy little coat.
The red coat?
Yep, the red coat.
Yeah.
Her puffy one.
Yeah.
You definitely need that for...
She's saying something up there. I don't know what the heck she's saying. Now she's giving me the evil eye. Just one, not both.
Gorilla Sticker, I hear a lot of banging going on. They're really...
Well, that's not a good... Did they hit something?
I don't know. Man, if we just had somebody that could go down and talk to him. Oh, well. A girl can dream. I'm sure you'll find out later. Because they've been banging on this thing for a while. It sounded like they were using like an air tool on it. And then now they're actually slamming on it with a hammer.
Well, when all else fails, I guess get the big hammer, huh?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find out. We don't have no record of it hitting anything. Maybe some suspension problems, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. It is an E36.
I don't know.
Did they have a flat tire? No, they didn't have a flat tire. That was some other car.
They were smoking, I thought was the
Yeah, they were
report.
smoking.
Mm-hmm.
And that's illegal in some restaurants.
You can't smoke on pit lane.
Yeah.
That was funny, Polly.
I can call it a day. Then I got one.
I was like, where is he going with that? Okay, that's funny.
Prohibited, strictly prohibited.
So real quick before we go on break, we're headed to Palm Beach International Raceway next week.
Yippee!
On Tuesday for, quote, the last sanctioned race at Palm Beach International Raceway. Though the other night the county had a big meeting and it was voted no on the new client coming in or something to that effect. So I don't know what's going on. We'll find out more once we get down there, but I'm being told that it's going to be sold to somebody. It's just a matter of how they're going to do it, how they're going to use it. But it most likely will be the last race.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And I guess racers came out in droves to help support, the track itself. So, all right.
So we're going to break here, folks, for a few minutes for commercial. JSK Racing leading the way. Stay with us, everybody. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone here at Road America, an 8+7 this weekend. And we've got about 3 hours and 26 minutes unofficially remaining in this 8-hour race. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by the irreplaceable Tiffany Alexander, along with Bill Strong, calling the race for you again this weekend. 88 laps turned, JSK Racing in command here. Excuse me. taking a look at their lap times. They've been doing well. 251s, 252s since they made that driver change. You know that their fastest lap time, a 247, probably, you know, your hair's on fire to set that kind of a lap time in that car. So they backed it down just a little bit. They're up 3 laps on the field. No need to go crazy with it. Just settle into a comfortable pace and just click off those laps, keeping the car out there. Stinky Rat Trap back 3 laps in second place. Just turned to 3:01. They're kind of hovering around that 3-minute lap time range. So really no reason for JSK to push it any harder. You know, they're making those 2-hour pit stop windows. So they really are in command of things right now, and this is just a time to go ahead and sink in and just get those laps done. There's no heroics necessary here. Then we got the 45th parallel team down about 5 laps from the lead in third place. Lap times around those 256 range, and they are the lead A-class car with Copper Penny 52 seconds back, turning 258s, 3 minutes. So they're not quite on pace now with the 45th parallel racing team to catch them and pass them. But there is a contest going on there. 26 seconds back from HG Racing in 6th is Apex Racing. Similar lap times, so there's some competition there. Stinky Rat Trap, yes, very close to the EC car, shown in second place, Silver Martini, but we know that's not really a race for position because the EC cars will all be relegated into their own category at the end of the race. Your B-class leader is Noble Gas Racing in their Dodge Neon, shown in 9th place, followed by the MR2 of Asteri Motorsports in 10th. So C-Class being led by JSK, 45th parallel led as A-Class leader. Your B-Class leader, Noble Gas. Your D-Class leader, SRX Racing. And then EC being led by Silver Martini Racing, shown 2nd overall in the standings. Sorry about the skippy video there, as Copper Penny working their way out of the bend and down the back section here, Cuddle Bottoms it's called, as they head into the world famous Canada Corner. into the rumble strips a little bit over there, the curbing there on the left. Nice job sweeping up through 13 there. Takes a while to get used to that left-hander, to have the courage to know the car is going to hang on to it all the way around the corner. As you're cresting 13, you can't see the racetrack, so it's all about car placement, the point where you turn in, and the clipping point as you hit your apex will give you a pretty good idea of whether you're going to make the exit or end up off in the grass.
So speaking of off in the grass, Holly, what would you say? I mean, I'm sure you don't have very much experience with this, but just in case, once you put it off in the grass, like we saw, the driver in the copper penny car do earlier, didn't cause any damage to the car. It doesn't look like he was able to bring it back. But how do you get your confidence back? How do you get back in the zone, so to speak, after you've had an oopsie? Do you think that's difficult?
Boy, it's hard to say. Part of it, I think, for me, is tied to how terrified I was at the moment. If it didn't scare me very much, and it was just more of a frustration moment, it's like, oh crap, I put a tire off or something, then it doesn't take very long to get back into the groove.
Yeah.
You do need to give the car at least a good corner before you know that the tires are clean and that everything is okay. Now, if you're scared, though, if it scares you, then that elevates the heart and the emotions and the fight or flight and all that takes a little bit of time to get over. And I remember early in my racing, I actually just pulled the car into the pits and stopped and got out of the car, because what had happened was so terrifying to me that I was not in any position to continue out there. So
You're a little overwhelmed.
Yeah, it was like the first time I'd ever raced, and something had happened that, it was so frightening to me. And I was like, no.
You're like, no way.
So I suppose but for me, I've got a lot of experience now, so I'm kind of a little bit more used to, those oopsies and getting myself back into the rhythm. I'm more concerned about the car than me.
Yeah.
Is the car okay? And if it is, then we can get back to it.
I'd agree with you. If it's an off, but it's kind of like, I wouldn't, probably fun is not the right word, but it's a little fun, right? Like no harm, no foul. I feel like you can get your mindset, you got to get back on a rhythm. But when it's like, oh God, and your brain's like, I'm going to die.
Right.
It takes a minute to kind of get your adrenaline down and get your focus back.
I know the thing I'm always concerned about is just, are the tires still intact?
Mm-hmm.
And are they going to be there for me for the next corner once I got it back on track? And then once there, I don't even think about it. You might hear a rock or two hit the car coming out of the treads or whatever.
Right. Right. And that's kind of what this guy went through. Go back and I'll hit this replay again. You can just see there's a little tire lockup. You see the tire smoke come into the cabin there. And now he's in the gravel, and this is low danger. This is just trying to not get stuck. And he spends a lot of time just easing the car. This is key, is just easing the car back, not popping back up on the track. But all this dirt he's running over, you don't know what you're bringing on the track. You don't know how coated up the tires are, coked up they are with mud.
Mm-hmm.
Or even how much with everybody running, not everybody, with a lot of guys running splitters now. It's like how much rock and dirt did you just pick up and put into your splitter?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm being called. Hold on.
Yeah, underneath the car, inside the car. We
had
a guy that went off like that at NCM, where they just called us in. They said, "Look, you're dropping gravel all over the racetrack."
That was kind of my other thought, is like I saw him drive through the grass for a little while and, hopefully drop a lot of those rocks and stuff in that grass before he did come back on the course.
Right.
Which is really kind of preferable if that works.
Yeah, I mean, we had to bring the car in. This was Robin's car. We were racing the Saab, and one of the guys went off. We had to bring it in and actually get a broom and sweep all the undercarriage and all that stuff just gathered up a whole bunch of the stone that they had out there. And then send them back out because it was ridiculous. We got a wave off We got a wave off happening here. He just got passed, but I'm not sure what the story is here. He's well off the pace, and it looks like the steering wheel is way off key too. He's well off the pace here and just waving at people as he's going around. Maybe it's the camera car curse.
Oh gosh.
I'm tempted to believe that he got into something though. I mean, the wheel is straight and he's going around a corner, so I'm thinking he's got some damage to the suspension. And he's just trying to get the car back home here. Yeah, I mean, he's like a quarter turn here just to keep it straight. So you've got a power steering rack that the steering wheel is connected by a shaft down into this power steering rack or a steering rack that moves a worm gear back and forth, and then on the ends of those are tie rod ends, and they're just rods. And you can, if you hit something hard enough, you'll bend it, and when that happens, it can throw the steering wheel off like this, where the tires are towed inwards. Like think about pigeon toed, be towed in or towed out really bad, and so then you're driving like this. Now you could also break something in the suspension that would be similar to this. You could damage a control arm or a mounting point, which would be really bad. And then you'd have this same kind of an effect where the steering wheel's not straight anymore. He's going very slowly, and that's probably because it's not handling safely, so he's having to go very slow to maintain control. Now
he's letting them know he's coming into the pits.
Yeah, the hand up signal is a common racing signal. We don't really talk about it in Champ Car, but in other series it's very common to have the hand up as you're heading into the pits, just as a signal that you're going in. So he's climbing the hill here. This is a forever long pit lane. One of the longest pit lanes you'll find. It's forever, and you get up here to the hill, and then he'll head further out. There'd be a tent here with a pylon, a stop sign, not a pylon, but maybe a cone or two, stop sign, and then he'll stop there and get his clock. And he may just go right behind the wall, or he may choose to head down pit lane. I'm not sure where the entry to the paddock is here. So yeah, he's telling them they're going to go to the garage. Having a little trouble with first gear also, as the other driver did. So obviously some mechanical issues there, and we'll catch up with him and see what happened there. I'm not sure. Wasn't watching at the time. Camera phobia. I don't know.
Camera phobia. That's funny.
So he's giving some signals there that this is it. This is it. Pit out, I believe. And he's just saying, "Yeah, I'm heading behind the old wall here." They've got an opening in the gate there. So they'll take a look at that car, and guess what, folks? We're down to one in-car camera.
Oh boy.
I can't think of anything better than Copper Penny. Can you? They're doing
No,
a great job
actually.
out there. All
Said
right.
how much I like the car, so yeah.
All right. So that was two idiots in a garage, and the Sheboygan Auto Helpers bringing their rabbit into the paddock area, and they'll look at the suspension there, I imagine. Car 169 also in the pits. That is the Sheet Show Racing team. Car 55 in the pits right now. Utter Chaos.
And 118, the SRX Racing Camaro.
JSK still laying down those 252s up there at the front. The gap from Copper Penny to 45th parallel as they got by HG Racing is about 1 minute and 8 seconds. As we're on board with them now in 5th place. Not quite half a lap back is Copper Penny from the 45th parallel. Their lap times, they've cooled it off quite a bit. They're in that 3-minute range from what they were doing earlier. So they might shave a little bit of time off as the driver gets more acclimated to the track, because we're still, this is only the 3rd stint, I believe. So there's still probably some drivers that haven't been out today.
Right.
Billy says, I blame Bill Strong for one car camera being left.
Yeah,
we're lucky. We're lucky anything's working, really. I mean, as cold as it was, we were talking yesterday's when we do all the prep, and we were thinking, oh no, might not even have cameras. Might be able to get some working inside the cars, because it's usually a little bit warmer in the cars than it is outside. But yeah, they don't charge well for some reason. They'll last on their own battery and then die. They don't take the charge that we run a battery alongside the cameras, and if they don't take that charge, then they're gonna shut off after about 20 minutes or so, and then you got nothing.
Don't give them any ideas, Polly. The cameras, that is.
So I hear talking going on around Gorilla Sticker, but
Yeah, maybe they can get that car back together and ready for tomorrow.
right. Well, they don't have it on the trailer, so.
Right.
You were at pit race last week, so you know about cold. Yeah. So cars I'm showing in the pits right now: HG Racing, SRX Racing, Utter Chaos, Two Idiots in a Garage, Bucket List, Premium Dudes, McMillan Motorsports, Outer Marker, Gorilla Sticker, Clueless Racing, and Gulp Racing. But we're expecting Gulp to join the race in a backup car. Not sure where we're at on that, but. And HM Motorworks, who was having some problems early, they are in 12th place now. Let me take out the EC car. Oh, this is close. Oh, wow. This is the Flying Ghost teams well off the pace and just getting stormed by these two cars as they were kind of mid-tracking it there. This might be the MR2.
It does look like it, doesn't it?
Yeah. As they're headed around here, if he can just stay to the inside, Copper Penny might be able to sweep around the outside, but it's sketchy. Looks like he's just going to be patient here and wait. Line up to the right here and take the inside.
Looks like you got it done rather cleanly.
Yep. So you said Birmingham, they're working on the Lexus, huh?
Yep, they're rebuilding an engine. Yep, they had it all in pieces. They're hoping to get it back together today, I believe, but that's what they're doing.
R55 update. What's R55? I don't know what that is.
There's a team with 5-5 as their number. Utter Chaos, and they are not turning laps, I believe. Yeah. Just in case.
That might be it.
That was.
But
what
we don't
they were
have
asking.
any. We don't have any information on why. The team that must not be named. Coming out of what looks like turn 3. The Mini. I don't think we have a Mini in this field, do we? I think you're looking at the wrong race. There's no Mini Cooper with us that I'm aware of, unless there's like a late entry that maybe not on my sheet.
But then they would be on our timing and scoring, though.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't see
I
anybody.
don't see a Mini Cooper, so maybe you're thinking of a different race. You sure you're not looking for the Mid-Ohio race? Roll Tide? Yeah, we don't. Roll Tide's not here.
Yeah, Roll Tide.
You might want to head over to the Mid-Ohio event. There's also a race. There's a Lemons race happening right now.
Where's Lemons at this weekend?
PBIR or something like that.
Billy just doesn't like the Birmingham team name. That's funny. But it's Birmingham like Birmingham because we live in Birmingham. We live in the ham. And we will often use burning, like let's go burn some meat as a, reference to like grilling, not actually burning it, but
Right.
like putting it on fire, cooking it in fire, or on call,
We got
not
it.
the stove.
Yep. Looks like the Mid-Ohio race has dried up a little bit. I see some sun coming down on the track, so that's good news for those guys. Hopefully it stays that way.
See what his lap time is this time when he crosses over.
Yeah, there was. He did call 55 in the pits, but that was utter chaos. So you're right about that. So 96 laps being worked here. JSK leading over Stinky Rat Trap, followed by the 45th Parallel Racing Team. Then it's Copper Penny, Apex Racing. TBD Racing is in 6th. Then it's HG Racing behind them, followed by Noble Gas, Hysteria Motorsports, and SRX Racing. That is your unofficial top 10.
Four out of 10 in the pits.
Yeah. Hey, it's Bill. He's probably every time he thinks about my name, he spits on the ground. He's like, "Grr, you're making me do this." Oh boy.
If he can get under his skin that much, I would just find that amusing.
We're deep in the wheel bearing area there of that BMW. That's what they're working on there. That's the hub area.
May
Sorry.
explain the hammer.
Do you guys feel dizzy?
It's making sure and keeping me awake. Yep.
So, yeah, they're working on a wheel bearing. Got to change those wheel bearings, and they're not easy to change, but that's part of the game, unfortunately. And you think that it's okay, and somebody hit a rock or hit a wall or brushed up against somebody, and it damaged the bearing, but you didn't notice that it's damaged until you get to the next race, and then all of a sudden, it starts causing you trouble.
Right? Or wears out in the middle of the race instead of at the end of the race.
Yeah, if you could imagine, if you've ever seen a wheel bearing, you see those needles in there, those rollers. And just imagine if you just took one out and you just smacked it with a hammer on top of an anvil, like on your bench vise, and then put it back in. Put it all back together. Do that to 3 or 4 of them, then put it all back together, stick it, and then drive it. And you'll be like, seems fine. But it's not round anymore. And so after you get some heat into it and you've been driving on it for a while, you have premature failure. That's the problem you run into with when you take a hit and then you don't change those wheel bearings, you're asking for trouble. Oh. Well, thanks, guys. I appreciate that.
Oh, wow. They said the Mid-Ohio races had 13 yellows already. Like, I guess they're saying it in 4 full course yellows. That doesn't sound fun.
No, that would be terrible. All right. So we've reached the bottom of the hour. Blow the dust off this old girl and give us a few minutes here, and we'll be right back in a few minutes, folks. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. JSK Racing is your leader. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
That's not great. I can get him today.
Get the parts fast and the job done faster.
AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone here at Road America for an 8+7. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander.
Woohoo!
Calling the race for you again this weekend. Thanks, Tiffany, for your time and effort in this job.
Our phony baloney jobs.
This work that we do, yeah. And,
well, thank you, Polly, for giving us such a lovely production to be a part of.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. So it looks like Bill working to find a place to put our camera.
We were just looking at the stinky rat trap car sitting there on pit lane.
Yeah, it looks like we got our camera back in there. This is what part of our evil plan was, to have this camera in that car to begin with, and then they had some problems with it. So now that they've got that thing motivated, Stinky Rat Trap in the pits out of second place in their Audi. 45th Parallel also in the pits out of third place as we're at the bottom of the hour. It's like they're actually having trouble getting it started. Oh, there we go. Okay.
You're all set.
Let her rip.
Yeah.
Close the door and cut me
Let's
loose.
get this potty started.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just what I always think when I'm taking off. I'm on pit lane. I'm taking off, and I'm like, I don't know. I think everybody probably has things they tell themselves, and I'm like, let's get this party started. That's what goes off in my head. I'm like, okay, it's time to rock and roll. Like, let's go. Game on. Still takes me a lap to acclimate. And then I'm like, let's go cause some trouble. Stick with what you're good at.
Yeah, or try not to embarrass yourself.
Well, there's always that too. I'm really good at that too. So what she's doing is she's correcting the belt. The belt wasn't over the Hans, it was on the outside of it. So when your team is belting you in, they're seeing the other side of your Hans, but you know, always as a driver, you want to check up there and make sure it's actually on the Hans. He's having to loosen it to get it back on top of the Hans because it's not going to do anything to help you in an accident if it slips off of there or it's not on there to begin with. It's not going to hold that side of your body in. The 3-inch belts sit a little fat for those and want to sit off the lip, but if you get I think it's the 2-inch belts, fit in there pretty nicely in the grooves on the Hans. Just FYI.
Yeah. And there's two things to think about when you're leaving the pits. And for me, it's always get after it. Don't screw around. Get the car up to speed. Usually you're entering the track and everybody's up to full speed. Right. So don't come loping out onto the racetrack. But just be a little bit easy going into the corner because the tires won't be at their best. And that's basically it. But when they tell me to go, I go. I don't mess around, and I'm letting it wind all the way out and making those gear changes to get as much speed as possible. And then yeah, you're going to brake early. You're going to take it easy going in there. The surface might be a little bit gritty at pit out, so you don't want to get too nuts. But don't come loping out onto the track. Loafing, as Doc and I used to call it.
No, yes, no loafing. Leave the bread in the
going,
paddock.
You know, get going. Don't be stupid, but get her going. And this is part of, you know, if you care about your lap times, this is part of your pit out time. It counts.
Well, yeah, everything counts.
All right, so Stinky Rat Trap. Down into 8. Into the carousel he goes here. It's pretty much a constant radius corner. And yeah, we get a little bit choppy back there. It's like Copper Penny has come into the pits. And driver's trying to get out of there. It's going to be a little difficult, these Miatas. There's not a lot of room. He's coming over the top of the door, it looks like. I guess the door's open. Yeah.
Yeah, coming over the roll cage side. And this is about on time for them. They're doing about 30 laps on average in between pit stops. So you would expect them to be in right now.
Yeah, two idiots in a garage. They've got their car back there at the trailer. They're working on that suspension. We got a camera up on the pit wall here, checking out, looks like the 427 or a 527. Not sure. It's hard to read from this angle, so it's probably neither of those numbers. Kind of looks like Copper Penny, doesn't it?
There's a 927, yeah.
I think it's Copper. I think it's Copper Penny because they're doing the pit stop. There's Bill right there in the safety vest.
Yep, so that's his camera right there, yep.
Yeah.
He just picked it up. So they're pitted down near pit out, it looks like.
He went running with it down pit road. So, again, Canada corner here.
So Copper Penny moves into 3rd place, even while they're in the pits, as Apex and 45th Parallels drop down to 5th. They've been pitting at the same time relative. So looks like 45th Parallel just cleared the pit loop, so they're a little ahead in their pit stop. We'll have to see where Copper Penny comes out once they clear the pit loop.
So they got to get somebody to reset that every time from the outside. I think it's like an aim type system or something. Something to do with something behind the mirror that they're concerned about. Wiring or something. I'm not sure what that would be, but
I think they got like a GPS thing that goes up there through the top, maybe, and sits on top of the car.
Okay.
Like
right.
a antenna booster or whatever.
Sure.
Or antenna to begin with.
He's giving him a call, 43 seconds.
Someone is signed in as the guest announcer.
Oh, it's additional announcer, but yeah, that's excellent. Yeah, it's additional announcer. And make sure you check those steering wheels before you roll out. Give them a good tug, in and out. Make sure that they're not going to come off on you.
Because I speak from experience. It is not fun when they come off while you're going around a turn.
Yeah, I like the Energy ones that I've used. They have like a check ball system in there. So you just stick it on the hub and spin it until it clicks, and then it's in. And of course, you do want to check, give it a good tug, but.
Yeah, I had the on the Honda, I don't know what it's called, but the part that the steering wheel clicks to, that's on the steering column, it like kind of froze up. So it clicked in place. I pulled it. It was good. And it made it through the first 4 turns. And then in turn 5 at Barber, it just popped off.
Oh, whoa.
And then I put it back on and it wouldn't stay on. The part on the steering column was like seized up. So I had to hold the steering wheel in place, like push the steering wheel on and my body against the back of the seat and drive the car in that way.
Wow.
The steering wheel wouldn't stay on at all. It was interesting.
And so Lee says it looks like a Garmin Catalyst, which is the model of the gadget that he had there, and they're just fixing the camera. So they might have a camera up there actually that's looking out. It's all tied together. All this techie stuff.
Yeah.
It's all very technical.
You see some teams use an old tablet or old phone and then reprogram it. That is not my skill set, but and then use it for different things in the car. Very techie.
Yep. Not stealing Doc's thunder, yeah. Yeah. We had a lot of fun.
We should go back and try to figure out what race that was. And it was like, additional announcer.
Well, unfortunately, when that stuff we all sign in before we're on air, so that stuff's not recorded.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. It's an inside joke that nobody would see but us. So I wouldn't know how to find it,
Yeah, but I'm sure he brought it up a couple of times during that race.
Oh, well.
I'm just the additional announcer.
I think it was, about every race afterwards.
Yeah, true. It was funny. So 118, the SRX in the pits. Is that old or new? It just popped up on my phone, so maybe it's old.
It's old, yeah.
Okay, never mind. Just ignore me.
Yeah, we're good. And he dropped this camera in a car, and I don't know who it is, but yeah.
Well, at least they're at the right track.
Yep. Yep. Keeping an eye on JSK here. Turning a lot of 253s and 252s. So just clicking off laps. Up 6 laps over second place Stinky Rat Trap. We go on board with them right now. He just turned just under 2-minute lap time, 2:58. They're hovering right around that 3-minute mark per lap. So JSK, like 7 seconds a lap, 7 to 8 seconds a lap quicker. That's an enormous speed differential. Not even close. And with premium dudes gone, I mean, that's really where everybody's at. They're running 3 minutes, 3:03s. Apex down in fourth. That was a 3:03 on their last lap. Behind them's 45th parallel. They ran a 3 flat. Noble Gas behind them a 3:02. Behind them is Sterry Motorsports a 3:06. HG Racing a 3:04. I mean, it's not even the same league. Is that
Not
Nissan.
even close? Yeah. Hiller says he had thunder, thought it was just wind.
Yeah.
Says this is Bill. Car 142 now has 32 cam. 142 would be Black Pearl Racing.
Oh, okay. Excellent. It's a 93 Miata. And they're in 16th place right now. That's who we're on board with right now, apparently.
The mystery is solved. Let's see. So they're running in 15th place right now. I wonder why the Black Pearl with no A in it.
I don't know. Maybe they misspelled it when they filled it out. Yeah, I don't know. There's a Sterry going by in the MR2. And a Sterry up to 8th right now. And they just turned in a 3:08 on their last lap. So Stinky Rat turned in a 2:56 in the Audi. There's got to be a story there. I imagine they dug this thing out of a barn and it had rats in it or something, and it stunk. Maybe that's why they call it. I was wondering, Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
I mean, why do you bring an Audi 200, into a race? Probably it's because it's what you had. And a lot of teams do that. Well, this is what we had, It was my mom's and, or something, and this is what we had.
And they've made it very competitive.
Yeah, they do well with it.
Yeah. They've been in like the top 5 all day, and they're sitting in 2nd place right now. So
you just smoothly shifted from 5th to 3rd. Just a break at the bridge there and dive in. Kind of zing the clutch a little bit there by mistake.
I was thinking that's what I heard.
Yeah. It comes from putting the clutch in before you get your foot off the gas pedal. You just got in the car. Take a little bit of time. There, you got it. You just got to get your brain to sink in with everything that's going on.
Get acclimated to the car.
Right. TBD, to be determined racing in 14th, not turning laps there in 14th. And, the MR2 of Sterry Motorsports crosses the pit loop, so they've come into the pits.
Maybe a regular stop for them. They've been about every 32 or 33 laps stopping. So
same thing for Old Yeller in 15th. They just pitted, and the sequence for them, the gappage is the same.
Gotcha.
So that looks like they're doing their typical thing too. Turn 14. And Black Pearl trying to get by a car here, just giving a wave there. Up shifts into 4th gear. Maybe a little early. We've got a little bit of bandwidth issues down this part of the track, so it gets a little bit skippy.
Yeah. Seems like it does for all of the cameras when they get back to this section.
And our Academy Award-winning camera that we had placed down there at the bend gave up right away. So unfortunately, it was going to be a cool shot, and then initially we couldn't see anything very well, so it wasn't really pointed right. So then I had him go back and change it to repoint it, and then he did that, and then it went down right away. Just disagreeable camera. Having a little trouble just getting synced into this, and we've talked about this before. You know, there's a lot of guys that race with us that don't drive a manual transmission. They don't have.
I mean,
it's not
yeah,
a
not on the
regular
regular.
thing, so you're trying to get used to something you don't hardly ever do. Back in my day, you know, parents, your dad would start you out in a stick. You know, they wouldn't let you start in an automatic.
Well, there is some research out there that says, you know, like ADHD kids do better with a stick because it keeps them more, you know, attuned and attentive of their driving. They're more engaged in it.
Yeah. And there's the 915 car they're going by. That's the, oh shoot. That's the HM Motorworks BMW. And they were struggling a little bit earlier today, and then they were up into 13th, I believe, at one time. Now they're in 11th place, that HM. On board with Copper Penny, who's in 5th. So they've done a driver change, and these lap times are going to favor them in trying to catch up with 45th parallel. Yeah, they're consistently knocking about 3 seconds a lap off of 45th parallel in 5th place right now. They're back about 1 minute and 20 seconds, so he's got the whole stint.
Yeah.
He just got in the car. He's only 3 laps in, and he's got the whole stint to try and reel in 45th parallel. Both of them just came back on track about 4 laps ago.
I think he can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be able to do it. It's a fast car. You know, it's the 255 is their quickest time so far, and that was just the first stint. All right, I'll refresh that. Thanks for noticing. Looks like 2 idiots in a garage. They've got their car back out on pit lane, so looks like they've done some work to the suspension. They're going to get that car back out there.
All right.
So good job, guys.
Go, Thumper, go.
You can do it. You can do it. We got confidence in you. I believe this is Tommy taking the car back out. I did not message him to find out what the story was. I mean, they were working on it. But when he gets out of the car, I'm sure he'll message us and let us know, you know, what was going on there.
You haven't heard any updates with the premium dudes, have you?
No, I can send Nathan a message.
Of course, they may not know either.
It might
be
until
they figure it out.
Yeah, it might be involved where, you know, be a lot of typing.
Right.
But we got a car almost stopped there. It looked like track right between turns 3 and 4. So heads up there. Track right. Car stopped on the right-hand side, which would be track right.
Yeah.
I think I said that.
Just 2.5 hours left in this 8-hour endurance race. We're winding it down.
Yeah. It's almost Miller time, right?
Right?
All right, got that refreshed. Seems like halfway through the race, that thing will just decide it doesn't want to do it anymore, so I'll have to keep an eye on that. Thanks for the heads up on that, my fellow watchers. Keeping me honest here.
All right,
JSK.
Looking out for you.
Yep. Working lap 108. It's JSK leading over Stinky Rat Trap, followed by 45th Parallel, Apex Racing, Copper Penny, Noble Gas, HD Racing, SRX Racing, Steery Motorsports, HM Motorworks, Hokey Pokeys. JSK taking the lead early on. The Gulp Racing team in their S2000 with some, looks like engine failure possibly, retired that car. Don't know if they'll be back tomorrow or not. Premium Dudes pit early at 11:45 for the second time, and they've just had some niggling issues ever since. They were a serious threat to earlier today. Flying Ghost, mechanical problems for both cars. Been in and out of the pits quite a bit, so both of those teams hoping for a better day tomorrow. I did send a message over to the team owner of Premium Dudes, so hopefully we'll get some answers there, but we're going to take a quick break and be back in just a couple minutes, so stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. JSK, your leader. Back in a moment.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. In the copper penny machine, as they're continuing to knock off time, the gap up to 45th parallel to get back into 4th place with that Miata. Let's see if they can get there. Right now, JSK leading the field by no less than 5 laps.
It's like if they can keep it together, I mean, nobody has been able to touch that car in this race so far.
Yeah, so this is a matter of just doing the best you can, put yourself in position, and you never know, because it is an endurance race, and we've seen things happen in the closing minutes of a race that makes a big difference in the outcome. So let us know what you're working on in your garages, what races you're going to be coming to next. Hopefully you're going to be coming to the Ozarks coming up. Got a lot of cars showing up there. That'll be a big deal. Should be a lot of fun. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at the SUPs. I think there's a practice day.
Yeah, I think there's supposed to be a practice day on Friday. Let's see. I got them right here. No, that's Road America. I've got Ozarks right here. Okay. Next folder over.
Yeah, thanks for checking that, Tiffany.
Yeah. Well, there's the track. Here is the schedule. Friday, ChampCar move-in and test day. Test day driver's meeting is at 8:30, and the test day starts at 9 and goes all the way till 4 o'clock. And we're doing, that's on Friday, and the Thursday night, prior to that Friday, we'll be doing the annual board meeting. So if you're there at the track, you can come to, I believe we're allowing people to come to the board meeting. And if not, we'll be broadcasting that like we did last year, just over YouTube on our channel. So we'll go over all the petitions.
Well, you guys, is it, I mean, the broadcast is usually not the real board meeting. It's the after board meeting, right? Like you guys,
usually
you have
do it live.
I thought the meeting that you guys had was offline, and then we just sort of went back over everything during the online version. Maybe I'm mistaken.
We kind of condense it down. I mean, we've been going over petitions about every week or every 2 weeks for the last several months. So that's, 15 hours of petition reviews, but we're going to try to condense it down to the details of whether something was passed or not, and maybe why, and kind of what we're thinking about for the future.
Gotcha.
Kind of thing.
Gotcha. Should be good.
Yeah.
So an update on the 505 car coming across here, frozen. It's the Flying Ghost Frozen Rotors car. Alex, 25-year-old POC racer from Southern California, is in the car. Car had a loose axle nut, described as car is diabolical.
Love it.
It's just diabolical. Should be fixed now. Fingers crossed. ABS issues fixed. 505 strategy. Rob, who started this race, will take the checker.
So talking about the Flying Ghost Frozen Rotor BMW.
Mm-hmm. And Lee Mullen has the of Daring Greatly. Let's see, he's working on his 75 copper metallic Porsche. Copper metallic Porsche. I can read. 914. Her name is Penny. There you go. Makes so much sense.
Mm-hmm.
The Cadillac just needs some exhaust work, and we're ready for our first test at Gingerman. And Lee typically does come out to that race with that machine in May. Our first race will be at Autobahn, also kind of up in his neck of the woods.
Awesome.
That's the Daring Greatly team, and that silverish, I'd call it silver, I suppose, or gray. It's kind of more of a lighter color Cadillac. Not too many Cadillacs that run with us, but that one does. Whoops. Yeah, there's the Mid-Ohio race. I accidentally flipped over to it. You can see they've got some dry weather finally, and some sunshine.
Finally stopped snowing.
So that's another great track. Can't wait to go back there. Make sure you get signed up. We've got room, I'm sure. So we'll be going there this year, and it'll be warm. It won't be cold and yucky. Hopefully it'll be dry. Ooh, we went down to second. Coming out of here in second gear in a Miata is a trip, because it really, there's so much power. You're condensing all of that power into such a small gear ratio. It's fun coming out of there, but you feel like you waste too much braking to get down to second gear.
Right.
But he had a lot of cars in front of him, so.
Sure, he was trying to get that Miata to go up the hill.
He was probably, had to check up. Whoops, there's a misshift. Went up to third, hit the rev limiter, went back to fourth. Now he's trying second gear again. There we go. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're forced to enter a corner slower than you want to because you've got some traffic ahead. So it kind of messes you up, and you need to use that second gear. And Lee, AJ's asking, what engine are you using in the Cadillac? There's some curiosity there. Or are you referring to the Porsche? Because he's talking about two different cars there, AJ. On board with Black Pearl. He was kind of looking at his dashboard. Might have been looking at the clock. I'm not sure. He was kind of touching something. Maybe he's got his, might be an AIM device there. He might have been touching that, or a Garmin. I'm not sure what it is.
The Solo that's right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got something going on there.
I love those things. They work so great.
So now we've got everybody in the top 18 out there on the racetrack. In 19th, TBD Racing is shown not turning laps. But everybody else is out there. Both the Flying Ghost cars are out there. So JSK's showing up 6 laps. How's Copper Penny doing? Well, they turned to 255. Whoop, they slowed down just a bit. Just turned to 258 there on that lap to 45th parallel. They've closed the gap down to 1 minute and 12 seconds now. So trying to, they're gradually closing in on 4th place. So this is what this driver will be working for quite some time here, trying to close this gap down. Oh, he's got fuel injection on the Porsche. That's cool.
That last lap, 45th parallel racing, was about 2 seconds faster than Copper Penny. They'll have to work a little harder if they want to catch up with them for that A-class spot.
Yeah.
The gap is down to 112, which it was, I think, 120, 121 or something before. So.
Yeah, he just kind of had a bad lap there. Camaro, the lead D-class car there. SRX Racing in 9th place right now. So we've got, here we go. Krispy Kreme Donuts, Discovery Parts, Money Shift Racing, and Hawk Racing, I believe it is. Yeah, all sponsoring various classes, or class sponsors this year. And I know a number of teams, especially the smaller cars, using those Hawk Racing pads is a thing. And just remember TireRack.com. They are the series sponsor, and they do ship tires to your door free of charge. That's right, tires free of charge for orders over $50. So keep that in mind as you're looking at tire purchases.
We've got tires and wheels and all kinds of stuff.
So
I got a set of wheels from them last year. Yep. And I like them.
Went to upshift to 4th, but then put it back in 3rd. Just seems to be a little bit flustered here. He's got a car coming up on him. A couple cars coming up on him, just trying to let him by. Sounds like he might have another car trying to come around him. He's kind of letting the clutch out as he's going into the corner without rev matching. You just want to get that. If you're going to let the clutch out like that, make sure you're doing it before you bend into the corner. And that's only because Tiffany's not going to answer. That's only because
you don't want to put that. You don't want to make the car angry.
Yeah. Yeah, you could definitely you could cause the rear tires to break traction when you release the clutch without rev matching. And if you're turning, around you go.
Spinny, spinny. Plus, it's just not nice to the car to like not rev match because it just puts a lot of extra wear on the car, doesn't it?
Yeah, and if you're just not good at it, you say, well, I can't rev match. Okay. But don't make sure then you get all of that business out of the way before you turn into the corner.
It took me forever, I felt like, to learn how to do that and do it well and consistently. But like once you get it, it's, you know, you get that muscle memory and it's there. You just got to keep working at it. And it's hard to practice it on the street because you're not doing full braking so that you can, you know, you're not doing that kind of driving. Well, I mean, some of us aren't.
Yeah, it's got some tire lock up there. It's pretty clear that that's something that he's trying to work on is his shifting and those downshifts. And so there's some options for them, Tiffany. I know they could do some track days with someone like yourself, an instructor, to get that. I imagine a lot of it's muscle memory. It's just the practice, right?
Practice, yeah. And I usually go to like an empty parking lot, and that's a really, you know, it's got to be a big parking lot because you want to be able to get the car up to like third gear and then be able to kind of stomp on the brake and you know, simulate that third to second downshift and rev match, and just until you get the feel of, you know, the clutch and the rev match and how much pressure you need to put on the, you know, the gas pedal, that sort of thing, until you just get the sequence of it down. Then once you get the sequence down, you're usually good to go. But it can be frustrating, doesn't really give it justice to try to learn it.
Yeah, I was talking to a young man that I was going to do some mentoring for. And I explained to him, I said, you know, you've got about a 2,000 RPM split from gear to gear. So if you take it up to 40, take your car up to 40 miles an hour, and you rev match down to third gear, you're going to take it up about 1,000 RPM. You're going to see that jump, jump, jump as you go 1 to 2,000 RPM, jump, jump, jump as you go up and down the gear ranges. And he's like, yeah, I kind of got that part down. I kind of got the rev matching part in doing that. But it's the braking and the rev matching. That's where I'm having trouble. And I can see that because now you're putting this you're complicating your layering and braking at threshold plus doing the rev matching downshift. That's, I think, the first place to start is get used to that feel of what it's like. Say, like I said, up to 40 mile an hour. I think it's about 1,000 to 2,000 RPM. You're just going to blip the throttle, slip it into gear, release the clutch, and you should see it very smoothly going from, you know, high gear, say fourth gear, down to third, or fifth to it'd be fifth to fourth to second to fourth to third, rather. Third, fourth, fifth, fourth, third. And so that should give you an idea of the sound, the tone.
Yep. And you're listening for that tone.
Get your brain trained into it. I think it's as difficult explaining it as it is doing it, because it's so, you think about what that person's really doing.
I mean, your feet are very busy. I mean, you're pushing the brake in, then you're either rolling your foot to the right or using your heel, depending on your preference, to get that blip in while your other foot is pushing the clutch in, letting it out, pushing, you know, and you're shifting the gears with your hand. So it's like kind of like trying to play drums. Like the full drums, everything is doing something. Right hand's doing the gears, you know, your left hand still has the steering wheel. Everything is going at the same time. It just takes a while to sequence that down and make it smooth.
The next layer then is how fast you're going to be going through the corner.
Right.
Because some of these corners are faster than others, and so you're going to do less braking, which means you're going to release the clutch earlier at a different rev. And so this complicates things. This is why racing cars isn't easy. It's not easy to be a good race car driver.
Yeah. Do it for years and years and years, and you still have room for improvement, you know?
So Black Pearl coming by, one of the Miatas. I think go down to fourth gear, which is good. Let's let it come through here. And often what I do, Tiffany, is even with all the experience I had, if I go to a new track, or track I haven't driven before, I'll just be very intentional. Just leave it in fourth gear, grab fifth on the straight, leave it in fourth the rest of the time. I'm not getting the most out of the car, but I'm getting acclimated with the car to the track and the feel of the track. And then start downshifting using third gear once I really get into the feel of what the racetrack's all about.
And where your shift points might be, and
yeah. Because if you try to take it on all at once,
it's overwhelming.
It could be really, really rough and a frustrating stint. There's a lot of guys that are faster just hanging it in fourth gear.
Yeah.
Because of the over braking you're doing to make that downshift happen. So you'd be surprised. You might be just better off leaving it in fourth gear for most of the track anyway.
Yeah, because if you downshift, then you have to upshift as well. So. Sometimes you feel like you need that lower gear to really pull through it, but sometimes you just really don't. It's easier just to leave it in fourth and carry that momentum through the turn and keep your RPMs up so that you don't need that downshift. Then you don't have to upshift.
Right. It's much easier on the drive line. You're not using it as much.
Mm-hmm.
Copper Penny knocked another 10 seconds off the gap up to fourth place, 45th parallel, and set their fastest lap time of the day with a 2:54.7. Now 1 minute and 2 seconds behind the Miata ahead. 32 seconds the gap from HG Racing to Apex in 6th. 60 seconds the gap from HM Motorworks up to Hokey Pokey in the Mustang. I'm going to say it like that each time. Yeah.
The Hokey Pokeys. They've got to be from Virginia, right? Like, not the Hokies.
I don't know.
Not the mascot or something. I don't know. Somebody on YouTube will tell me, I'm sure. I'm thinking that's one of the colleges up there. I say up there because in Alabama most things are north of us. It's usually a good percentage. Did he just do another fastest lap? Or it looked like he crossed the pit loop. Yep.
2:54.3 this time. And see how the downshift he's making there is he's letting the revs hang really high when he releases the clutch. That's so he's not over slowing the car going into the corner. That's what I was talking about earlier. He's doing it at turn 1 and turn 14. He's got a really good position with this Miata, but he's much, much quicker. So you might think, he's picking up a good draft, but he's actually so much faster than this car. It's hurt him a little bit. 288's in a garage, kind of headed down that same part of the track. He gets by the red Miata and takes it up the hill. Thank you, sir. Stinky Rat Trap. Great racing in the pits out of 18th. A-class car. Mystery Motorworks back out on the racetrack in their MR2 in 10th. So working lap 117 is your leader. 6 laps up on the field over Stinky Rat Trap. Turning lap times, well, let's see. JSK just turned a 2:59, significantly off the pace. Their lap times have been pretty erratic. Looking...
I saw a driver waving a minute ago. I wonder if there's a local yellow out there somewhere.
Oh, I see. That might make sense. The last 7 or 8 laps, he's been jumping around. He ran a 2:53, a 2:59, a 2:57, a 3:02, a 3:01, a 2:55, a 2:59, a 2:56.769. He's floating around quite a bit in lap times, and they've dropped off quite a bit from the way that he opened up his stint, which was he was down in that 2:51 range. So it's something to keep track of there.
I mean, we're coming up on that next driver change, so he may be just going into fuel conserve mode for this lap or two to finish out, getting to 230.
Gotcha. Yep. Good.
Seems like
good
that we've seen them do that.
Yeah.
You know,
You're right, and I forgot about that. Yep. That would be the dealio.
So they're due in the next few minutes.
Just trying to stretch it out here to the end.
That would be my guess. Yeah.
Really want to get on it early there like he did so you can get that good run up that front straightaway. Such an important corner. If you've got a power advantage on the field, that's definitely the place you want to make sure you get it right. That car moving very slowly there, track right coming out of the pits. So watch that. Black Pearl has pitted. They were just in not too long ago, but they're coming back in the pits.
Yeah, they just pitted about, let's see, lap 87, 86, right in there, and we're on lap 100, and well, that actually doesn't show all of the laps. Never mind.
It's okay. Get an A for effort right there, Tiffany.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, everybody, stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Working lap 117. JSK Racing, your leader. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Paul Velton with Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong calling the race for you today. JSK has come into the pits from the lead, and it would be presumed that this is just a standard pit stop for them. Copper Penny continuing to cut the gap down from themselves to fourth place, 45th parallel. Now 52 seconds, the gap between the two. Black Pearl Racing, Sheet Show, and Utter Chaos and their Lexus have all pitted out of 15th, 16th, and 17th, respectively. JSK taking the lead early on, and they really haven't looked back. They've been strong all day long. We'll see if they can maintain this. You can see there's the look of things right now with them setting the fastest lap time of the day with that 2:47.8.
Incredible.
And here you see the lap gaps and so forth. And that gap there, that 52.5, the gap up to 45th parallel that we've been watching. Here's an 11-second gap here from HG up to Apex. We're keeping an eye on that too. There you can see big gap, big jump there, a 6-second advantage there on that last lap for HG, trying to run them down. And 45th parallel trying to step it up. They just set their fastest lap time of the day with that 2:54.6. I don't know if they're going to be able to hold off the Copper Penny Miata or not, but it looks like they're going to give it their best shot. Whether they've been watching the show or aware that they're being hunted down right now by this team. What appears to be a really beautifully prepared Miata.
Yeah, they look like they've definitely put together a nice race car there.
And some blue skies, a much welcomed sight here at Road America, beginning to peek through the cloud cover. As we go on board with Black Pearl Racing. Black Pearl just emerging from the pits. Other cars not turning laps. Premium Dude still down after coming into the pits with drivability issues. Gorilla Sticker still behind the wall, apparently working on the left rear wheel bearing area. Clueless Racing, third gear pulls, also not turning laps. If you want to follow along with your favorite teams, you can do so at racehero.io on the web or race-monitor.com. Or you can pick up their respective apps in the App Store. There's one of the flying ghost machines coming by. So one of the things you want to be conscious of here is we're on board with the Two Idiots in a Garage Rabbit. You hear kind of a harmonic whoa, 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 whoa sound coming from the car.
Mm-hmm. What's that, Polly?
And it can be an issue with the wheel bearing. So if you hear that, it's something to be conscious of. A bearing issue.
Yeah, kind of a droning noise.
You can hear it right there. And it could be driveline related, but
and then with the wheel bearing, it's if the car is handling differently from left to right. Like if you're turning right and it's good, but when you turn left, it's like not handling right. That usually will key in, especially with that droning noise that, you know, you got a wheel bearing going.
yeah, usually if you pitch the car a little bit to the left, to the right, you should hear that tone change. And that would be an indicate as you load and unload that bearing, which side, or maybe that it is a wheel bearing.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll also, if it gets really bad, you'll notice the brake pedal getting long because the wheel's not really standing up straight. It's kind of leaning back and forth, and then this pushes the caliper piston in.
Oh, I didn't know about that one. I guess I haven't drove them till they got that bad before.
Well, it's not something you need to do, so you're
right.
You're good. All right, JSK still shown on that pit loop, and we don't have a camera there, so they could have already left the pits.
Just not cleared it yet, yeah.
Copper Penny crosses the start-finish line. 53 seconds the gap this time by as 45th Parallel has stepped up their game, and they're matching their lap times now. So they actually lost a touch there on the last lap. And that's really what 45th needs to do. They need to kind of maintain that gap, make it hard on them, and sort of take the wind out of their sails. If they see they're catching you 3 seconds a lap, they get excited, they get the bit between their teeth, but then when they see you stretch out, you can lose motivation, then just kind of back down again and realize, okay, I'm not gonna catch, and you just kind of take the wind out of their sails if they're watching you. And they probably are.
They're watching, yeah.
They probably are.
Most teams know what the next car in front of them, what the split is and what they need to do to get there, and all of the things, especially in this, because that would be an A-class win, so as well as that's 4th place. So
I'm back. What did I miss?
Oh man, you missed everything. Oh my gosh. All of the yellow cars took over the race, and then they handed it right back.
That's what I've run into. Well, I went out and took some pictures and got the van stuck, so that's always a good thing to do.
Oh, no.
But it requires the U-Haul van?
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
Boy.
Yeah.
Did you get a tow truck to pull you out?
No, we're going to wait till after the race. It's, the race is more important. I just walked back.
Oh, it's still stuck.
Oh, yeah. It's a really big racetrack. Did you know that? I just did 42,000 steps.
You did. So from first hand.
Walk back?
Every one of those steps it took to get back, right?
Fun track. So there were some Miatas doing some bump drafting on the back straight. That was kind of cool to watch.
Yeah.
Got some good pictures of that.
I saw that. Yeah. Once, but yeah.
Yep.
Copper Penny bumped into somebody.
Yep. Oh, it was planned. I watched it. I watched it unfold. But they were millimeters, if that, away from each other. And then there's some good racing going on out there.
There's the Steering Motorsports coming by in the MR2.
And you got the camera. I forgot my phone to take my phone with me to message you. You got the camera stuck in that car, right? The ID number?
Yep.
The Black Pearl
earlier.
One? Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I posted it up under somebody else's name.
Okay. Yeah, I think there's the Gorilla sticker. Stinky Rat Trap one went down. Just some of these cameras just got a real attitude problem.
I got the Rat Trap working again.
Yeah, it was working great.
Until about 3 minutes ago?
I think it was a good half hour or so we had that running, at least.
Yeah, well, that's, yeah. Then I went out and got stuck.
Then you went and got stuck. So that one's just got an attitude problem, but Premium Dudes went off. Don't know what happened there, but.
Well, Premium Dudes, I put in the Miata, the Black Pearl. Or which one?
Yeah, that's.
Or Copper Penny?
No, Copper Penny we got. The Black Pearl one is right here.
Yeah, well, I mean,
maybe that's why. No, because that's CCL1, so.
Yeah.
Maybe we got our wires crossed here. But I'm showing the Premium Dudes camera is not broadcasting anything. I think it was, though. It was. We had it. Had a couple go down.
Until we didn't.
And then it didn't. Motivation is key, right, counselor?
Right.
And it's just not motivated. Service in my shop is horrendous. Oh. Sorry to hear that. All right, HD Racing has come into the pits, out of 7th place. Copper Penny has cut the gap to 48 seconds to 4th place. They just had a lap where they gained 5 seconds on that Miata competitor.
Wow. That'll get it done. Down to 48 seconds, yeah.
Yeah, I found it. The 142 car was the one out of the yellow 32.
Oh, okay. 142 Black Pearl.
Yeah, that's. I think you already fixed that one.
Well, this is the one that I have. And this was.
Yeah.
This was actually the camera 3. This was out of Gorilla Sticker, bud.
Oh, okay. Oh, because I left the camera in the other one because he said he was going to get that fixed.
Cool. Did you say what was going on, or could you kind of figure out?
He had a little bit of contact, and it moved the engine a little bit.
Oh.
And that pulled a wire out of a sensor that causes the car to run properly. I think it was a sensor of some sort in the Honda engine.
Gotcha.
So he was going to repin it and get it back out there.
Cool. Well, they haven't turned any laps yet, so we'll keep an eye on them. Maybe they'll get back out there.
Yeah. Even on the physical.
The bottom line is we've got cameras. So
yeah, it's most important.
Good. It's nap time anyway. What time is it?
It's definitely nap time. It's 2:45.
2:47. Yeah. I'm just curious to see how. So 2:45. How much time we got to go?
An hour and 45.
Flagger Bob is up here. Our main flagger taking his break, required by the Flaggers Union of America, and he's up here talking next to us. If you hear him in the background. He said that the bump drafting, that one year they taped mustard and ketchup packets to the front of the Miatas, and at the end of the race, those packets had to be completely, filled and not popped, or they got DQ'd.
Really?
That's a really good idea. Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, it's a really good idea when you got a one-make series. So they all have the same bumpers.
That's funny. Plan B, I'm seeing it. It's funny.
I say, why don't we do it at the Watkins Glen race? Why don't we do hot dogs taped to the front of the cars?
That would be funny.
Yeah, and if they're cooked on the back.
I don't even know what to say. I just have this image of all the race cars with hot dogs taped to them, and it's not a pretty image. It reminds me of like Idiocracy, when they're having the cars out there and it's got the big hot dog taped on the front of the hood.
Oh God. Let's go somewhere else, please. This is where I start getting emails.
All right. Steery out there turning laps in the MR Deuce. All right. Copper Penny now turned to 2:53, their fastest lap time of the day. They are really trying to get this 4th place done before he gets out of the car. This time by, we should get an idea on the Gapajawea.
I think it's going to get better.
HG Racing still shown in the pits. JSK has emerged from the pits 3 laps over the field to rejoin the race.
Down to 42.8.
And they set another fastest lap time of the day, Copper Penny, to Parallel Racing's 2:57. So they've chopped another 4 seconds off of that gap to 4th place.
I would say that the Copper Penny is bringing it.
Yes.
All of it.
And same as the other driver, into the throttle very early onto these critical corners. Is exactly what they need to get everything out of these long stretches that they can and not fall behind. Of course, the real strength of the Miata is in the corners, but you don't want to lose anything on these straight runs.
So with the MR2 in 10th place, do you think they could win it?
Yeah, just that the top 9 drop out. They got it made. Let's hear a little bit of a pop there from the engine of the Miata climbing the hill there.
I mean,
there's another stutter.
I mean, the lead B-class car is just right in front of them.
Think that could just be his rev limiter, or?
Well, it's as it's going up. Now look at how close this is. He's really trying not to lose. It could be a tune issue. Might not be anything wrong with it at all. But he's definitely giving it full beans, as they say.
I'm giving her all she's got, Captain.
Yes. We'll come back to that when the camera gets out of that area. Now there was a much tighter battle down 18 seconds from Hokey Pokey up to HM. They're turning slower lap time, so HM in 11th place now.
Technically 10th.
37 seconds the gap from SRX Racing in 7th up to Apex. Let's see what kind of lap times Copper can turn out this time as Parallel turns in a 2:58. It's not going to be favorable for them.
Is that the MR2?
Yes, it is. Man, that Miata is really quick.
Well, the MR2 is a 2-liter J-spec engine in that car. It's about 160 some odd horsepower.
Okay, Copper Penny cuts it to 40 seconds now, but I am hearing some pops. I don't know if it's a little too much fuel going in the engine, but you got some pops here and there as the car's accelerating. Right there is some more of it. It's important he gets a good run out of here, not to let Old Yeller hold him up. Got a little bit of hesitation there. Yeah, just a third gear pull out of 5. Just a brake here. I think the gearing's really good. Nice. It's actually a critical part of the racetrack there, coming through 7. Some nasty accidents if you get the car off too far into the grass. And the way they stage the curbing over there, it actually gets really aggressive if you go too far into the curbing there. That will upset the suspension, and then you can get yourself in some real trouble if you've got a lot of side load going in there. Makes a clean pass here heading up to the bridge. He'll brake pretty hard right here for the slowest part of the racetrack, the bend. Kind of throw this part away and then get to it as early as possible for the exit. Nice. He's really getting into the curbs at the apex on the way in, so he's really cutting the track off as much as he can. Not letting himself go wide. Here we go for 14. See how he's leaving the revs high up there on the downshift. Not over braking.
Okay, so we were at a 40-second split between third and fourth. Let's see what it is now.
Yeah.
32. Dang.
Yeah, and actually, I mean, that's not even, his fastest lap time's at 2:53, so he's really in the zone right now. Parallel turns in a 3:01, so they're actually kind of dropping off. In lap time a little bit. It's only going to allow them to reel them in all the more.
And they're pitting at the exact same times, so their pit strategy shouldn't be a big, variable in this.
Now, JSK emerged from the pits 5 laps ago. Their first lap time was a 3:14. Their second lap time was a 3:11. The third was the same. The fourth was a 3:10. This is significantly off their pace with a car that's fastest lap time is a 2:47.
Think a newer driver, or the car might be hurt?
Well, looking at the lap times before the pit stop, we know they backed it down a little bit, but it was consistent with what they've done in the past.
Right.
It wasn't, 20, let's see, that's 50, that's 24 seconds on the first lap down, 21 seconds, 20 seconds. I'm talking about, a 20-second a lap difference. That is, even out here, that is an enormous difference in speed per lap. That's
absolutely, yeah.
That's just touring. I don't know what's going on there, but that's got to be raising some eyebrows in the paddock, seeing these lap times. We'll see what they turn the next time by.
I mean, that's got to give Stinky Rat Trap a little hope because they're only 2 laps behind them. I mean, 2 laps is a lot, but...
So they just turned another lap, and it's another 3:12. Yeah, I mean, Stinky Rap just turned in a 2:53. That's like it's like 19 seconds faster just on one lap. That is huge. A 3:12 puts them as one of the slowest cars on the racetrack. They are probably getting stormed out there. I mean, I see Great Racing down in 19th turned to 3:13 on the same pace. They're literally the slowest car on the racetrack right now, if that's their pace.
You'd almost have to think something's up with the car.
Yeah, aside from Great Racing, they're both turning the same lap times, but I mean, even if unless he's like new to the track and he's just going to go out there and kind of get the feel of it, but being that far down, they really should get him off the track. I mean, most teams are under 2 minutes, so he's he's in the way. I mean, that's way off the pace. I was racing with Robin Bank at one of the events. They actually pulled a guy off the track because he was so slow. We were afraid he was going to get hit.
Just the closing speed with some of these cars it starts to get dangerous.
Unfortunately, there aren't that many cars out here this weekend.
No.
Let's see what he does in the next lap here. But between the last 2 laps, he dropped 2 seconds. I mean, went backwards. So we're talking about the leader of the race here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it really makes you wonder if they're having some kind of issue.
Looks like two idiots in a garage have brought their car in. There's that front straightaway, just waiting for the leader to come up the hill here.
Looks a little quiet out there.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, where is he? Jeez.
Maybe he went to go get Bill's U-Haul unstuck.
He turns into 313. So he's slowed down another second.
Something's got to be wrong with the car, because even if it was a new driver, you would think they would be picking up pace, even if it was slowly picking up pace, right?
Yeah.
As they figured it out. Maybe like never been there before. Okay, well,
right.
They'd still be getting quicker as they figured it out.
Yeah, he's actually dropped 5 seconds in the last 2 laps. I mean, that's an enormous difference in speed.
That's like a gear is gone, or it's not running, or I mean, like something, right?
Or Jeff's like, are they trying to cut MOV laps? I mean, they want the field to catch and start making passes. You know, give those laps back. But and so do you park it in the pits and wait, or and make it really obvious, or do you just go out on track and start loafing around the track and let people pass you?
That's hard to do.
Yeah, I mean, this is. I mean, that could be it. It's just
loafing.
We went out and we went gangbusters and jumped ahead of the field, and then maybe we'll give some of that back. Meanwhile, Copper Penny, 27 seconds is the gap. Back, still trying to chip away at that lead at 45th parallel. Lots going on here, folks. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum with Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong calling the race for you. We've got Laura Strombeck let me know that the backup car for Gulp Racing transmission failed, so they're done for the weekend. They brought 2 cars and both of them broke down. So rough weekend for that team. So they're packing it in. Heard back from Nathan, and it just kind of echoes with a little more detail. Yeah, there was some contact, unavoidable. He just couldn't. Somebody was going very slowly through turn 5, and he bumped them hard enough that it knocked that wire loose. They fixed it. They're going to go back out, but he's really confident for tomorrow. So the car is wicked fast, without even touching the curbs. He's very encouraged for tomorrow.
So did you get an update on the duct tape one? What's that? Or the 318 Ti? Who is that? That's Gorilla Sticker. Did you get a update on them?
Well, I didn't hear from them, but I saw a little bit of the camera view while I think you were pulling the camera out. Looked like they were working on a rear wheel bearing.
They had a left rear wheel bearing that sounded like a rattle.
Yeah.
I mean, it was so dry, it made Tucson look wet. That's how it was dry.
Yeah.
You could shake it. It's like ting, 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 ting. It sounded pretty cool. And of course, that took out some other stuff. So they were busy changing all that out. They had, I think the rear diff went out as well. So just a lot of parts went bad. So they're picking all that, fixing all that stuff, and they're going to get that back going. Stinky Rat Trap on pit lane doing a fuel change and a driver swap.
We just see Copper Penny hop up into third place with a new best time of 2:53.4.
Yeah, they made the pass during the break there and gapped him 10 seconds as 45th came into the pits. So we'll see. We'll see if that but they were on pace to get by him anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll see how if this works out for them, because I think they're on Copper Penny's on regular pit stop, and 45th is pitting early. So
they both pitted last. Copper Penny pitted on lap 94, and 45th pitted on lap 93. So
yeah, so maybe Copper's coming in.
Yep, like next lap.
Could be. Yeah.
Or within the next lap or two or so. Yeah.
It could be the race is still on, right? 45th could emerge early and overtake them again, and then we'll see what the next set of drivers can do with this contest. But this is for a podium position, top three.
Top three, and class win.
Class win as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your lead B class car by Noble Gas Racing in their Dodge Neon, and D class being led by SRX Racing, who is now in the pits. And some thoughts coming from our some of the people on our YouTube, our viewers, that maybe JSK has just pulled back the charge a little bit because of the MOV, playing the strategy game. Let themselves get caught and pass, get those laps, put those laps back out there, and then so still going for the win.
Do we even have a rule for sandbagging anymore? I think that got taken
so.
out years ago. Yeah.
I didn't even know we had one.
Yeah, there's a lot of things in the past that we had, I think, just disappeared over the years.
It would be hard to, police that one.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to enforce.
I was fuel saving. I couldn't go you didn't know if we could make it to the end on fuel. And of course, for the first 5 stints, they were getting, 3 hours on fuel.
Yeah.
We've seen that. It's like, really, dude?
You put in 2 quarts of fuel and go back out. It's like, we don't know if we can make it.
Yeah.
We already have some folks doing all the math in the background. So one says JSK.
Do you guys have like lawns to mow or,
No, they're watching our show. What are you trying to do here?
Right.
Turn people off.
Well, thanks for joining us, folks. We really do appreciate it. We know you have better things to do.
Nah.
The listen to our dribble. So about 1 hour and 20 minutes remain unofficially. Stinky Rat Trap in the pits with 45th parallel. And we'll see if when Copper's going to come in here. They are just hammering around this racetrack.
So is everybody ready for the Ozarks race? I see a bunch of you on here that you are headed to the Ozarks for the national championship. Lucky kid on here. I know he's one of our local to, I think it's Wisconsin manufacturers. Either Minnesota or Wisconsin. I forget which one it was, but he won like some huge award here last year. And
oh, really?
making all kinds of jobs locally, and business expanded really well. And the rest of the world's dying off, and he's kicking butt.
Kicking butt and taking names.
Yep.
So your bolts disappeared from the ball joint, huh? Okay. That was your trip to the paddock? Okay. Well, that's good. Lack of power on the last quarter lap. Just low on fuel, maybe. Yeah, that's good. You know, you got the car back out there, and you brought it in before it got damaged. You know, so that's great.
That's a win in my book.
You know, it looked like the wind had died down a bit, but it's kind of picked up again, and you know, we can see blue sky and
yeah, I see
fluffy
that.
clouds all over us, and
it's nice.
But it's still cold. That hasn't gone away, unfortunately.
Right, still in the 30s. It's not like it's balmy, just because it's purdy. Whoops, wrong clicker. Get rid of that.
Just show all your password screen just pop up on the.
Oh no, we were keeping an eye on the Mid Ohio race, and then the coverage went down or something. It was some kind of a high racing thing or something they were doing. So. No, they didn't see all my passwords. I usually keep that on a different screen.
Yeah. That's not my browser cache. That's somebody else's.
Copper Penny staying out for another lap. Time to leave that guy out there as long as possible. He's got the mojo with that thing. Just keep it. Try to get as much of a gap as he can before he pits.
That's what I was thinking they were probably trying to do.
Hey, did it freeze up on you, or is that just me?
Mine did too.
Oh yeah.
Paulie hit pause.
No, we should be all right.
We're frozen at 1:16 and 17 seconds.
Oh, really? Okay, well, I'll reshare this for you, and maybe that'll clear that dude up.
Freshen it up.
How's that?
Yep, did something. Nope, didn't do nothing. I yawned. That's what it was. All right, I'm gonna leave and rejoin. Let's see if that fixes it.
No, I see there's something on my end that's not right with it. How about now?
Oh, wait.
Still got 1:16, 17. There. Wait. Now I have just spilled.
I'm playing around with it.
There we go. Beautiful.
All right.
Kinda. Yep, there we go. You call me beautiful?
No, I was talking to Polly.
Oh, okay.
You dig for what you can get.
55 just pulled in. It's a C-class car. Just pulled into pit lane. I think it's a Lexus. 55.
Yeah, that's a Lexus IS 300.
Utter chaos.
It's utterly chaos. Did they used to race a neon?
I think so. I thought so.
They had it painted up like the cow.
Cow, yeah.
Forever they raced.
I thought they used to be.
Honda?
They used to be pitted down here by Pit Inn.
Yeah. We just expect them to always be down there.
Well, not a lot of folks here this weekend, 30 some odd cars. A lot of times they have like 40, 45 cars, sometimes more. And I think because of that, it left a lot of openings along, that it's like, oh my God, I get to be with the cool kids way down there.
Yeah.
So guys did.
Pick your spot.
Guess who's pitting? Tiffany called it.
Papa Penny.
Yep.
We knew it was coming.
Old Yeller also in the pits down there in 14th. So top 23 cars are all out there with the exception. Now we got Copper Penny coming in. Uh-oh. It's not running. It died on him.
Oh, goodness.
Did he run out of fuel?
May have. Oh, that's going to cost him a ton of time if they have to get
Copper
pushed.
Penny may have run out of fuel at Pit Inn.
Dude.
Oh, no,
Nope,
he's
there
got
he
it
goes.
going. He got it going.
Maybe just coming up the hill,
Oh, it's bucking, though.
He is out of fuel, guys. I mean, that dude is on vapors.
Right?
He's way at the other end. He's trying. You could hear it kind of run for a bit and then kind of die.
Yeah.
Oh, that's when it stinks to be at pit out for your
He
pit box.
made it. He made it, and it's all uphill too.
Oh my gosh. That thing is out of fuel. That was crazy. What a stint, man. That's the way to do it.
He couldn't
Use
have
it all
milked
up, man.
another anything out of that.
Oh, that was cool. Man, when things are going your way, you know, it's
Right?
just like everything works. It's crazy.
You don't want to stop doing it, right?
It's stuff like that. I just love doing the show for things like that because you catch the craziest stuff. So, on board with Black Pearl in their Miata. Let's see how they're doing out here. Yeah, Premium Dudes is indeed back on the racetrack turning laps. They just turned into 250, so they've got the car up to speed. Sorry about that, guys. I'll switch cameras. That's not annoying at all, is it, listening to that?
No.
Black Pearl's in 15th place overall. 14th when you pull the EC car out. Our lead EC car is Silver Martini. Our lead A-Class car, Copper Penny. B is Noble Gas. And C, JSK Racing. And D, SRX Racing. And all of those are actually in the top 10 overall as well.
The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series is North America's home to real competitive endurance road racing. This is real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing on America's bucket list tracks, including Sebring, Watkins Glen, Daytona, Road Atlanta, and WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca, just to name a few. Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series. Champ Car is for people like you who have always wanted to go road racing without all the hassles, huge rulebook, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams or build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path in North America's largest endurance road racing series. While we often see racers from outside the world of motorsports, our series is a diverse mix of automotive enthusiasts, weekend warriors, and race series veterans. But at the drop of the green flag, they're all racers participating in the challenge and thrill of real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing. To find out more information, visit the Champ Car website at ChampCar.org.
JSK Racing continuing to turn in these 3:14 lap times, so it's consistent, well off the pace from what they were doing earlier today. And we lost another in-car camera, so back down to 2. Yeah, it's just, I don't know what's going on, but we're having trouble with them today.
So now Copper Penny and 45th Parallel are back-to-back in 3rd and 4th. Let's see if Copper Penny can come out of the pits ahead of 45th Parallel or not. That'll determine a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, this will be, he's at pit out. He showed him his wristband.
Coming out of the radio.
Off he goes.
I was kind of waiting to see when the 45th Parallel would cross the pit loop so
Right.
we'd know how far back they are.
Yeah, I don't have a color on the car, but it is a number 9.
Mm-hmm.
So he's out. And I don't think 45th has enough speed to come, roaring by them. So if he hasn't passed him yet, and I'm a little concerned here. It could be just the angles I'm seeing here, but it doesn't look like their window net is up. I'm seeing the inside the rear view mirror here where the helmet is. I don't see a net in the mirror view, and I don't see a net to the left of the driver. Of course, you can only see a section of it, but that doesn't look right. And
feel like it fell down or didn't get put up or something.
Yeah, he may have to come back in, and they might be back to ground zero. I mean, back to ground, to the very beginning of having to redo this whole thing, trying to chase down 45th, because he's got to have that up. They will flag him in for it. Now there's the MR2 of Steery. Let's see what he does here as he comes around. I don't think there's a penalty for that happening. It's just they'll like meatball you in to get you in to fix it.
Right, and then send you back out, but that could cost you a considerable amount of time.
Oh yeah, it's gonna hurt, no question, with the length of the pit road and everything. It looks like he might be on his button right there, talking to him. Not sure. No, the thumb looks above it. So either that or just the angles of the mirror and everything, and I'm just imagining this.
That's it. Oh, the premium dude's car is back out.
Yeah, he got that wire fixed and got back out there.
Awesome.
So, and he's pretty excited for tomorrow. He's just, you can see they're at speed. They've got the pace. Just gonna have to see what happens tomorrow. He said he got into an EC car, was going really slowly through 5. He could not slow down enough, and bumped into him, and that knocked that wire loose. Bill said it kind of moved the motor a little bit, so that's what messed everything up. So,
well, at least they found it, and if they can go out and make sure everything's good, then they'll be good to go for tomorrow.
Yep.
The advantage of having a 2-race weekend.
Looks like the net is after wing window.
Huh?
I don't know what that is. He's saying look at the other one. Yeah, I see that weird looking. I don't know what that is. Is that like an after wing window? I don't know.
Not sure what he's saying. Yeah.
There must be something there. He's not coming in. It's just I see it on the other cars. You can usually see the net pretty clearly. But oh well.
So the 45th parallel did pass Copperpenny.
Yes, they did. 6 seconds is the gap now.
That was kind of wild because Copperpenny was out and 45th it didn't show it passing the start-finish line.
It seems they gained a lot, though. That pit stop
Yeah.
helped them a great deal in this chase. And we'll see, as the laps unfold here a little bit, we'll see what their paces look like and get an idea.
Who's going to be there at the end?
Yeah, what this stint's going to do for those two teams. I'm showing the Hokey Pokeys and Old Yeller in the pits. Everybody in the top 20 ahead of them, though, is in. Utter Chaos also in the pits there. So HG Racing in the 8th just sets their fastest lap time of the day, a 2:57.1. JSK Racing now down to 3:18 on the last lap. Just turned to 3:18 and a 3:19 on the last 2 laps, so considerably slower than the rest of the field. Actually, Great Racing turned to 3:19, so maybe they're trying to match pace with them. I don't know. It might be they're trying to pull, get rid of some of that lead that they had.
So it's only showing a 6.5 second split between Copper Penny and 45th Parallel. So could we see 45th Parallel in front of Copper Penny possibly?
Probably not.
The times are very similar.
Yeah, their lap times are very similar. I think they'd need to be much closer, unfortunately, with them.
Yeah.
6 seconds is quite a ways out there. But with these cameras, maybe in super high def,
Well, yeah.
Old eagle eye. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a break for commercial, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. JSK is your leader at 134 laps of racing. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
That's not great. I can get him today.
Get the parts fast and the job done faster.
AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back to Road America here, folks. JSK Racing, your leader, has brought the car into the pits an hour early. It's like they didn't do, I'm getting a report now through our YouTube feed saying that they didn't work on the car, they just did their driver change. So they've pulled that driver out and done a swap. So if they've sent them back out, then we can expect they're going to be able to maintain the lead that they have. But kind of a wow. I think there were some people with their hearts in their throats wondering what was going on with the leader of this race. Thanks for that report, by the way. Appreciate that. Timothy as well. Glad you guys are having a great time.
So they think they can go to the end without fuel, huh? I guess they stopped at 2:30 though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And they've made 2 hours every other time, so.
Yeah, the Black Pearl camera came back up. Heads under the bridge here into the carousel. HM Motorworks in the pits along with Sheet Show Racing. Everybody else in the top 20 are out there.
Just, let's see. I'm showing 1 lap between first and second, but we'll see after they clear the pit loop where they're at.
Might have been one of the Flying Ghost BMWs coming by there. The teams, they had trouble with those cars. There's the other one. It's like they're right together. They had trouble with the cars earlier in the race. Seems to have gotten things straightened out. We could bet they're going to be tough tomorrow if that's the case.
Oh, yeah. Still showing premium dudes in the pits. Did they just do a few laps and then park it?
No, I don't know.
Seems like they would have cleared the pit loop by now.
Yeah, I wouldn't think he would come in on that unless Nathan took the car out to get some laps and then bring it in for someone else to let them actually drive a stint, you know, or get some more time in the car.
I think they just took it out just to test it, and then brought it back. Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes sense if it's, you know, check it, make sure it's good, and then park it for tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, Dave is saying that they were out for a few laps, and then they're back in the paddock now. So.
Okay. So 45th parallel is putting time on Copper Penny. It was 7, and now it's 8 seconds, and now it's 9 seconds in between those
they
two.
are pulling away. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Got a nice
Or the other
race
way.
going. Yeah, they got a nice race going on there. It's cool. Less than an hour remains, unofficially, of course. Here at Road America, you can see the sky's beginning to open up a little. Not open up, I guess that's when it rains, right? It's the clouds that are opening. The blue skies are coming through, right?
The clouds are breaking up.
Yes. Yes, much better. Much better put. All right, so we got car 147 in the pits. That's the MR2, it looks like. The Stereo Motorsports. That is the word.
Yeah.
So I think we have the we're winding down on the petitions for 2023 rule book, the member comments, and I think when is that shut off?
For the member comments?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess you already sent them to us, so.
Well, I'm sending them as.
When you stop sending them to us?
Well, yeah. I think what I did is you guys were doing your meeting, so I sent you an update. That way you have the latest comments. So.
I figured you were keeping up when the cutoff date was, so.
I thought you were having a meeting last week. I sent them to you. Dave was like, no, they're not, they canceled that one. It's like, no.
We had several meetings every week. So then we took a Tuesday off and then the meetings were going long as we discussed some things in length, trying to figure out the best possible solution.
Yeah, the only thing I need is the financial stuff, and we'll have that out to the members here soon. And we're just waiting for the board to review that. And lots going on with them, and they'll get it done. We'll get it all out there to everybody.
Absolutely.
Sounds like a plan.
Mm-hmm.
GSK just turns in a 2:55 on that lap. So that's back up on pace with where they had been running, and nearly on pace with where they had been running.
So I was waiting for a sneaky rat trap to cross the start finish so that we could see if there was a shorter split between them now than just a lap.
Right, yeah.
Impatiently waiting.
Yeah, we need to see that gap.
God, 45th parallel and Copper Penny both turned to 255.4.
Yeah, Copper's back down to just over 8 seconds, 8.9 seconds the gap now. So it's a pretty good race between those two.
Yeah, they're difference of hundredths of seconds in between the two lap time. That's awesome, great racing.
Yeah. One's a 90 Miata, the other's a 94. And I'm always amazed when you see two cars so closely competitive time-wise, and yet they're very vastly different cars. It's pretty cool. See that a lot.
Yeah.
Working lap 136 is the leader, and what we're looking for right now is the split gap to show up on Race Hero that will identify the gap, the actual gap between second place and first place. Stinky Rat Trap, as they have, they're continuing to close that gap slightly to the leader on this last lap, so we'll see what we get. Aboard with Copper Penny.
Did we freeze again? I think the share froze again.
Oh, okay.
It's like my sound and my screen didn't match, and then the time's not changing, so. Thank you, dear.
We'll get this. Right up against the rev limiter Copper Penny. Now drops to 9.2 seconds on the last lap. Working lap 137. And something tells me that there's more than a lap gap there from Stinky Rat Trap up to JSK Racing, because we still haven't seen that split show up here yet. Unless they're like
weird.
Right together, you know. It might go from 1 to 2 and then flip back to 1.
Yeah. That happens. I haven't seen it do that either, though.
So Black Pearl brings it into the pits out of its 14th. So another Miata in the pits. So cars in the pits right now, you've got Black Pearl, Asteri Motorsports in the MR2, and HG Racing in the Acura Integra. Those are 3 cars all in the top 15. Old Yeller's back out there. Premium Dude's still in the pits, and Bill surmised that they just went out to get some laps in to make sure the car is okay. And I'll save it for tomorrow.
I mean, Stinky Rat Trap is turning fast. Well, at least the last
Oh,
lap.
yeah.
Some of the other faster times than JSK.
Yeah, they really did. They cut like what, 5-6 seconds out of that last lap. So.
Mm-hmm. Come on, show us the split.
For some reason, it's not revealing the actual time between them. You know, typically what we get, and I'll just show you here what we're looking for if you're not familiar with what we're talking about, is typically what we'll get here is it shows one lap. Well, similar to this, we'll actually get the actual split as they come across the start-finish line if it's a little bit less than a lap. But that's assuming that this car is physically, as it comes across the start-finish line ahead of this car, we'll get the actual split until this car crosses that same start-finish line behind them, showing that they're up a lap. Well, we're not getting that change over here, so we're not seeing the actual gap. So sometimes what you'll see is it'll flip up to 2 laps and then back to 1, and so they're actually physically up a whole lap. Well, there it is. So it's a 244.
Oh, it's right at the lap. Okay.
That's why they're right together, and that's why we weren't seeing it.
And then it's going to go back as soon as JSK crosses the line, and it'll go back to a lap. Yeah.
So 244 is the lap. I made a note of it real quick, and we'll see if how much it changes the next time around.
I was doing the same, Polly. Great minds think alike, you know?
All right. We happen to be looking at it just as it all went down. So that's what we're looking at. I know most of you guys probably already knew that, but maybe not.
I'm kind of surprised sometimes the questions I mean, not surprised in a bad way, but in a positive. I like to be able to help folks. I mean, that's just kind of, I love it. But, you know, some of the people who will ask some questions and not really understand how, timing and scoring really breaks down and how to really use it effectively to kind of know what's going on. So I love numbers. So
you can have it.
Just, I keep a calculator here while we're doing things. Now, I'm not the greatest algebra matician, but I can guesstimate with the best of them.
Yeah. There you go. It's Black Pearl looking at that engine. Looks like they're going to go ahead and put the cover on it, send them out, see what happens. So Great Racing has pitted from 19th. Cars in the top 20 that have pitted right now, showing in the pits. Great Racing, Black Pearl, as we're watching now, Couture, brothers, and HG Racing up in 9th. So they've fueled the car. They're watching. They got another minute yet before they can release him.
It seems like that starts the minute we get the timer. Are the brake ducts still taped over? Yeah, you want them off? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, probably 10 seconds before when you're pulling up to them and they start put it on your car.
He should be getting the car running here. If he only had a minute, he ought to be working his way down there.
Polly, I hate to tell you this,
Hmm.
but the screen share froze again.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Let's try.
Now the split between 3rd and 4th, 45th parallel and Copper Penny is up to 10.9 seconds. So 45th parallel is pulling away from them.
And 2:38 is now the gap.
Very
from
slowly
first.
out of time, tenths of seconds. Go ahead.
I was going to mention 2:38 is now the gap from first to second place. So cut a lot off that last lap. So they are on the same lap.
So Stinky Rat Trap is in front and JSK is behind, but JSK is on the next lap up. So that's
Gotta
what we're
come
seeing.
all the way around, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is a lot to ask in 50 minutes or 40 minutes.
Right. That's a tall ask.
I don't think we've had a full course caution today.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how's that look?
Beautiful.
Oh, okay. Let's see how
Thank
this.
you.
If it just carries for 40 minutes, we'll be good.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, you get these software updates and you never know.
Yeah.
You're hoping for improvement, but sometimes it's better just to leave well enough alone.
Then it'll catch you out where things stop working altogether.
Yeah,
You didn't do an update, right?
Yeah, well, I've already been having issues with it, so hoping these updates will help. Working lap 139 is JSK Racing. They turn in a 252 on the last lap. Stinky Rat Trap at 251. It seems like JSK's got control of things.
It certainly looks that way. It also looks like the 45th parallel may be able to fend off Copper Penny.
Yep. It looks like they're matching their lap times now. They just crossed the start-finish line and turned another 255. So they've done 3 laps at 255 back to back. That's some pretty solid consistency going on there from
Both
45th
cars.
parallel.
255.4.
Yeah. So they're matching each other.
Both incredibly similar. We're winding this one down.
We're
Barely
getting there.
over 30 minutes or so to go.
Yeah, we're getting there. Started the race with, I believe, about 31 cars, and we started pretty close to the start time. And they
33.
They will check right at 4:30. right, Black Pearl out of the pits. Great Racing and Cotier brothers are still in the pits. Gorilla Stickers back out after that wheel bearing change. And they're well down, but they're getting some laps in. That's going to be another team to be watching for tomorrow, that they've got this issue. That was quite a bit of work they had to do. If they were doing both diff and wheel bearing work, that's a lot. Those wheel bearings are not fun to change. So we're watching lap times between 4th and 5th place. Actually, it's 3rd and 4th because Silver Martini is in 3rd. It's an EC car. So this is a podium race here. Between these two, Copper Penny and 45th Parallel. It looks like a kind of a stalemate situation here between the two of them, with a 10-second gap between them. Anything within 10 seconds is nothing. If you know, we saw Copper Penny go off and then get back on through the gravel. That was easily 10 seconds, easily. Okay, so 45th just sets their fastest lap time of the day at 2:54.0, and you hear the sputtering coming from Copper Penny as they're climbing the hill. The car's just not quite cleaned up, running as well as it should be at 2:55, so they lose a little more time. Now 12.5 seconds the gap. But they need to do some work on that. If it's running lean, that would be really dangerous. So they definitely need to look at that. Anderson Lumber back out there in the Mustang. So cars we got running right now: JSK Racing. I'm just going to go down the standings here. Stinky Rat Trap, Silver Martini, 45th Parallel, Copper Penny, Noble Gas Racing, SRX Racing, Apex Racing, HG Racing, Asteri Motorsports, HM Motorworks, the Hokey Pokeys, Old Yeller, Sheet Show, Flying Ghost Frozen Rotors. That's the 505 car. Black Pearl Racing, Utter Chaos, Great Racing, Flying Ghost, Hawk Performance, the 506 car, Two Idiots in a Garage, Anderson Lumber, Bucketless Motorsports, and Gorilla Sticker. Those cars are all turning laps currently. Whoa, a lot of tire lockup. He got really wide there. Copper Penny heading into turn 8, but managed to hang on to it. But that is, the tires will not appreciate that at all. 45th Parallel turning their fastest lap time. And Stinky Rat Trap ducks into the pits, crossing the pit loop. That's Stinky Rat Trap in the pits with just a little over a half an hour to go.
They pitted not very long ago, just on lap 124.
So something's up there.
So Two Idiots in a Garage is actually running in 17th place. Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad at all. I wonder what's up with the Stinky Rat Trap.
That's not an insult. That's actually the name of the team, folks. She's actually...
Just thinking if I was going to name a team, I might call it the Stinky Dog Trap, because like that's my room is covered in dogs right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
You know, we got another new puppy this year because we need another dog.
Yeah.
She's already like 40-something pounds.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, an Anatolian Shepherd, so she's going to be huge. Yeah. She's pretty cool, though. I mean, when she's not eating your shoes. Much cooler when she's not eating your shoes.
And now you're really into this chicken thing.
Oh gosh, we have a lot of them. I think we have 28 now.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my
I got
gosh.
14 eggs yesterday, just in one day.
So you've got like some kind of a coop
Yeah.
going on here.
Yeah.
You're not in the city then? You must be out on
we're
a
in-
farm.
Well, we're in the city limits of Leeds, but we're zoned agriculture too.
Oh,
But we have
okay.
like almost 6 acres, so we can
Oh,
have
okay.
plenty of land for them to. Yeah,
Do
we've
their-
had to keep them like kind of locked up though because the hawks want to eat them. Everything wants to eat them. It's amazing. Everything loves chicken.
There's JSK going by the garage team.
Oh, and then we got 2 ducks. My husband keeps bringing things home.
Well,
And I don't.
we're going to have to wait and see if JSK can bring this one home. We're going to find out, folks. Last commercial break here. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Road America. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
worst, we'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And it gets better and better, folks. Back at Road America here, Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Copper Penny has moved into third place overall because Stinky Rat Trap is still shown in the pits. And this elevates 45th Parallel into second place. So much is changing here. Well, thanks for joining us, everyone, on Champ Car Live. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong calling the race for you again this weekend as we close in on the final 25 minutes of racing here at Road America. And for today, at least. Tomorrow, back at it again for another 7 hours of racing. JSK leading as they've returned to the racetrack. Again, toning down these lap times. They turned a 3:16, a 3 minute, and a 3:01. 45th Parallel in third. They've just got such a lead. The people that are close to them are dropping out of the race or faltering, and so they keep finding themselves up 3 and 4 laps on whoever's in second place. What do?
Yeah, the second place
Pull
curse.
the car in. Wait. If it is an MOV concern that you have, if you want that back-to-back win, I mean, they could potentially go for it, but what they got to watch for is these guys they called premium dudes because they have the pace.
Absolutely.
It could be a real threat for them tomorrow. Being that they're going to start a lap down, if premium dudes doesn't miss a beat, it could be quite a race that they're going to put on for us tomorrow. We'll see.
They could definitely challenge them. Timothy's saying he's going to get the car ready for tomorrow and check every single nut and bolt. So good luck tomorrow, Timothy. Thanks for chatting with us.
Yeah, it's a good idea. We had a race, we were watching one of the events where their mirror actually came loose, and it was one of these segmented wink mirrors, and it was kind of swinging back and forth in the cockpit of the car as the driver was driving. He was trying to kind of hold it out of the way while he was driving, and it wouldn't just come down. He couldn't just pull it off of there, so he was stuck with this thing that was just hanging. You never know until you check. Noble Gas in 6th place has pitted their car. This is the lead B-Class car in their Dodge Neon. Pitted in 6th place, leading B-Class. The next B-Class car is down in 10th. Several laps back. It would be difficult, but not impossible, for them to overtake if Noble Gas doesn't get back out there. SRX Racing sets their fastest lap time of the day in the Camaro and overtakes Noble Gas for 6th. Actually, it's 5th when you pull the EC car out. Our lead EC car, Silver Martini, hanging out there in 2nd place in the standings, but not 2nd place officially.
I wonder what's up with the Noble Gas car. They just don't have the fuel to go the last 20 minutes. Let's see, they last pitted on lap 103. We're 144.
Kind of losing your audio there. Are you turned it down at all?
Let me just turn it up a little bit more.
Okay.
Is that better?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Way up there now. Yeah, it's good.
It's good?
Yep.
Sweet. Well, they've had quite a few pit stops, so it's really hard to tell what their, let's see, lap. They pitted on lap 17, then again on 35, then again on lap 67, then again on lap 76, sorry. Then 104, and then now. Maybe she's thirsty.
Now, this is costing them.
Mm-hmm.
They've just been overtaken by Apex for 7th now. So Copper Penny crosses the start-finish line. Now 15 seconds the gap up to 3rd. They're just continuing to fall back a little bit. Now they did turn a little bit faster lap time than Parallel.
They've let them stretch that split a little too much now, though, to probably pull them in.
Yeah, but it is odd, though, that they set Parallel sets their fastest lap time of the day 5 laps ago. And then they turn to 54. They go from 53 to 54 to 54 to 56 to 3 minutes. So each lap is getting progressively quite a bit slower for 45th Parallel. We'll see if that continues. JSK continuing to keep those lap times in the 3-minute range, keeping it back down. And they've got about 2-lap lead over 45th, who's technically in 2nd place.
Yeah, they don't have really anything to lose except if they screw up. So keep it out of trouble, be super conservative and just bring her home, I would think would be their mentality.
Right. Noble's back out. They reemerge in 8th place. And let's see. Bill's saying it looks like there's a door opening on the Noble gas car. Mitt's door is opening. Mitt's door? Maybe it's its door is opening. I don't know.
The sound is kind of funny when it's clicking.
It's not irritating at all. It's like musical. It's like playing. It's like trying to get us excited.
Uh-huh. Little chopsticks. Dun, 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 dun.
Up through 13 here. Takes him down the inside nicely.
Mm-hmm. Somebody's ducking into the pits right there.
Yeah. That's one of the flying ghost cars.
Mm.
Maybe calling it a day.
We shall see.
JSK turns in a 309 on the last lap. 45th and Copper turn identical lap times last time. 15 seconds the gap from 2nd to 3rd. It's crazy. That's really the tight battle right now, is that 2nd to 3rd place position.
And they've got less than 20 minutes, maybe 15 or so to go, unofficially.
Coming around the inside is Copper, getting by Asteri, no problem as they head up towards the Corvette Bridge. Here's Black Pearl, also trying to catch up with the MR2. Brake just as you get to the bridge. Turn in, go back to power. Get that upshift done out of the way before you turn in. There you go. Down the hill, look for that 2-panel, start braking. Get that downshift out of the way. Get back onto power. Upshift to fourth before you get into the bridge too far. That's just so you don't have that releasing of the clutch while you're turning. Nice.
Looks like he's looking in his mirror. Maybe there's somebody.
Yeah, could be watching
close by.
Somebody. Yeah, make sure they're not going to move around on him. And people do pass you up there. They'll pass, try to go around the outside and make that sketchy pass. You got to kind of help protect themselves from themselves a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
They've held first position pretty much all day, yes. They moved in very early. They didn't start the race in the lead. They've passed 19 cars for position to get up to first place. It didn't take them long.
They marched right to the front and then have maintained the front of the field the whole day. Now, at one time they did have a several lap advantage, and it's gone down to, I guess, 2 laps now on second place. Or several laps in the split, yeah. It may have just been because they were doing 2-hour stints and some of the other cars weren't, so that may have been why it didn't sort out until the JSK did their last stint, and then they took another stop to swap drivers.
Noble Gas is pitted again.
No.
And Bill had reported it looked like maybe the door was opening on the car, so they may be having some problems with the door. One of those doors, either one, they would have to secure that. If that's what it is. Bill's typing to me. Give me just a second here. No, he's just letting me know he's going to take pictures.
He loves to take pictures.
Yeah, it's important. We need to documentation. We need to have those pictures.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So he's going to get pictures of the finish, and we'll interview the winners. And I'm assuming that he's going to record those and upload those on social media later this evening. He said maybe. Maybe tomorrow, maybe next week. Huh?
It depends. Still trying to decide how I'm getting home.
Yes. Well, there's that.
You may
Hitchhike all the way.
You may have plenty of time on your hands, Bill.
Start hitchhiking.
I told you I'd come get you, man.
I don't think your car is big enough to carry all of our stuff.
Well, I don't know how much you brought, yeah.
Oh, a lot. Yeah. It fills up a full-size van. I was kind of amazed at how much that Kia held.
Got it packed in there like Tetris, didn't you?
That's how...
That's how I roll.
I almost rolled.
Oh, no. Glad you didn't.
I know. Oh, we didn't talk about that, did we?
No.
Your little near-death experience.
Yeah. Somebody left their spare tire in the middle of the freeway on a corner, on a curve, and I found it. Had nowhere to go, but hit it. Car almost rolled over, and all the airbags went off. I got slapped in the face by a side airbag. That's always fun.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's in Gary, Indiana, wherever that is. So.
And you're in a rental, right?
Yeah, I'm in a U-Haul. Yeah, I had to get a U-Haul because we had to get all the gear to the track. So now I've got to get it home, and then I'm going to pile everything up in my own truck, and we'll take that down to Palm Beach for that race, and we'll figure something out.
Look at that beautiful sun coming to the
God, it
racetrack.
looks so nice. Yep.
That's all fake. We just doctored up the photo. It doesn't really look
It's
like
a
that.
filter. It's a filter. I'm kidding. All right, I need to head upstairs, guys. It's been fun. Thank you for watching us, and I'll be back later. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right. See you, Bill. Thank you. All right. Is he gone?
I think so.
Okay.
Coast clear.
I wasn't going to tell him that Marky was complimenting him. I wasn't going to say it. All right.
I was going to check and see what the weather looks like for the race tomorrow. My phone's trying to load it, though. At Wisconsin, so, far north, it just takes longer to load. Or that's the story I'm sticking to.
Ten minutes remain in the race.
Dun, 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 dun.
19 seconds now the gap from second to third place. JSK continuing to run off-pace laps, 3:11 on the last lap.
Just going to cruise it to a victory.
I think so. Legendary could go either way. Look at all that sun coming out. What's going on? Like it's trying to be beautiful or something. How about
Definitely
that?
trying.
How about that? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
Working lap 149. We might get 150 laps in, round it up. We had that, I think, at the last race. We had a nice round number.
Yeah.
For Daytona. We might get 150 here. I think we're going to be a little over with 10 minutes, 8 minutes. JSK Racing leading over 45th parallel, followed by Copper Penny back about 18 seconds. Then it's Stinky Rat Trap, SRX Racing, Apex Racing, HG Racing, Noble Gas Racing, Sturi Motorsports, and HM Motorworks in 10th. And HM has just been kind of gradually working their way up. Now find themselves just in that top 10. So thanks for tuning in and joining us today, folks. Sure appreciate you doing that. Be back at it tomorrow at the same time. Go ahead and light things up at 9:15 in the morning, Eastern, 8:15 local time, Central. And we'll have another race, this time 7 hours in length. And we'll see how that goes. Should be interesting. You know, we should have JSK, assuming they take the win today, they'll be given at least 1 lap penalty. And then we'll see what happens here. We're expecting to see Premium Dudes be back in full form, so They will be strong. They will be a serious threat. We're expecting to see Gorilla Sticker as well, as they're still out there turning laps. They will be strong. Not sure if they'll be pounding on the door the way JSK will be, but it'll be up to JSK to make up that lap and be a threat for the win. They could, pull off a back-to-back victory if everything goes their way.
Looks like we're going to start the race in the morning under sunny but cold conditions. It's going to be about 36 degrees. And then it's going to get cloudy, partly cloudy. So it's going to hover in the 40s for the whole day tomorrow. So it's going to be chilly still. I'm guessing we'll see the one to go here pretty shortly in the next minute or two.
Well, in that case, I'm going to mosey over to my clock. And this time, I'm going to really do it.
You're really going to turn it off?
Yeah. All right.
There it goes.
It shouldn't ring this time. We'll see. We shall see.
Let's see if they can all bring it home here towards the end. Everybody, likes to take the checker.
Boy, I tell you, Copper Penny, they ran that car completely out of fuel. That was crazy. And they just barely made it to the pit box under power. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. I think they'll be all right. But I don't remember, in my memory, I can't remember, I'm sure it's happened, but the last time we went with a whole race, like 8 hours of racing without a full course caution ever, we've had hardly any cautions today. They were all local.
Yeah. Yeah, just a few locals, and that's it.
And I think we did a race, I think it was very recent, actually. I believe it was at VIR, the race we didn't cover. And Chelsea said that they went the day without a full course caution. I believe that's true.
Oh, and that was a 12-hour race, right? I think.
Man, that would be
Is that right?
That would be crazy if my memory is right on that. That's really something.
That's really cool, though. That's
yeah, it is.
Props to the drivers and for the staff that making it happen. The safety workers and, being able to handle it so that we don't have to slow the race down.
Yeah, a lot of teams are hoping for those cautions, but then, most drivers want a full stint. So just coasting around under yellow is no fun.
Nah.
There's Premium Dudes, I believe that is, going by. If they've come back out on track just to take the checker, I don't know. That looked like a yellow BMW going around.
Race Hero still shows them in the pit, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Okay.
Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. We'll see.
150 laps turned, and looks like they're giving them the one to go. So working lap 151 here for this 8-hour race at Road America. Still showing that one to go. And it looks like JSK has set this up well to finish one lap ahead.
Does look like that, doesn't it?
So JSK coming around for the final time today. Corner workers calling out the position of the car as they go by each corner to give the flagger on the start-finish stand here a heads up as to where they are, so they'll be able to see them coming up the hill. They've been in command of this race pretty much from the beginning. Marched to the front of the field and took over. And they never really looked back.
They have not. I think there's been a hiccup or two, but like they've had a commanding lead of this race the whole time.
Nissan Power again dominating the race in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. This gorgeous 4-mile racetrack, it takes a long time to get around.
Yep. Very big place. Beautiful place. Especially when it's not snowing and you can see the sky.
The teams have been invited to step out to the guardrail to root on their drivers as they come by to take that checkered flag. Looks like he's reaching for that checkered now. The checkered flag is hanging over the flag stand. And there it is, waving high in the sky for JSK Racing, taking the win on day number 1 here at Road America. JSK Racing in their 1999 Nissan Maxima. Another victory here at Road America for the Nissan team. With 45th Parallel Racing in second place. Copper Penny looks like they're going to capture third. Back 11 seconds. Now, there was a big difference in lap times there on that last time through. But it looks like Copper Penny isn't going to be able to make up the distance. You can see how far back they are just now heading into turn number 5. They are not giving up.
Yeah, I think that they just crossed the start finish, like just seconds before the checker flew.
And he has given it all he's got because this is it. I mean, he could definitely make the pass and catch them here. And this is exactly what you need to do. Stay after it. Never, ever give up because you don't know what's going to happen. I've told the story many times when I caught 2 cars on the final lap and passed them. Driving Doc's car. You just never know.
You just don't.
You don't
People
want to
run
give
out of
up.
gas. People, I mean, like things happen. Yeah. And you get lucky sometimes.
Checkered flag continuing to wave for the cars as they come in. Copper Penny coming down the backstretch in Kettle Bottom. Just a few turns remain for 45th Parallel to capture second place. And their 94 Mazda Miata. Will they be able to hold off Copper Penny? They turned a 257 on their last lap. Copper Penny a 255. Now they might be running out of fuel.
I mean, we've seen that happen too, right?
Here comes Copper Penny up the hill for the last time. The checkered flag is out. 2 cars come across the start-finish line, and 45th Parallel Racing captures second place. Copper Penny finishes just 9 seconds behind them after 8 hours of racing. Wow, what a valiant effort. You know, they gave it everything they had. They just couldn't quite seal the deal. The 45th Parallel team is tough. But Copper Penny takes home a third-place finish. They are on the podium. Stinky Rat Trap capturing 4th place. SRX Racing in 5th. So after 8 hours of racing, it's JSK Racing taking the win and C-Class. Silver Martini Racing taking EC. A-Class, it's Parallel Racing, 45th Parallel Racing. D-Class, it's SRX Racing. And your B-Class winner is Noble Gas Racing after those 2 pit stops they had to take near the very end of the race. So your overall finishes, it's JSK Racing over 45th Parallel, followed by Copper Penny, then it's Stinky Rat Trap, SRX Racing, Apex Racing, HG Racing, Noble Gas Racing, Asteri Motorsports, and HM Motorworks, their top 10.
That's an awesome race.
Yeah, it was good stuff. kept it entertaining all the way to the end. You just never quite know what's going to go down.
You just really don't.
All right, so I guess that's going to do it for us here, folks. So first, we just want to say thanks to everybody for tuning in and watching again today. We're going to do this tomorrow. What do you think, Tiffany? Should we?
Yeah, we might as well.
Okay. All right. So for Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong, I'm Paul Veltum, and we'll see you tomorrow, folks. Until then, so long. Bye.
Bye.